All right, what's up? How's it going? How's it
Good
going,
morning. Good morning.
ICT family? I've been told that we need to be more engaging in the beginning of the live stream, so hit that like if you're trading ICT. Let's get that algorithm going. Value
ICT.
gaps, ICT, turtle soup, order blocks.
Spaghetti surprise.
Man, I would love for Abe to. Did you watch the videos from Abe?
No, I missed it.
Oh,
I,
oh
I
my
haven't seen
God!
it
I was crying. I was
yet. Yeah.
crying.
I have to go back and watch it then.
Oh my God, it was the most
God.
funniest stuff I've ever seen in my life. Wow.
Was he
Uh,
telling another story or something?
yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say it.
Okay.
Hopefully,
All right, all right.
sometime he's gonna be able to come on here. UK swing trader, iced tea. Yeah, coffee. I need coffee. Inner coffee trader. I
The
need some.
coffee trader? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, guys, welcome everyone.
Morning.
Today we're going to be doing some live trading. Got myself and LJ. LJ's not feeling very good, so you're
No.
probably yeah, I don't know. Probably
It's all right. I'll be fine.
yeah.
I'll live.
So we got in the back end. We got a Remy to help us out, as a producer in the back end, taking care of some of the technicals in the back end. So he's going to be taking care of the comment section, helping out here in the back end and all that good stuff. So welcome to the team, Remy. Everyone.
Welcome.
Give him a welcome in the comment section. We got Ellis in the comment section as well. He says ICT. Oh, did you see
Oh,
that?
actually, yeah. That is good.
That is good. That's
well
good.
done.
I can't believe
Well done.
I did not come up with that. I guess it takes a British person to come up with any type of jokes around tea. I don't think about tea that often. I do see tea sometimes though. ICT. Nice. Amazing. Right.
Beautiful.
What are we doing today? We're looking at gold. I'm looking at gold. What are you guys looking at in the comment section? Let me know what you guys are looking at. We have a bit of a nice little retest tab. This is not gold. This is Euro USD. What am I saying? We're not even looking at gold. Let's go to gold. So on gold, we get a nice little retest here on the hourly, but I do see some weakness coming in here. I do say that every time though. Every time I look at gold, I say, yeah, we got some weakness coming in here, and then it just shoots up. But I did like kind of this hourly candle that we had right here, the retest of that level right here. But then we go in and you see on the 5 minute, and I think it's quite visible on the 15 minutes as well, something that kind of gives me the idea of potentially a shift from a very clear trending structure to a potentially a ranging structure here. So maybe we're going to get a repeat of what we've seen in recent days, where gold tends to not be very volatile around the London session and kind of starts picking up closer to the end of the London session, or
New York.
Ready my comment. Yes, I'm gonna ready your comment. Where is your comment so I can read it?
Get it ready.
I don't even see a comment. You haven't posted anything. Oh, he says, hi, good morning. I know it's too early, but watch USD JPY. Why is it too early? We can watch USD JPY. Let's take a look.
What is Dolan
I'm going to be doing most of the analysis in MetaTrader today, because I like challenging myself.
That is definitely a challenge on MetaTrader.
It's difficult, So USD/JPY, looking at the daily first and foremost. So what I'm looking at here on the daily is basically all of these candles within this box right here. But this is a
Mm.
very tight trading range, even for being a yen pair. Like yen is usually the yen pairs are a lot of times we see a lot of volatility in those, and it's trending quite nicely. Um, so what I see here is it's probably going to be a challenging day to be trading USD/JPY unless you're trading this with the perspective of buying and selling the range lows and the range highs. Maybe if we see very clear structure, we could be trading that. And what I see here on the hourly is we're obviously testing the range low area right here of this range, and then we're seeing a a range here on the lower time frames as well. So there's obviously a range on the hourly at the bottom of that bigger range. So what I'm thinking here is if we get a breakout, we might start seeing USD/JPY perhaps going up towards the top of the range, or at least kind of hitting the levels around here. So going into the even lower time frames, I think we could perhaps get some decent risk to reward if that happens. So
Is this the right chart?
yeah, I'm looking at USD/JPY. Okay,
Something's going on here, because why are we so high then? Why are we that high? We've like crashed off.
wait a minute, what's going on here? Am I offline?
Maybe. Yeah. Because I'm looking at my chart going like, am I crazy?
Yeah,
Like
yeah, we're
Dolian's
watching.
gone and dumped.
Yeah, this is not the right chart. Am I? Oh, wait a minute. Am I on?
Is it not logged in or something?
Well, okay. So I do have quite a few accounts here, and I'm probably in the wrong account. Okay. Evaluation 20K, high stakes, high stakes, high stakes. Which one? Which one is one? Okay. Well, that's embarrassing. Let's see. See if I can actually
Look,
see
we
which one
said
is which.
using MetaTrader was, that's the hard mode for analysis. Mega hard mode, no chart.
Oracle says you're indeed offline. I like the question. I like this question. Please, Mr. Jonatan, please, which direction is gold heading today? I mean, you know, I can't really answer that, but I can definitely give you some analysis on gold. I think, I honestly think that considering the higher time frames, it should make a lot of sense to see gold continuing higher. I mean, you have an uptrend,
Mm.
but then like the more the more buyers you get, eventually the market run out of positive buyers. It's going to run out of because if everyone's just euphoric about price breaking out on gold, you're going to have buyers and buyers and buyers, and at some point there's going to be no buyers left, and then at that point you're going to have people that got in late, the FOMO buyers, they're going to start panic selling, and usually in that scenario you're going to have it's sort of like a small boom and bust cycle, right? Where you get a breakout, everyone's piling into that breakout, and people are continuing to get in on the breakout, and eventually you'll have so many people get in at the very top based on FOMO, and there's no buyers left, and the ones that sold at the top, they're immediately going to panic and they're going to start selling, and then you're going to have profit taking from the ones that bought the breakout. That's going to fuel the move to the downside. So that's going to happen at any point. I do think that any point in gold, but it could be today, it could also be next week. We don't really know that, but once it happens, it's most likely going to happen quick, because you have this idea in technical analysis that the bulls take the stairs to the upside, and the bears, they jump out the window, right? And so when the bears start jumping out the window, you got to make sure that you really manage your risk, you know? That's
Not the elevator down, they're just out the window
yeah,
together.
exactly. They're like, they panic straight out the window. That's what happens most of the time. Okay, so apparently I have a high stakes account. I gotta go in and see which number it is because it's end with a 92. Okay, so it's this one. Okay, so I was on the competition account that I used later. Okay, look at that. Now the market looks very, very different. Well, I'm happy that I didn't try to place any trade on that account. Okay, so back to analysis. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
A bit
Ow.
different. Yeah.
Well, it was different, but the analysis was spot on. Look at that. We had that breakout, and then it went straight up to that level. So the analysis was actually spot on here. Let me just say that. Okay, so on USDJPY, we're definitely at the lows right here. I think that if you're looking on at this from a range perspective, if you're looking at this from a range perspective, like from a strictly technical point of view, kind of makes sense to go long here.
Yeah, I think I probably lean more to long dollar yen. I think after the drops, just looking at euro dollar, pound dollar, Aussie dollar, that kind of stuff as well. I think we're looking to maybe turn around here for a bit.
Yeah.
Just trying to go over some of them now.
So I'm trying to think what think. No, I'm trying to think. Think is what I'm trying to do. Maybe let's see. Where would I have the stop loss of this one? This is an actual evaluation account. This is not one of those demo accounts that I get, and then when I trade poorly, I just reset the balance like every other live streamers do. I actually do lose these accounts for real. I'm not saying I pass them. Like I actually do lose them for real. Okay, so if this would be the entry, then where would I want to place my TP? So it depends on what we're looking at in terms of. I would probably want my stop loss down here, but it depends. Like maybe we can go into lower time frames and see if we have any confirmation of a bottom. I mean, we do have a double bottom in the 1 minute, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter much. We have a resistance right up here. I think we would want to reclaim that resistance. If I would be looking for confirmation of this being like a long trade, I would probably want to see a reclaim of this level, which is 146.836, because that's going to be a good low time frame resistance area. So reclaim that when it means that we reclaimed a previous support. There's some strength in there, and the stop loss in that case would be here. And the TP, yeah, probably up here. So we're looking at a pretty decent risk to reward trade.
Yeah, I'm looking for a bit of a short-term bounce back to 147, I reckon.
Yeah.
I don't like standing in the way of going long dollar yen at this stage just yet, though. After this big sort of sentiment shift and that push on with the rate cuts. We did have some of the stuff come out from the Bank of Japan just earlier as well, saying that US trade deal removing some risk to growth. And they're going to start cutting some of the 10 to 25 year JGB purchases in the bond market. So that's what pushed us down just there.
Do you think the what I'm thinking is the fact that the Prime Minister of Japan didn't, like, he announced that he's gonna resign, so there's more geopolitical uncertainty through that, but we didn't really see a proper break of this range even with that news. So I think the market pretty quickly absorbed that and was maybe expecting that, right? So
Yeah.
I I think for to see a catalyst really taking it out of this range, we'd probably have to look at any unexpected macro event, or we have tomorrow we got the US PPI. That might be something. We got the ECB rate statement. I don't think that's going to affect USDJPY too much, but we got US PPI tomorrow. We got on Thursday CPI. We also got on Thursday US jobless claims, and that might be a possible catalyst to see moves on this. And then of course we got the tariffs talks and the trade deals and all of that. So
Yeah, CPI is sort of expected to come in higher, a little bit hotter overall. So that's probably likely. I don't think that'll change the Fed outlook at all, though. Right? They're pretty hard set now on cutting. That's fully priced into the market pretty firmly now. So it'll be very much a aggressive U-turn to deviate from that.
I'm putting in an alert on USDJPY. So I got MetaTrader here on the main screen, and I got TradingView to the right of me, and I'm using TradingView for the alerts because MetaTrader. The only reason why I'm actually showing you guys MetaTrader is to that's what you guys want. You want to see the real trades, right? But I got MetaTrader TradingView on the right here. So everything I'm looking at on MetaTrader here that you're seeing, I'm also looking at it on TradingView because honestly. I'm so used to using TradingView. I've been using TradingView for maybe like eight years now, and MetaTrader I just put in the orders. That's all I do.
Yeah.
So when I look at the markets through the lens of MetaTrader, I see things differently, and I have it's difficult for me to actually get a read on what the market is doing. But of course, it's very important that you know the platform that you're using. So yeah, for USDJPY, I got the alert right above that level right here. So once there is an alert on that one, I'll probably switch back to USDJPY and see if I can find anything going on there. Guys, make sure that you do hit that like, and so hit the like and make sure you subscribe to the channel. And gonna go over to gold.
God, dude, I'm sweating on my brow. Definitely got a fever. Yeah.
Well, do you have can you check it?
I don't have like a thermometer thing.
Wait, you should have one.
Yeah, well, I don't have kids, so I don't ever used to have one, right?
Right.
I rarely ever get sick. I think this is the most I've been sick this year in, God, decades.
But I feel like after COVID, the way that the flu season has it's changing, Now the question here is, Henry, are you a female nurse or a male nurse? Now that's important. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, drop me some drugs, Henry, to get me all cleared up. You know where my house is now, so
yeah, it's I believe it's to the I don't know is it north, is it northwest of the stadium, but no it's probably southeast of the stadium.
From the photo, yeah, sure.
Okay, so we got go. Okay, I'm not gonna. We're not supposed to dox you on the live stream probably. But yeah, you. Okay, so looking at gold right here. So now I'm tempted to trade this range on a gold, and the range that I'm talking about is the low here and the high here. So this is basically the range I'm looking at right here. Now the question is, do we long range EQ or do we wait for a move down to range low? For some reason, I really like trading based on the range EQ. So that's what I'm gonna try to do here, and we have a clear one-to-one risk to reward right here. So what we can do is we can place the where do we have the stop loss? 33647. Right there's the stop loss right there. So if we place that stop loss down here, we should be able to get a quick negative risk to reward trade in right here. Probably going to be making a small, tiny amount of profit right here for a move up to that level right here. So we got the bounce on the range EQ. We got the bounce on the 250 EMA right here on the 1 minute. We got the stochastics RSI giving us a bull cross on. It's a little bit too high though, but we should see a push here to the upside, I believe. And if we break down, we can add to the position down at the range lows area, and with that we can basically secure the position. So if price comes down here, open a position with the same risk, and then close it maybe up here, and it would most likely be a profitable trade. So I'm gonna put an alert on gold for that move as well. Put an alert down here on gold to make sure we can get a position in on gold if that happens. And then if it hits that TP, we'll look to either long the breakout or short a rejection at that level. Okay, so anything else you want us to look at? We got GBP USD. Let's take a look at GBP USD. Do I have this up? No. Okay, let me go to that one. You're in a buy trade. Okay, so daily is neutral, 4 hour is, let's say, neutral, 1 hour bullish but at resistance, 15-minute is kind of bullish but consolidating at resistance, 15-minute range, 1 minute range. So I would not like to go long on this, because we're obviously seeing on the daily, we're seeing that price is in a resistance area, right? So price is in a resistance area right here, and what we're seeing within this resistance area is on every single time frame we're seeing indecision and range. So on the 4 hour right now, we're printing a doji candle, an indecisive candle, meaning that, and it's gonna close, I believe, in a couple of minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to close in 1 minute, and it most likely going to close as a doji indecisive candle. 1 hour is obviously seeing indecisive price action with a clear move to the upside, a clear range, and then it hits that high time frame resistance, and we're in a range, 15-minute range, 5-minute range, and 1 minute range. So what this tells me is that either this is a like a mirror of that low time frame distribution type of pattern, or it's accumulation before that breakout. And if it's accumulation before the breakout, I would rather like to wait for that breakout before I go long on this. Switching over to gold, because I think it was close to hitting my TP. No, okay. See what we get here. A little bit of a push to the upside, and we should hit that TP. Otherwise, I'm actually just going to be adding to this long all the way down. It's going to be either a massive loss or a small win. That's how we roll.
I was gonna say, I'm shorting gold, man.
ICT, baby. You're shorting gold. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes me question my life choices.
I feel like we should pause out here. I'm going to layer into it like gradually, because we, just like
well, look at that. It's going to hit that TP. What do you say? What do you say now, LJ? I'm going to short gold. Well, short this.
Hey, you're on the 2-second time frame.
Oh, come on. Hit that TP, though. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Pop that TP. Come on. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close.
Doesn't get tapped.
It is so close. It is so close. No.
It's going to be hilarious.
Oh. You can't do this to me. Please, Trump, wake up.
Oh, my God.
Ah, you can't do this to me. This is not the way I want to do this. Well, this is annoying.
I hope this just never comes. Like it just starts falling out of bed, right?
Yeah, you're
Just
straight
out the
out.
window, right? Like you said.
That's a good close though. That's a good close, showing that there's some momentum coming in here. Okay, so that's a good push though. Oh, look at that. Oh, now that is
You
close.
get it? Get
Oh,
it?
come on.
Come on.
Is
Come
it
on,
not going to
surely.
get filled? Wow. Oh, okay, good.
There you go.
All right, we got
There
a
you
small little profit on. Who is this guy? Did you enter on the double top liquidity sweep of the inverse 1 second fair value gap at the London Open kill zone? Yes, that's exactly what I did. Shout out to ICT. Exactly what I did.
That's the
Right.
good old spaghetti surprise move right there. That one.
Guys, make sure that you do hit that like and subscribe to the channel. It's a very small gesture from you guys, but it really does mean the world to us. Right, so on the 50-minute here, we have that low time frame range. You want to short gold, and I'm going to be looking for a short opportunity on gold as well. All I want to see is a 1 minute rejection candle. That's all I want to see. We're going to put the stop loss at, where is the stop loss? Where's the stop loss? Okay, right here. So we're going to put the stop loss right above that high, and we want to see just a quick rejection candle here on the 1 minute. Am I getting any alerts? Yes, you got an alert on gold, nothing on USD/JPY. So what I'm looking at here, the best type of confirmation that I can get here would just be a rejection candle on the 1 minute. That could be a type of graveyard doji, a doji bearish engulfing candle, anything of the sorts, and then I would short here. But then, of course, if we see a breakout here, I will make sure that I can flip to long. We don't really have any volume coming in here at all. You can actually see that volume is very clearly declining on this move to the upside. So there's nothing. We can also add the if we add the OBV to this, we'll see that OBV is actually breaking out quite nicely here. We can add a horizontal level to the OBV, and you can see what I mean here with price breaking out of that resistance on OBV, but the volume is not really confirming this move at all. And now we're seeing that rejection candle on the 1 hour, so I'm entering right here. This is not a typical bearish engulfing candle, but it is a bearish candle with a wick that is almost the size of the body, which tells us that price tried to break out, and then buyers within the same session push price lower. So this is what I view as a rejection candle. Are we gonna put TP here? Yeah, let's just put TP right on that very low, because now this is a way too big of a position size. I'm sweating a little bit. I feel my heart rate going up. Let's go. Let's go. I can't believe I'm trading gold here on the 1 minute within a super tight range. April says XAU USD. Yes, that's what we've been looking at for the last 10 minutes. You're welcome. That's what we're trading right here. King Kane says, Jonatan, what confirmation are you following your entry on gold? So the confirmation here is basically top of the range. Okay, so we got the top of the range, rejection on the 1 minute, and I go in. And if we break out here, then I will. If we break out here, I will enter a long. Now the fact that I put my TP here and not down here is because this range EQ area is not very, very obvious. I got two tests right here, and I'm looking to take it down here. I have to take into consideration the spreads here though. So imagine if that is the level where I want to exit, then I have to increase it just a little bit to take the spreads into consideration here. All right, let's see. We're trading gold. We're making money, unrealized money on an evaluation account. Yes, Cookie, I am short.
Doing well though. Going right.
Yeah. It does look pretty good though.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to read an article real quick.
April says, can we not go to 3361? No. Cannot.
No, we cannot. Denied.
Guys, let us know. Where are you tuning in from? We have a very diverse and global community, so I would love to know where you guys are from. Let me know in the comment section where you guys are from. We know we have a lot of, we got a lot of traders from Africa. We got a lot of traders from India. We got a lot of traders from all over the world. Let me know let's see, which of the country is most active in today's live stream in the comment section. We got the US as well. That's awesome because we recently opened up the trading platform for the US traders as well. So amazing to have you guys in here. Very happy to have US traders in. Right, we got
Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
We got South Africa, Kenya, UK, Canada. Raul is joining from no electricity zone. Right. Well, that's awesome, guys. That's awesome, guys. Love to see it. No electricity. Yeah, sometimes LJ goes to that no internet zone.
Yeah. That's where I actually.
Oh, did you see that? It almost hit that TP and then it started moving higher. Now this is not what you want to see because that is a higher low, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close this. Okay, let me see. I need another push to the downside, and then I will most likely, yeah, it's pushing. It's spending too much time up here. Yeah, it's spending too much time up here. There's definitely momentum coming in. Let me just see a little push to the downside, a little bit push to the downside so I can close this at a small profit. Just a small profit. Okay, right there. Did I make any money on that? Oh, I'm
should have, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, good. So get out of that one with a small profit. Now, the reason why I wanted to exit here is because price is spending too much time up here. If sellers really outpower the buyers here, we should not be having a fight up here. We should be seeing a tap and then down, right? We should be, almost like a knockout. You know what I mean? Like you should hit that level, and then the seller comes in. Yeah, exactly. The seller comes in, jumps out the window. That's what we want to see. We can't be seeing the sellers kind of like sliding down the stairs or like running down the stairs, because then the bulls comes up and it comes up charging and stops them. So what I'm seeing right here is a potential breakout. I think we're going to get a breakout right here. Okay, so we're going to be switching to longs here. Stop loss goes all the way below range EQ. TP is going to be at the top right here. So if we see, we got the OBV breaking out. We're seeing somewhat of a volume increase right here, but we want to see a volume spike here. What is volume telling us in 5 minutes? Very weak volume. Weak volume on the 5 minute, weak volume on the 50 minutes as well. So we need to see a proper shift in volume here, which we're not seeing, which makes me think that this is probably going to be another rejection. But this is not the third retest. Now I never trade. I want to trade the first retest, maybe the second retest. And if you look at the whole range, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 retests of this area, 3 within this session. When you keep retesting a level like that over and over again, eventually it's going to break. And then, of course, the polarity of horizontal levels comes into play, meaning that this resistance level most likely is going to be switching to a support level. Oh, you know what? Like if you're spamming the chat, whatever good questions you have, you're going to get removed. So please, no spamming. But the question is, I sell the Euro USD, but when it goes up, my amount profit increases. How is possible? What? Dude, you're doing something wrong. You should probably study the platform that you're using before you start trading real money. Like if you sell your USD and price goes up, you're long. All right? You're long. What are you doing? Okay, it's a breakout right here. We got a breakout with momentum. We got a volume spike as well. Okay, we're gonna go long here. We're gonna go long. Let's go. How much risk? 1%. Let's go. Trade, buy, go. Right, so we're in on breakout right here. We want to take profits up in this region right here. Negative risk reward, but I don't care. Like if you buy, like if you get in the can with us and then you start trading and you don't even know what a short is and a long is, like at least I mean, what I'm saying is you're just going to be wasting money. You need to at least make sure that you know the very basics of how to go long and how to go short in the market. So if you enter a short position and you sell and price goes up, you're going to lose money. If you go long and price goes down, you're going to be losing money. If it's the other way around, then you're not long and you're not short.
Should probably head over to baby pips first.
Yes, I was looking. That was what I was looking for. Baby Pips is a really good introductory short course for trading.
See, on pips over to baby pips. There you go.
Yeah.
I help you out.
Abdullah is asking who is leading the cup battle, Jonatan or LJ? Well, I'm the only one who has won. Okay, let me just put it that way.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, we've only had one round so far. So yes, Jonatan right now is the only winner.
Okay, so we're seeing price is coming into a little bit of a trouble on that level right here. I don't really fear that resistance too much. I think it's an easy job with this price action right here. OBV is breaking up very nicely. We got volume confirming the breakout. That's the exact type of volume spike that we wanted to see. Volume is now higher on this candle than what it was during that retest. So I think we're safe to start securing this trade right here. Something that is super important with breakout trading is that you got to make sure that you secure the trade often, because most of the time a breakout is a fake out. So you got to make sure that you don't lose money when it actually turns into a fake out. Do we adjust the TP on this one to account for the spreads? Yeah, I think I have to do that. And now I would also assume that there is, of course, the possibility of price coming down to test this level before reaching higher. So we want to make sure that we don't put our stop loss too tight. A pullback would not be a reason to exit the trade, because there is a chance that we can now remove that range. We can instead add a level here. Right, if you guys like live trading on gold, make sure you hit that like and subscribe for more live trading like this. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna close this one right here. All right.
I think I'm going long dollar yen now. We've come down that bit further. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's going down. You wanna get a better entry. All right.
So I jumped in at 42.
42, yeah.
So just looking for.
Actually, I think I like this quite a lot as well. Do you have stop loss down here?
I got a stop loss of 32, so just below the bottom of the wick, just there.
Oh, right.
And then I'm just looking. Yeah, and then I'm just looking for a bounce up towards like 75 to 80. So
okay.
Just a tight little trade.
Right. No, I'm not. So you're basically looking to get out around this area.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes
sense. Around
sense.
that the bottom of the low from payroll.
Right.
Friday. Yeah. Sorry, my brain's
That that
not firing on all cylinders.
Henry says 85K celebrations. Are we at 85K though?
Are we?
Are we at 80K, 85K? Let me see.
Not quite, I think. 500 off. Just before.
Yeah, you got 500 left. Well, you want a celebration? You better hit that subscribe. I Titan Pipe says yesterday when I click red button and the market go down, and I lost 120 USD.
That's
That's unfortunate, but
what?
I mean, how?
Do you mean like commission? Are we talking about commission or?
Maybe he's trading with like max leverage and max size, and he gets in and out within seconds, and he's just not taking into consideration but he like 120 USD in commissions. That's a bit high,
It's like what, 30 lots?
Yeah, because it's $4 round trip for one lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta, yeah. What I want you to do, man. So what I want you to do is I want you to seriously like pause trading for a bit. Just pause trading because you don't know what you're doing. You're just gonna blow the account. You're just gonna be depressed. It's not gonna work. Go to babypips.com and go through their Forex one-on-one course. That's honestly that's how I learned how to trade. The very first steps I took in trading was through Baby Pips. Okay, you understand what the market is, the different type of brokers, how to place orders, how all of that works. You understand the basics of horizontal levels and trend lines and all of that, and risk management and everything. So make sure that you go through that process first before you continue trading. Okay. We got the competition. The competition between Will and Griff coming up in a few hours. So definitely make sure that you stay for that. Make sure that you do hit that like and subscribe, and we'll be we will be live for a live trading competition. So now Quant Tower. So if you're going to be trading algorithms, you better make sure it's your algorithms, because if we so we have obviously we have a whole system, a whole risk management system set up to see if there are. Let me just put it this way: if you are trading an algorithm that is not yours, we're going to know that you're doing that, and then you're going to get banned from getting an account as us. So if you're going to be trading with algorithms, make sure that it's your AI, you have created it, and you are the only one trading those algorithms. But to be really sure, you should probably reach out to support on the specifics of Quant Tower and C traders, just to make sure that you got everything covered in case anything happens. Yeah, but like you can also do an evaluation. Like I don't think, I don't think trading an evaluation account, you can trade an evaluation account as a demo account, because in a demo environment, like a demo environment is good for, you do the back testing and then you do forward testing and demo, but you're never going to be able to feel the stress of real trading in a demo environment. So today in the world of prop firms, if you do see that you have promises in your account, I'm not saying skip the demo phase, but you probably don't have to stay in demo phase as long, because getting an evaluation account and actually seeing how it is to actually lose money real, and you've also got some money of your own invested in the evaluation account. So the easier you get to feel the stress of losing money, or the earlier that you get to feel that stress of losing money, the better, because you better get used to that. Right, so use the JPY. I'm not ready really to... oh, wait, let's go back to gold. What is gold doing? Nice. Okay, so we got a rejection here at that resistance level on gold. Are we going to be selling? We see some momentum to the upside here on this candle right here. Is this a pullback in? So we got momentum weakening quite a lot here. We got volume is we got a weakening volume. We're going to be shorting gold right here. So we're going to be shorting this right here, and we're going to be placing our entry here. Where is our stop loss going to be? Our stop loss is going to be above this high, and then we're going to be taking this back down to that breakout level. All right, so we're shorting gold right here again. And now, now I'm at the point where I feel like I've taken, a bit too many trades here. Now I'm trading against a high time frame trend. I'm trading against a, low time frame breakout in a high time frame uptrend. Obviously, not the best thing to do. And I feel like I'm getting a little bit too excited with the way I'm trading here, and that to me is a sign to walk away. And if this is a losing trade, I absolutely need to take a break and walk away, because at that point I'll start looking for reasons to enter a new trade to get it back. I'll start to look for reasons to revenge trade, and I'll start over trading. And I know that is a weakness of mine. The mental part of trading and the psychology behind trading, that is a major weakness of mine, right? So I need to make sure that I understand the triggers that kind of lures that weakness. Put whatever. I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna lower the cable, because otherwise it's gonna sound like a jet engine. All right, let's get some music on here. This is boring. Better. Right, okay, so let's see if we can get another push here to the downside. If we break this, break that low, I think we're all good. But right now it looks like a local run bottom, a local higher low here on gold. Should I increase the stop loss here? Should I increase the stop loss? Let's look at the 4-hour. It's just incredible how strong gold is right here. Yeah, look at that. That is a beautiful breaking retest on the hourly. I think, yeah, I definitely made a mistake shorting this. I should have looked at the higher time frames before shorting this. Sometimes when you're trading live, especially on a live stream like this, you think a little bit too much about the things you're saying, and you're trying to be more entertaining than profitable, if that makes sense. Okay, so I'm going to be increasing the risk significantly on this trade right here, but I'm increasing my stop loss and putting it above that high. And the reason for doing this is because I want now to manage this trade by adding to my position. Let me see what I mean by that in just a minute. I don't even have do I have the leverage to the margin? I should be able to have at the margin for this. Okay, so we're opening. Price goes higher, I'm gonna open another short. then when that short is in profit, I will close that one, and it's going to be break even. But it now looks pretty good though. We now have a lower high. So if we break that low, I'm all good, and I'm gonna lower my stop loss back down. So instead of closing the trade, I will try to save the trade by managing my positions. Okay, so we're back in profit, back around break even. Am I going to close this one right here? Depends on the close of this 1 hour candle, 1 minute candle, I mean. So far it's looking good. Get about 5 seconds left for this 1 minute candle to close. We've got a question right here. Jonatan, I really love to be a full-time trader. Should I drop my education from IT college? Please suggest laws around. No, please do not ever drop out of college. I would suggest that you do not go full-time trading ever. Get a job. Look at trading as a side hustle. Do it as a hobby. Do not go full-time trading, please. You have just told us in the comment section that you don't really know how to long or how to short, and you're losing money. Please, whatever you do, do not drop out of college. Do not go full-time trading. All right, keep it as a hobby. Do it as something fun on the side, but you are not equipped at this time to go full-time trading. I cannot advise you on what you should be doing, but absolutely do not drop out of college. That is a ridiculous thing to do. The worst thing I've ever heard. Do not do that. Most people are not equipped to be full-time traders. It's extremely stressful, and most of the time you have you're gonna be losing money most of the time. You'll be stressing most of the time. You'll have it's being a full-time trader, making a living of full-time trading. It's not easy, all right? It's not easy. There are thousands of ways to make more money more easily than trading. The only reason I'm doing this is because I don't know much else, you know? This is almost my first proper job that I ever had, all right? Outside technical analysis and trading, I don't know anything else, you know what I mean? This is what I do. But if I knew how to be a doctor, I would be a doctor. I wouldn't be sitting here drawing lines on a chart, all right? Trading is on social media is glamorous. Trading in real life is stressful as it's stressful. All right, guys, do not fall for the glamorous world of trading on social media. It's not what it is. Okay, we got the 5 minute candle closing in 1 minute 30 seconds. 1 minute and 30 seconds. We got the 5 minute candle closing. Beautiful bearish engulfing candle. If we get that, if we close this candle as a bearish engulfing candle like this, we're probably gonna hit that TP. Semper says, even traders who are profitable while they have a job often fail when they quit their job and trade full time. It's different psychology. It becomes about learning. Okay, so let me guys tell you a little bit of my story of my own life. Okay, so I discovered trading in 2000 something, 15, 16, 17, around 16 maybe, and then I kind of got into it, you know, more into it in 2017. Before that, I didn't really have, you know, I didn't really have a proper job, you know. Whatever, you guys, you know my story, you know. I'm not gonna go into details on that, but I discovered the trading and I started making money. Okay, I started making money, and right before COVID, so basically before I started trading, I had nothing. Okay, I had nothing. Had a basic job, no savings, no money. I was worth, you know, my net worth was basically nothing, right? And I started trading and I started making money, and I started making a lot of money fairly early. And I was sitting on an amount of money where I was able to, if I wanted to, pay off my whole mortgage and like the whole house, right? And instead of doing that, I decided that I'm gonna take that amount of money and use it as living expenses. And I calculated that I had about in savings, I had about 1 to 2 years of living expenses. And I thought, okay, let me go full-time trading. I'm going to use that capital, putting into a trading account, and I'm going to go full-time trading because I was profitable, right? And then I went full-time trading. I became unprofitable and I lost everything. Okay. So then I figured, okay, well, that's not good. I gotta go back to my job and I'm gonna start trading on the side. I went back to my previous job, started trading on the side, and started making money trading. That's when I realized that it was a huge mistake for me to go full-time trading because I did not have the mental strength to be a full-time trader. I did, however, have the mental strength to be trading on the side with the knowledge that I had a secure income. So my main job gave me a secure monthly income, and trading, the money I made from trading was just extra. That was just a bonus, right? So really, like, I don't want you to get, because the failure rate in this industry is like, you know, over 95-97% of people that are gonna try to do this will fail. People that try to become profitable will fail within the first year or something like that, you know. And if you look at the number of people that are able to be profitable as strictly full-time traders, I think that number is even lower. There's an enormously small amount of people. I'm gonna close this trade. I don't like it. Okay, so we're still up on a day. Funnily enough, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 trades on gold today, all profitable. Only up $163 though. But yeah, it's probably gonna break down here. But I whatever, I'm out. This is a great question right here. Have you read Trading in the Zone? Check it out. There it is.
Hey.
Trading in the Zone. It's a good book. Good book.
What were you talking about before?
I was just telling people that. So first of all, we had this guy that doesn't know what short and long is. He asked me if he should drop out of college to go full-time trading. I said, please do. No. No, like, nah.
Look.
So basically, basically telling him that it's a terrible idea and the guy should probably not even think about going full-time trading ever. He should just stick with trading as a hobby, you know, and just get a solid income and treat trading as a side hustle, and everything you make from trading is extra, you know. And then if you're able to actually make a shit ton of money of trading doing that, then maybe think about going full-time. But I really think very few people are equipped to do full-time trading.
Yeah, it's extremely rare. I wouldn't recommend it at all. I wouldn't do it. You know, this sounds weird because obviously I did drop out and then start trading, but that's you know, if you know for a fact you can do it and make the money, and you've actually made the money, not what you're projecting based on the past little bit. Once you've actually gone and cleaned up, and you can then say like, okay, this is materially sensible, then maybe you can consider it. But even then, I would say probably go do something in finance, go work for a bank or a fund or something if you're really that interested in trading. You know, then you've got that security there, do that, and then maybe later down the track, you know, you can go full time. It'll be the same thing as like throwing everything away and then just betting that you're gonna make it to the NBA, right? Yeah. Normally, you know, you want to, or just randomly become a movie star or something, right? And you're going to be in the next Avengers or something, right? You're going to, that's good to do that, and you keep working at it, but you have your other things going on at the same time. Don't just straight drop out at all. No way. So.
Yeah.
I feel a little bit better.
Nice, good stuff.
I did I did throw up before, but I feel, I don't know, a bit easier now. God, terrible. Alrighty. Sam, what's Sam asking? Hey LJ, since you know a lot of about fundamentals and you estimate what will happen at the news, why is it still a gamble for not that I want to do news trading, but which good enough knowledge, why not? So I assume what you're saying is that why would news, trading around news be considered sort of gambling and that kind of thing if you can do fundamental and do the work? Absolutely. If you can do the work around fundamentals and the like, then for sure you can trade around news. But that means you're going to be putting in a huge amount of work through the week to actually do that. It's not like you just read a couple things. Like you got to put in hours and hours and hours of work, have a deep understanding of all the interconnected bits and pieces, and then formulate ideas and decisions on that. Right. If you're also referring to around, there's restrictions with firms as well. That's mainly just due to people trying to abuse, news spikes, etc. That's why you do have the other, what do you call them? Not platforms, accounts, I guess, whatever, that don't have news restriction. Right. So if you do want to put that work in, then yeah, you can absolutely do it. So. But yeah, it's like I think Pooley was asking before about the revisions around NFP and the payroll numbers. And even the payroll numbers that have been coming out, understanding whether that's actually good or bad. Everyone's looking at these numbers as quite bad. If you actually do the deduction now with the amount of, blocking immigration and deportations, the replacement number for the labor market in America is actually around 50K with that. So technically, if we get a 50K number, we're actually just going pretty much nowhere, right? That's actually like decent now. And the other portion of the numbers coming down so heavily, so quickly, is in part also because how the payroll is counted, it's literally just counted by actual payrolls. So if you work 2 jobs, you're counted twice, right? And since we've seen a lot of the deportations and immigration stuff happening in the US, who are the people most likely to work more than 1 job? It tends to be those workers that have, 1 or 2 or 3 jobs because they're trying to, make enough money coming to this new place. So once they drop out, it actually pulls the number down significantly more than what is actually reflective of the job market. So, Oracle. Oh, bro, I don't know what's hit me. Like, it's been a little bit off this morning, and then just like into the evening, hit by a truck. Yesterday I was like fine. God damn.
You're probably sick, man. Oh.
Yeah, obviously, but it just sort of, just out of nowhere.
My God, it hit TP. I didn't even look. My God, guys. Ooh, let's go.
What's it? What trade was this for?
$376 up.
What's up, everyone? Good morning. Congrats, Jonatan, on your take
Pedro?
profit.
I'm the god of gold.
Hello, Pedro.
I'm the god of gold. That's what I am, and the golden boy.
You're the golden
Look at the history of today. It's just bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I gotta quit. I'm quitting. I'm going full time. This is it.
Nice.
That's the sign. I'm now going full time trading.
That's it. The gold trader.
Okay, Tamil says again missed my comments. Where is that comment? Let me see. Where is that comment? Okay, maybe Remy in the background can see if you can find his comment. Make sure we don't miss Tamil bot gamers comment.
You know that now you have a search button that you can literally just write his name and his comments pop up.
Wow, Pedro, look at that, coming in with the knowledge. You've been on vacation. It sounds like you've been doing some reading on your vacation.
Yeah, definitely. I've been
well, how you
becoming
doing,
a master
man?
of
It's been
it.
a while.
It has been a while. It's been perfect, man. I have no idea what the market has been doing, so I'm going to start looking at the market now.
Nice.
It's good.
All
It's
right.
good that I have LJ here, so LJ can update me and everything on the fundamentals and what's going on with the numbers, what's the Fed doing, why the market goes up, why the gold goes up, and everything.
You'll probably have to
hear
get
that.
me after a good sleep. I'm not running too sharp today at all.
Well, let's see. We got the camera on.
Incredibly
In the last hour, UPUC suddenly moved up. In the morning, it slowly climbed and made a high, but later it fell and reached today's low. Once it neared the low, it suddenly moved up again. Okay. Please check the 5-minute chart and share your opinion. Right. Okay. GBP USD.
It's just stochastic back and forth trading, really.
It does really look like it wants to break out though, but it's probably not going to do that. Okay, so beginning of the day, it started moving higher, and then it moved down again, and then it moved up again. Yeah, so it's just the way the markets move. They move from between supply and demand, and there's no there's no
fundamental driver or catalyst to do it. It's just the general randomness. That's basically what stochastic means, of the market moving back and forth. So it's just a balance between buyers and sellers. More buyers, price goes up. More active sellers, price moves lower.
Am my microphone volume really that low? See if I can make it louder then. Maybe that's better.
I just need to adjust my mic, my headset then.
Yeah, I was about to say it sounded fine for me just before.
So.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it's way higher now. Is it?
A little bit. It's not too bad.
Okay, Yebron says it's better now. Well, if he says it's better, it's better. No, but if you know, a market that, like, what you're describing is basically we can't really describe why the market is moving. Okay, there's so many, you know, we got millions of traders out there trading GBP USD. We got you know, we got order flow between banks, we got institutional traders, we got the, you know, commercial businesses where they're just going to send, like, for example, if I'm going to pay an invoice, if I'm going to send money to someone, I'm going to send it from USD to GBP. Okay, Misha, is it that loud? Or is it
Wait, let
my
me
voice?
listen through the actual stream. Okay, talk.
Okay. Don e-commerce, which is also Kim. He always makes sure that we know it's Kim, and I love that. I love that. Donline e-commerce. Maybe you should just put Kim in your name, you know. But I really love how formal he is, and every single comment is like Kim. Yeah.
Yeah. That's great. Kim's great. Kim's great.
Semper says Jonatan needs to take mic lesson from LJ. Oh, you're a she. Okay, well, okay, could be a he, could be a she. Like, I don't know. I don't judge. I'm not gonna judge, you know. But anyway, so the fact, you know, prices moving between supply and demand, we can't really explain why that is happening. We can perhaps explain why a move happens based on a news event, but when there's no obvious catalyst, it could just be the fact that you got speculators pushing price higher, you got a big transaction happening because of a big you know, currency exchange going on. It's impossible really to know, but what we do know is that when you have, you know, horizontal supply and demand areas, you tend to see price fluctuating between those levels, because what it is, like, the market is a constant discounting machine. It's trying to find an equilibrium. It's trying to find a fair price, and that's why in the forex market, if you zoom out, you'll see that the forex market is mostly ranging, and it's mostly trading within a very small range in terms of percentage changes in price.
What was the question again? Was it just to find out why did it move in 5 minutes, in the last 5 minutes, or something like that?
Yeah, so it's just why was it moving up and down during the day earlier? in general.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The banner at the top means that at the 5ers, if you're from the US, you can now trade with us. So all US traders are now welcome at the 5ers. Prop firms, some prop firms are not available to American traders, and some are, and we are one of those firms now. Again, we did have US traders before, but then we had to make some changes, and now we are able to welcome US traders back, I believe, on C Trader, which is a great trading platform.
Indeed.
Guys, I gotta jump off. I got a trader interview coming up, and are you okay?
Yeah, you're okay. What time is the next competition? Who's competing?
Yeah, I was
today,
about to
by the way?
say, yeah, when are they doing that?
Pedro, Thursday. So I asked you in the chat.
Not mine. Today.
Yeah, I know, but today we got
Will and Griff.
Will and Griff at when Griff is normally coming on.
Okay,
Pedro,
so what, 45 minutes?
Can you do your match on Thursday against Anastasia, the second hour of the
good.
live stream? Good stuff.
That's
Okay.
good. After the FOMC and before the Bank of England, so it's going to be a crazy Thursday to just to buy something or sell something, whatever.
Yeah.
There's going to be volatility.
That's good. At least hopefully you'll get like opportunities, right?
Yeah, there's going to be volatility for sure. It's going to be after FOMC. We're going to have, I don't know if BOG is going to be on that Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure now, but we're going to have Bank of England as well. It's going to be one of those crazy weeks next week again, full of whatever. And it gives me time because I haven't traded anything for almost a month, so I don't even know where the buy and sell buttons are anymore on the charts.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off. Are you okay? You're okay with staying till Will comes on, LJ?
Yeah, it should be fine. I'm feeling a little bit better now, so.
Nice. Okay. We'll see you guys later. Take care.
Ciao, man.
Yeah, ciao. LJ, tell me, what's going on?
Yes.
What are you looking at? What have been like? Give me a summary of the last 3 weeks.
Well, last week my internet was out, so I was out of the market the whole last week.
Okay.
So there's that.
Okay, so skip that.
But we did
NFP, let's skip that.
Yeah, so I did still sort of like check in with things. The past couple of weeks we've gone back and forth with the Fed September rate cut, right? So we've gone to fully pricing in, to going back to just 80%, then 90%, then down, and then up and round and round. The big pieces that we were looking for was that CPI number, PCE, but part of the inflation numbers from not last Friday, the prior Friday, that came in right in line. Then obviously non-farms last week, which were a bit weaker. Starting to see basically there were portions of the manufacturing sector coming off, and then also those government jobs from Doge now starting to drop off. Because obviously they got the payments for like a while to just walk away and not come to work. So now they're actually being made redundant. So that's starting to flood in. Obviously all the sort of immigration, stuff going on with Trump, I guess, also impacting those jobs numbers. We had prior Jerome Powell speak at Jackson Hole, further highlighting the concerns around the labor market is starting to roll over. They're still seeing some of the potential problems with inflation and worried about that stagflationary effect, but would rather have the labor market, strong and then be able to figure out the inflation part. So that's basically where we are now. So it looks like we'll get one cut for September, even if the inflation prints coming up come out higher. It looks like that's fully priced in now, and then probably one more towards December.
Is there any reason that you can get a bigger cut rate this time in September if the inflation goes below the expectation? If it goes back
yeah, possibly. Like if it came in under, I don't think they'd go 50 though. I think they'd still just do 25. I think 50 is a bit too aggressive. I think they're scared of repeating what they did in was it end of 24?
1 year ago.
Last October, November, whenever it was. when they did the 50 basis point cut, and then inflation started picking up again. So I think they're more scared of making that mistake and just hurting their credibility with the market. So I think they just run the 25.
Something interesting is that we're going to have the projections as well, like next week. In addition to the rate cut, they're going to add the projections until the end of the year. So most likely you're going to have our answers, what the Fed is thinking until the end of the year and for the beginning of 2026. There's going to be a lot of volatility. That's interesting. So meanwhile, we have gold just jumping, right? Gold broke all-time highs.
That's the other good point. Gold, absolutely ripping now. In part due to that kind of defensive outlook around jobs coming off and potentially that derailing the whole stock rally. Right now, stock rally very much in full form, but as a potential hedge against that, because probably trying to buy bonds as a protective hedge is probably not going to be that great of an idea going forward. So hence people shifting over to gold. We've also had Trump trying to get his fingers in the Fed hot a bit more, trying to fire Cook, the other Fed member. And he's sort of touted other bits and pieces of other people that he's, trying to sort of push around or move the pieces. So I guess market's further concerned that, Trump, injecting himself more and more into the Fed, which is not good, obviously. So
because there is those risks, right? Because we do have S&P still every now and then still breaking all-time highs, NASDAQ again getting closer to all-time highs. In theory, gold wouldn't be creating all-time highs if the indices are creating all-time highs. However, there is that uncertainty that's going on. How stable actually the economy is in the US basically, and all this situation. So there are kind of a lot of fears that even though the S&P and NASDAQ and so on are continuing to break all-time highs, it looks weak and with a small piece of information, maybe actually it's going to be a big sell-off, and that's where gold comes in, and gold continues to create new all-time highs, and kind of it looks like that's the perfect edge at this point, and may continue to go higher.
There's
that sentiment.
That risk of fragility, and then it's basically how do you sort of price something to defend against that? Because if bonds are kind of out of the window right now, then the only thing left is basically gold. Bitcoin's not quite there as a proper defensive asset in any capacity. It's really just leaves gold and possibly European bonds, pretty much. So
just one last point in terms of politics, we see, was it the president of Japan that just got out? And now we have the situation in France also. Do you see any kind of political issues that can start also having an impact on overall market, even in Europe, in Japan, wherever it may be? What kind of impact do you see, and if it's going to be any kind of fiscal authority again, kind of more increase of taxes and whatnot in many countries? How do you see that play out? And that's maybe one of the risks as well that you're going to face in the next months or so.
Definitely. So right now, Japan PM sort of stepping down. I mean, that's been sort of expected for a while. Stuff wasn't really going that great. We had the gap up at the start of this week in terms of yen selling. That's pretty much just unwound itself quite quickly. I think there's more focus on the central bank overall. Generally, people consider Japan to be quite stable. Even if there is a bit of mess, it doesn't really get chaotic, right? We're nowhere near that stage at the moment. As far as France, you've got the three split parties, roughly equal in size. None of them want to come together and form a coalition. The people there obviously don't want to give up all their benefits. Benefits and such are not sustainable, of course. They're running a negative 5 to 6% GDP every year, and they've got over 100% debt to GDP. So they don't want to give up retirement benefits and all this kind of thing. So I think they're having that rally coming up soon as well. But that'll just be an ongoing thing. Not until Macron and the actual full elections come along will it really be that much of a problem. Right now, it's just continuing stalemate.
Yeah.
So the other one would then be on the horizon would be the pound. So with Britain and more kind of problems there, from the fiscal side of things, and just like we've seen over the past couple of years as well. So, but yeah, at the moment, still developing right now.
Yeah. Just reading every comment. Imagine if government had power to enforce. One second. Before we jump to that question, imagine if government had power to enforce both fiscal and monetary policies to accomplish selfish politicians' agenda at the expense of all countries' economy for both. Yeah, that would be, well, for that to be in China or in North Korea or something like that, most likely. You do have maybe that power. Yeah, I do have a few questions. So I think Brightman is asking about your long on, is it dollar yen? Yep, dollar yen.
Yeah, dollar yen. Yeah, so this is the long took earlier just to see if we got the quick little snippet up through here.
Mm-hmm.
The stop's just under there, like 28 or 29 or something it is. I think I've got it, was it 28.5? So, yeah, that was just a little quick snippet take, seeing as we've been a bit slow before. Looking at the same time, was looking at euro to possibly sort of pause here, pull back. Same with the pound, the Aussie coming up through here. We've now broken up a bit higher. So I'll now wait to see where these complete the move. Same with dollar yen, if this does end up getting stopped just here, and then wait for another point to enter for reversal. So,
what is your next point on dollar yen that you're looking at?
Dollar yen, so it's hard because I'd say anywhere in this area, it's just going to be like there's no exact point to lean on from the left. We're kind of broken down through this top range through here. Let's get rid of the pivots so it's a bit clearer. So yeah, so I'm looking for, I don't expect, dollar yen to just like fall out of bed just yet. Not ahead of things like the Bank of Japan meeting coming up and that. So I'd look for basically retracement here just to test the bottom of that wick, which was the low from Friday after the NFP, and just in general back up into this higher cluster through here. So just a short-term sort of scalp / rest of the session sort of trade for today, since we're pretty light on data and everything at the minute. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I was looking, it's actually still retracing. I was looking just at the yen pairs. I can see that for these last weeks or so, price has been ranging a lot in general. There was not that much movement aside from gold that broke. I could say that the euro, the pound, and so on, kind of, they still managed to range quite a lot, even the euro yen as well. It looks actually that now is about to break and create momentum. Maybe the dollar yen for the downside, maybe the euro dollar, the pound dollar to the upside. It looks like that maybe going to be into those moves. Yeah, euro yen is having a great sell-off today. It just fake out slightly the high on the left side from a few weeks ago. But still kind of around the same structure. We have just big sell-off. Yeah, in general, because if just by looking at the yen index, like I have to add this, so let me just maybe bring mine.
Yeah, it's rough here.
Yeah, so just by looking at the yen index, I had this range for a long time. So we broke this structure. I was still here. This was August 4th, 5th. So that's been a month ago. Meanwhile, price has been literally ranging. So I left on the last day that I was here. I think it was like 14, 15. And for the last 3 weeks, basically price was just ranging until I actually went to the extreme. This was actually yesterday. Yesterday was still not ready. But this was a nice reaction. I could actually potentially see this yen index moving a little bit more to the upside. We are still reacting nicely from this level. Or at least continue to range within this structure somewhere around here. So this was a great reaction from this left shoulder. Basically, this is actually a Quasimodo. Just to mention Victor as well, maybe in here. This is actually a nice quasi-mode reaction from the left shoulder. Price actually had already started to break some structure in here to the upside, just made one last fake out in there, and now is pushing actually quite strongly to the upside, and maybe can even target this top in here, and we'll see then if eventually it's going to follow through and go above this level, or if it's just going to come back into retesting this level and try to trade again to the downside. And then when you translate this information into the individual yen pairs, there you go, we do have this push downside, like you mentioned on the end. Maybe price could even start targeting this 145.9, something like that. Let's see if it's eventually in the bigger picture, if it's going to go a little bit more to the downside or not. Again, it's been ranging for many weeks now at around this level, so we'll see if we're going to get that momentum. At least try to push a bit closer into here, and then the yen pairs, euro yen as well, kind of slightly fake out that level. I've been waiting for actually this move for a long time, kind of to see another sell opportunity from these tops. It looks like that's working. This has been something that I had on the charts for a long time. So it's going to be interesting to see if we're going to actually have a continuation. Most likely on the euro yen, you may still have a reaction maybe towards this level before we even lower.
Yeah, ECB coming up, possibly.
Yeah, that on Thursday as well. Yes, yeah, that's true.
But yeah, definitely looking for that further yen strength for sure. Because Bank of Japan also said today they're going to be buying less 10 to 25 year JGBs, so the bonds. So it looks as though now, seeing as the Fed's sort of pretty firmly moved to that rate cutting thing, Bank of Japan might now start introducing their own sort of more hawkish comments to really hammer that currency down and help them. So it's all timing for them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and then we have the pound yen as well. Pound yen is kind of literally just ranging in between these tops in here. This asset has been a bit hard to trade. I think Aussie yen actually has been quite nice. Yeah, Aussie yen also made a good reaction from this level. It's back at the tops. I'm curious to see what Aussie yen is going to be doing. Somewhere around here, maybe, to try to look for shorts. We'll see. It depends. Are you bullish on the Aussie in general? Like, are you expecting the Aussie dollar, Aussie yen, and so on to go higher? Maybe euro yen to go down. What is your take on the?
Yeah, Aussie dollar. I do think we go higher. I think towards the end of the year, say Aussie dollar itself, back up into the 67, 68 kind of area. I would see that as quite likely coming into Q4. I think Aussie dollar will tend to sort of generally outperform the other majors. And then so if you're looking at AUD yen, it'll probably hold up a bit better amongst all the other yen pairs obviously coming off.
We had Henry say that I would like dollar yen to stay higher than 146. What is our dollar yen again? Higher than 46. Okay, so not to drop below these walls in here. This level of support. So you are looking potentially for price to come back into this range again. Possibly. We'll see. I think the dollar is going to play a big role as well. So dollar also looks like it today it retested this level. It's moving to the downside again. Dollar is going to be quite interesting. I've been a bit bearish on the dollar overall in the higher time frame. In my opinion, I don't think we actually have bottom just yet on the dollar. I don't know if this 96 is the final move of this move when you're looking at this bigger structure. I think I would like to see maybe dollar index maybe getting closer to 95 or even 94. This is just kind of higher time frame price action structure. So I'm going to be curious actually, and it actually makes sense to me where actually this top reacted when you're looking at this level, kind of looking left, nice strong level support resistance several times in there. It was around 100, okay? So 100 once again kind of working as a nice resistance as it worked as support in the past. So I'm curious to see actually if price will eventually break below this. I may have one level somewhere in here that price could still hold it, but in my opinion, if the dollar index starts going a little bit closer to these lows, I think eventually we're going to take the lows, and you may have a little bit more of bearishness on the dollar. But this bigger picture, meanwhile, for the next days or even next week, whatever, dollar can still bounce in between whatever it wants to. I'm talking about more bigger picture stuff. In here, at least that's a little bit of my take on the higher time frame price action that I can see on structure on the dollar index. But yeah, if the dollar goes down, maybe the dollar yen may push forward a little bit as well. We'll see. Do you have a bit higher time frame perspective on the dollar? Like,
yeah, lower. Like pretty much just lower overall. I think there might be some kind of pause point. Coming into next year, I think for now towards Q4 with the rate cuts coming in, labor market starting to come off. Some of the things I was talking about the labor market before, I don't think people have really clued into yet, because of the deportation, immigration stuff going on there. That replacement number for the jobs is actually around about 50K. So technically right now, if we start seeing just 50K coming through the print, you're still at replacement for the number of jobs. And there's not necessarily like the lower jobs numbers is sort of artificially induced with that stuff. It's not from a lack of demand for labor. There's a lot of people, farmers, all that kind of stuff now can't get people to, pick fruit and do general, agricultural stuff because they don't have the workers. Even though they want the workers, they just can't get them now. So I think there might be a slight hiccup there where people think stuff's starting to look bad. We get some sort of freakouts coming through. With that, market comes off a bit, dollar goes down, we get the rate cuts coming through. Then we find a nice level there, manufacturing picks back up, people figure that out, and potentially later into next year at some point, or even sooner than that, we could see a massive capex boom as well because of the immigration stance, where people are going to be forced to, inject AI, robots, etc., to make up the difference. And then that could be anywhere as much as like 10% or so of GDP, purely from capex, which would be huge. And then that's going to go, oh, okay, US is actually doing real well. Everything shifts around, and that'll be next year's potential story, I think. So yeah, for this year, definitely complete that sort of lower move on dollar index across the board, and then see where we are from there. So that's sort of euro dollar up to like 120.
Yeah,
then back down to that 145, etc.
Yeah. We have this guy, Ihitayan Peeps, something like that. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. He's been making some posts like this one, some comments. Can you share important lessons to become a profitable trader? How I can recover the 2.4 thousand Indian currency? And then more in here. Can you share important lessons? How can I stop the over trading? By this, I'm not able to concentrate on study. It looks like, and then also recommending just to finalize. And then I think it's also recommending if you should close trades or not on his trade on gold. Like just to have an idea of where he's coming from with all these questions. Any comments on it, LJ?
Yeah, we were talking to this guy earlier with Jonatan, and we're saying, I think, man, like focus on your study. If markets are causing this much sort of distress and angst and that kind of thing, probably like step away. Take a bit more time to both do your actual studies at uni or whatever, at university, and then also put some more time into actually studying markets. Like we're saying, jump onto baby pips, that kind of thing. Run through that, learn more deeply about the market, how it moves, how it operates, and then you can start looking at trading. Right now, if you're sitting there just sort of banging things around and it's causing all this angst and emotional disruption, then that's probably a signal to step away. So
yeah, it looks like a little bit like Semper Expecto mentioned, like you're not really trading, you're more kind of gambling. I think you're more going after this emotional rush that trading is causing, and this is not giving you any benefits. Let's just say it, based on the comments that you are making. Distracting you is creating a lot of stress. Most likely you are looking at this as escape to not actually do the work that maybe you should be doing with your studies. And so I think in life sometimes we do need to prioritize kind of to just create a plan or in terms of which part should we give a priority on in life, and maybe this is not the moment for trading. If you do have those studies that you need to focus on, and then maybe that, like, don't look at trading as a replacement or alternative when your life is a mess. Okay, usually trading should come up when you are kind of a bit more stable in your own life. It's going to make it much easier for you to actually then make money with trading. If your life is a mess and you're expecting trading to solve your life, it's going to be 100% worse than any other circumstance. Because trading is a reflection. Trading is a mirror of your emotions and how you're feeling. And if you're a mess, your trading is going to be a complete mess as well. There's no way around it.
Indeed.
So yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
I'm looking for this dollar yen trade to start kicking on, because I think I'm going to be trying to take what I can get from the market over the next, I don't know, hour and a half, and then go to bed. I need some rest. I need some sleep. I feel terrible today, so hopefully I can get some sleep and then refreshed for because I got my comp tomorrow. So
okay. Good luck. Again, I guess who? I guess to
against Ellis. So me and Ellis.
Yeah, Ellis. Okay. I see Ellis sometimes also on the comments in here on the live stream. So yeah, for sure he's getting ready. So, and I can see already Anastasia on our chat already kind of talking trash to me or something like that. Kind of just already kind of trying to bully me.
I haven't clicked anything. I'll have to have a look.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Better do the talk, I do the walk. Like, let's just keep it like that.
I'm excited.
I don't want to poke the bear. Like, let's just Anastasia be on her own, thinking that she's in control, and then I'll act silently. But it is what it is. Now that's nice. The competition is nice. I think it's going to be interesting. This is kind of a knockout stage, right? Then eventually in the future, maybe we could do more of a tournament of maybe points, more of a everyone is competing in a long term. But now this is kind of a knockout competition, which is also nice. But yeah. What's the question now? So can you please share some lessons for profitable trader, please, and the plan? LJ, what is your recommendation?
Look, man, like I was saying before, you gotta study and learn. So I mean, learn how the market actually. First plan is actually understanding what the game you're getting into is. How does the market work? Who are the players in the market? Why are they moving money around? What are their interests? What are their motivations? What are the things that give them any reason to turn up here and do this every day, right? So understand the fundamental underlying structure of how markets work, why they exist, what they move on. This is going through macro fundamental news, understanding liquidity, buyers and sellers, supply and demand stuff. Go through all that basis first, and then once you actually have that understanding, you're going to be able to build a strategy and approach to the market and actually, develop something that you can then use and hopefully become profitable. But if you don't have that basis, you're not going to be able to do that, because you literally don't know what you're doing. You're just coming up and clicking a mouse button, which is not that's not trading. That's just, like we were saying before, random entertainment.
Yeah, true. So. I agree with you. And then another aspect that you can try to understand is even with yourself, like what is your purpose with trading itself, what you're trying to make with it, and maybe learn how to deal with money, how to manage money, because that's what we're going to be doing in here, managing risk. Because if you don't do that as well, like it's going to be really hard. You mentioned before, I think you mentioned about over trading. For sure, if you're managing money, you don't want to be over trading. So all those concepts, you need to also to try to understand them and ask why you are actually feeling that way, and try to dissect as well and study how you can improve in that on that aspect. Because then you're going to be mostly about managing risk. Is what you want to do with trading. Yeah, and then the pun, it's your pun. That's going to be suitable for you in that regard. Yeah, and then as Sam mentioning, it takes time. Then one point as well is managing expectations of how long does it take the process, and then in addition, 1 second, it takes time, much more time than you imagine. You can't wake and be like, I'll be profitable today. It doesn't happen. Yeah, it definitely doesn't happen like that. So managing expectations, in my opinion, is one of the main killers of traders, all the way from the short-term frame to manage the expectation of the trade that you are in, all the way to become profitable, pass challenges, get funded, and so on and so forth. And in addition, and one of the last points is that you need to focus on yourself. You need to study yourself, your trades, what you're doing, your behavior, your emotions. It's you. It's not LJ. It's not me. It's not who you see online. It's you. It's who you have to study. It's who you have to master. That's the ultimate. But first, of course, you need to have the knowledge. You need to understand a little bit of those concepts that LJ mentioned. And then when you do that, you get into the new phase. Maybe for some it's one of the hardest because they don't like to look at the mirror and look at themselves. For others, it's going to be the most entertained, or the most interesting, because it's the moment that you know that it's all on you, and you can literally just try to improve on a daily basis, and you start seeing the results. So yeah, it depends on which one of the spectrum you are. You don't like reality. You don't like to face your mistakes. That's going to be hard because you're going to be looking for someone else to blame, and you're going to look for outside answers to your problems. If you don't like to look at yourself, yeah, that's going to be a funny game. It's a process game.
Precisely. Yeah, Henry, that's pretty much right as like a general sort of general basis rule. Obviously, then you got to go into each country and see what the specific reason as to why interest rates are going up or down, or inflation up or down. Because sometimes that can be like good in a way, right? And other times it's so what is the thing inducing that shift? If sometimes it comes from something that is a positive effect, other times it's for something that is negative. So, for instance, you see interest rates going up in the UK, it's for a negative reason. So you want to sell the currency. Typically, rates higher means you buy the currency because you're getting paid more for holding that. But in that example, for one, it's going higher because there's concern around the fiscal elements and that kind of thing. So yeah, that is as a general basis is correct, and then you just have to implement those individuality bits, just like you would have to for the US right now as well.
And that's the hard part, right? Is when you try to then combine the pieces.
Yeah.
You have one line of code, right? But then unfortunately there's more countries into it as well. It's not just one. And then you need to understand as well what the others are doing, how actually kind of maybe that can affect the other ones. Of course, thinking in the US as the main one, but there are other factors. And in between those lines where the money is and what we are always trying to predict, everyone. And that's where basically that interest rate prediction it shows in there. It's basically exactly that.
So that's exactly that. That's where that depth of knowledge of like specifics and nuance comes in.
So. I just realized that I had a filter of the other guys' comments, so I missed completely. I've been missing all these comments that are going on in here. I didn't even saw that comment from Mary that you just showed. What's going on my platform? I don't see the comments. So I've been literally just missing a lot of comments in here.
I think we had that before as well. Jonatan was saying like, there were some people saying like, "Oh, you missed my comment," and I was like, "Where's the comment?"
For example, Bruno saying, "I'm Portuguese, man." I'm Portuguese, and you do have the Portuguese The5ers channel as well. So we are going to be back today with the live streams. There's been almost a 3 weeks break or pause. So yeah, feel free to join. Today actually is going to be a session where we're going to have 2 other guests who are going to be focused on psychology. It's the topic actually of today's live stream is going to be the fear of trading after passing the challenges. Basically, the challenge of, or the difficulty of going from challenge to funded accounts, and why there is such a difference in performance in many traders, that they do well with challenges, but as soon as they get to the funded account, there is a big difference, a big problem. It's maybe similar a bit to demo to real trading. Maybe there's a little bit of a similarity in that aspect. But yes, I am Portuguese. It's going to be quite late live stream, to be honest. I'm going to do LJ hours. It's going to be kind of 11 p.m. in the UK, Portugal, just because of to facilitate the Brazilian guys with the 4 hours difference in the time zone. So yeah, today I'm going to be LJ. I'm going to be on at 11 p.m. midnight. I'm going to keeping my eyes open. Like it's going to be a hard one. But yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, do you have any take, by the way, LJ, on that aspect? Like, why do you think that people there's such a big difference between trading the assessments and the challenges all the way to then finding it difficult to trade the funded account and to get payouts?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess people get stage fright. They see it as, I don't know, it becomes real somehow. Whereas before there's, it sort of, is risk free. I mean, you don't, outside of the initial fee that you paid, it's sort of not yours. Like, you don't get to keep any of it. I'm not sure exactly why there's such a heavy lean that way, because I tend to be the opposite. I hate the challenge stage, and then it gets easier after that for me. I'm the other way around. It's more like it frustrates me that I'm having to go through this whole thing just to, be doing it. I feel like I'm wasting my time or something. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure where it comes from, because I feel the complete opposite way personally. But like, obviously I can speculate on things. But yeah,
do you think that aspect actually that you just mentioned, that you are actually doing better with the funded accounts, is because of all the experience that you already have, and you are actually treating trading as it should be treated, opposite to maybe all these new traders, let's call it the COVID traders, like they are trading for the last 2-3 years, when actually prop firms were already around. When we both started, there was no prop firms whatsoever. Actually, we had to trading slightly different, and actually try to grow accounts and to be consistent and disciplined. There was no reset button to let me just keep depositing new money into the broker. That is actually was a real cost in there. So because of all these guys, they know that there is kind of a reset button, and they know that if they by any chance get the maximum drawdown, they always can buy a new one and kind of restart the game again. So that mentality, it's so included, like it's so intrinsic into them, into these traders, that it's really hard then for them to, when they do get a funded account, to completely shift their mindset and actually start trading a bit more properly. Instead, they continue to do exactly the same things that you're doing in the challenges, and then they just continue to blow. Because I could imagine that not many people actually, as soon as let's pretend that they go to a maximum, like to a drawdown of 4 or 5%, maybe they just look at it and, you know what, I don't care, I'm just going to destroy the account and reset again, instead of trying to battle it to go again and to go up from those 4 or 5% drawdown to eventually get to payouts. I think there's a big. Do you think there's a big difference in that aspect, in that the way they approach trading in that way?
Yeah, I do think so, because obviously you've been trading for a bit before. You've kind of been there, done that, so you want to kind of just get to it. But you've been trading a bit more recently. You're taking advantage of the accounts that are there. It does have that reset, so it feels like there's kind of no cost to just going again, right? So yeah, I would say that's probably it. Maybe that, and also just general sort of performance anxiety. It's like when people run out on the field, if you're playing a sport, and you get kind of nervous, that kind of thing. And I suppose it's one of those things of recognizing that nervousness as like excitement and energy, and using that to your advantage rather than making it put you off. And that's what you see in any good athlete and stuff as well. They'll say the same thing. They still feel all those like nerves and stuff, but they sort of flip that into, focus and energy and leveling up. So yeah, obviously that's going to be something that comes with experience. So yeah, if you are newer and then you come to something and now you have something to lose, something to risk that's real, you start worrying about it, because it's not so easy to just start again, because now you actually have to go through the other stages again, not just not like the first round. But yeah,
that's true. I agree. We have William on the back end. I don't know when William is ready. If he's can see that he's ready. He's turning on the microphone. We actually share the same microphone with him, so that's nice to see. It's here, man. Look. Yeah, can you add yourself, William, or do you need us to add you into the chat? Okay, there you go.
What's up, people?
how you doing, man?
Yeah, good, man. How you doing, LJ?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm going all right. Dude, I'm ill. So once
I
pop off soon, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna have some food, some dinner, and then just bed.
Yeah, nice, man. I don't blame you. Yeah, I was gonna say it's late with you as well, isn't it?
Yeah. But today, dude, I feel like I've been hit by a truck. Like I got it this morning, was feeling a bit off, and then
I was gonna say, I don't know which way you're gonna take this, but you don't look as well as you did yesterday.
No.
You look a bit rougher. You look a bit more ill.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get some sleep tomorrow, and then I'll be ready and charged for
nice one.
my comp. So
that's what it is. It's the excuses are coming in, aren't they?
No. Hey, I don't make excuses at all. I'm still here. I'm still running, and we'll see that tomorrow. I don't make excuses. Never. Never.
It's good. It looks like it's behaving like Djokovic. Anytime Djokovic is kind of almost losing a little bit of a set, it kind of starts pretending that his leg is hurting a little bit, and all of a sudden it just comes and smashes the other guy. Like it's just what he's doing.
That's a fake out. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's warfare,
Quality. Right, I'm in full competition today. I'm making sure everything's up and going ready.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
No, I'm buzzing for it. Hello, Wild Bill. What's good, man? Wild Bronco Billy in the house. running a fever. Hello, Will. What's good, man? Yes, Stephen. Hello. Guys, how we doing as well? Again, thank you very much for having me on again, guys. I'm getting used to seeing you all in. It's absolutely fantastic. So, guys, thank you so much for the warm welcomes. It's super awesome to see you all in. It's super awesome to get to know some of you new faces. Some of you I already know very well. So, Sam, Marina, Louis, that lot, the Oracle coming in, MGN if you are in. It's awesome to see some of you guys in. So that's super cool. But it's also awesome to see some new faces. So super cool. Can't wait to get to know you guys a little bit better as we move forward, or as I go forward in the streaming with the 5ers. So I can't wait to get to know you guys well. And what's good? It is a Tuesday. I want to say a Tuesday afternoon. It's not an afternoon yet. I feel like
I've been thinking it's Thursday all day.
Mate, oh my god, so have I. Literally, so have I. I feel like it's like a Thursday afternoon. It's literally Tuesday morning still. I'm like, how? Where's the week not gone?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's one of those days.
Money on Will today. Love Griff, but Will is my horse. Yes, mate. You know it, mate. Richard, my man. Mate, the worst thing is, like, I've prepped for these competitions. Like back when I was live streaming with LLTF, I was having a competition every Friday. Like it would be a scalping comp every single Friday. So like I'm ready. Like Griff better be proper ready here, because he's coming in with a seasoned pro. Like my psychology, as long as the price action's there, like okay, I'm doing it with a 20k, not 100k account this time. But as long as the price action's there, like dude, I'm ready for this. I'm conditioned.
It's gonna be good.
I'm just hoping Griff's watching. I'm trying to psych him out of it.
Yeah, just trying to.
I'm playing with his psychology, man.
For sure, Griff is on the back end, but isn't Griff? It's a proper swing trader, right? Griff like easily can open like 20 trades in a month or even less than that.
Yeah.
I'm curious how he's going to approach this tournament. Actually,
Man, I'm so curious. I'm so curious to see what he's gonna do. Like he's not dropped. I don't think he's dropped below the 15-minute. Was it the 1 hour? He hasn't dropped below.
Yeah, like 1 hour, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure he's never dropped below. He hasn't dropped below
probably,
the 1 hour.
He'll probably take more trades today than he has the past.
The past like 18 months.
That's gonna be wild.
Try hard, more like fair. Dude, I'm buzzing for today, man. I'm excited. I'm proper excited. I mean, I took a bit of a loss this morning. That sucked. I took US 30 and gold, and actually and GU. I took 3 losses today.
Damn, son. Damn.
Yeah, man, I'm the most trades I've taken in weeks as well. And I lost every single one of them. I was like, come on. Sucks, but well, it is what it is. It happens. Happens to the best of us.
I'm literally just waiting for this sort of to come somewhere, take that profit, and then I'm out. I'm hitting the sack.
Nice
so
one.
with that, I'll probably say bye to you guys now. Go get some rest, and I'll come back refreshed for tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah.
See, Elvis on the comment already. Oh yeah.
yeah.
That's going to be a good one.
Cheers now. See you all tomorrow.
Nice one. Hey, see you later, Andre. See you, dude. Pedro, what's good, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
We've streamed together, haven't we? I think this is the first time properly meeting.
Yes, I think it is. I used to sometimes watch you on the London.
Oh no way! That's sick, man.
Sometimes,
That's awesome.
We'd reach as well. Even back in the day, sometimes I used to watch you guys.
They were the proper days. They were the proper days of me and Rich. They were quality.
That was good. So tell me, what are you planning at? Do you want to share anything about your plan for the strategy? What pairs are you looking to trade?
So what I've got, I've got a big 49-inch curved screen monitor.
Yes.
And then I've got a 32-inch monitor above. So right now I've got you guys. I've got the stream here. I've got my trading terminal here, and I've got my trading view terminal above. So what I'm doing is I've got my execution terminals are here, which you can see on stream now. But above me, I've got all my watch list that I'm scanning through, thinking like, right, okay, what pairs are the best? Like, what can I be trading optimal here? I mean, gold's looking nice. We're starting to consolidate a little bit, so we're going to break out soon. I'm thinking, okay, can we have a look at something there? UJ slowing down to the downside. So, in fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll actually bring. I'm going to switch over, Pedro. I'm going to bring your screen up real quick.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to switch over to my trading view, and then I'll do like a bit of an analysis on my watch list. And then we'll look at jumping into the. I won't share my terminal until the competition starts.
It's here. Yeah, and let you guys as well in the comments. For sure, you can most likely vote as well between William and Griff, who's going to be the winner. I think actually we should be betting. I think we should making bets also on the,
He wants to be the bookie.
Yeah, exactly. We should be making bets like that. Maybe there's going to be more money being done in there. Oh, Derry, how are you, man?
What's going on, Pedro? Long time.
Exactly, long time, man. How is everything? How is trading?
Derry, are you from Wales?
Of course I am, Will. Of course I
am,
mate.
I'm pretty sure I'm following you on Instagram.
Yeah, you probably are.
I'm 90% sure I am.
Everyone says that as soon as they hear my accent, see my face, like, oh, I follow you on Insta. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Now, where are you from, Will?
I'm Pembrokeshire.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I'm sure I've messaged you. I'm sure we were chatting a couple of months ago.
Oh, maybe then. Maybe.
I don't know. Mate, what's your Insta handle? Let me have a look.
Derry_Morgan 10x.
Derry. Ah, mate, I am and all. I'm Will_Davis_official.
Oh, okay, yeah. I do remember speaking now.
Yeah, mate. As soon as you popped up, I was like, I recognize this geezer. I recognize this guy. Yeah, man. I recognize you. I got you.
What's going on anyway?
the 5ers bring people together in here. So it's wonderful.
Mate, no way. Small world, mate. Small world.
Yeah, this small.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, man, I took a couple of losses today, but let's hope we can. Let's hope I got all the losses out the bag, so when the trading competition starts today, I'll be well off. I'll be well away.
What time did you start today?
I started at 8 o'clock this morning. I started London Open. Yeah. So London Open, took a couple of trades, and then by 9 a.m. I was out of all three. So I think it was about 9:30. I think I was out of all three. What happened to the days where people go, "Hi, I'm Will," not Will underscore.
That's a good point. That is, every Instagram handle's gone, like literally gone. So it's hard to do it without underscores. But yeah, it's a good point. That.
Yeah, no, I know. Literally, do you know how many times I actually tried to put Will Davis official or just Will Davis, and he's like, "Oh, this username is taken." I was like, "Nah, I am the only Will Davis. No other Will Davis exists. It's me." I even had to blue badge myself, man. I had so many people messaging me being like, "Oh, Will, are you trying to crypto scam me?" I was like, "What?" I was like, "I don't even trade crypto." I was like, "No." So I had to blue badge myself then. I'm trying to get hold of Instagram, trying to get them to verify me. It was just an absolute ball ache. Right, let's have a look. So I was going through my currency pairs today. So I was looking at, the pound was looking good. So this is on the 5 minute. I'm going to jump up onto the 15. So pound looking heavily bullish at the moment. So that was super cool. From yesterday, we hit full TP. So that was really nice. We didn't end up pulling back. So that's why I have those two strategies, guys. I have my breakout and then my break and retest. The break and retest didn't happen, but the breakout did. So that was super cool. I think we had a 1 hour trade on that. Super bullish at the moment. There doesn't seem to be any slowing down. Same with the euro, except we had a very big pullback. So they're very unaligned right now. So euro's actually shifting to the downside. We've got a nice sort of break to the downside, that sort of break and close, which is super cool. And then we've pulled back up into some nice sort of areas, and then wick. We love to see that sort of rejection, that failure, and now we're starting to move down. So may look at trading the euro on stream. If GU can sort of align itself with the euro, I may trade the both of them. Gold is flatlined. Someone's pulled the plug on gold. So we'll have to see if gold wants to do something. I was buying gold earlier, and no, I wasn't. Was I buying gold? Was I selling it? I can't remember. I was trading gold and I lost. So I got taken for. I think I was selling gold. I got taken for a bit of a ride on one of my accounts, but that's all good. It wasn't my main account. UJ looking nice. I'm gonna try and buy UJ at some point today. I don't really trade UJ unless I'm swinging it. So unless I'm swing trading UJ, we got some really nice. So 1 hour, 2.5 hour. I think this was like an 8 hour. No, it was a 5 hour. So super nice swing trades coming back down. So we may have some swing opportunities now coming into the last quarter. So this will be good to see if we can finish off strong on UJ. We really won't.
Who is that?
Knock. You ready to come in, man? Am I bringing you in? There we go.
Knock. I just came in. Sorry to interrupt you, William.
Sorry, bro.
How are you doing there, Pedro? How are you guys watching us? I just wanted to come in. I just wanted to wish you good luck with your competition coming up in about,
Appreciate
20 minutes?
I don't need luck. I got skill.
Welsh skill. No one's beating the Welsh here.
Hey, literally that.
Will, don't make me reconsider next time I want to come in and tell you good luck.
No, I'm joking. No, I appreciate that, Victor. Cheers for the good words, man.
No problem. We're just all kidding here. Stay tuned, everyone. There's a competition coming on. It's gonna be fun. If you want to check the competition, go in the comment section of this stream to check out the bracket, the elimination rounds. It's going to be very exciting. That's all I had to say. Good luck to everyone. See you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye, Victor.
See you later, Victor. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm going as well. So Victor just came
great.
here to give his blessings. Fantastic. Good luck with him. Griff as well. If you're listening on the back end, good luck. What time is going to be the competition again?
I think it's 12 to 1.
12. Okay. In 20 minutes. We have 20 minutes to prep. That's fantastic. Thank you, William. Derry, we'll speak. We'll speak
catch
later
you again,
on
Pedro.
Thursday.
Bye,
Thank you,
mate.
guys.
Nice one. See you later, bedroom. Monetary economics, like it. Lol, I don't need
Hello,
that.
what's up, guys?
What's on,
I
Jonathan?
What's good, man?
Well, I just wanted to come in here and really, wish you all the best.
Appreciate it,
Seems
man.
like you really need that. You know what I mean? Like wishing you the little luck, good luck. Griff's a good trader. You know.
Griff is a good trader, man. Griff is a good trader. Like I said, my strategy, I'm trying to psych him out of it. I'm trying to.
Man, I love when Derry and you and Derry came on and you started kicking off directly, and Pedro's just sitting there and he's like, what language is this? You know.
Do you know the thing is with that, Jonathan,
nice.
as well? When Welsh are speaking to Welsh, we speak a lot faster.
Yeah,
and you can't understand it.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
like,
it's
Pedro
line.
is so confused right now, you know. Good stuff.
Quality,
Good
man.
stuff. It was fun. All right. Now looking forward to seeing that competition. You get your everything's set up on your end.
Yeah, I've got everything set up my end.
Nice.
It's just standard
That's
rules,
good.
though, isn't it? There's no hidden rules that I haven't read, right?
No, I guess it's it's hyper growth account, so it's 3% daily stop bounce. So I guess that's what you're going to be. But it's fairly low leverage. So yesterday when I did it against Turk, we had issues with the leverage basically. So you got to be selective, and you only have an hour. So it's.
Yeah. Oh, there's some short time frame. Griff, I hope you're ready to jump down onto a lower time frame than the 1 hour, mate.
What's happening with my microphone all the time? It's like.
Fine, my side,
It's
John.
like
There's
super
nothing wrong
loud.
with it.
So, yeah, seems alright, mine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
By the way, Jonatan, whoever wins the winner of the my match, which is on Thursday, is gonna face you. So, are you prepared for whoever that's going to be?
Of course, man. Of course. What are you? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be you and Rich. Ease.
You sure? Are you sure? In front of everyone,
no
we're gonna
problem.
go head to
No
head.
problem. Victor,
60 minutes.
like, let me remind you. We've had a couple of competitions, you and I. Maybe we're equal, by the way. I don't know. I do think I have a couple of matches over you, though.
Do you?
Yeah, I do think so. Yep.
I think your voice just lowered right there. I think you remember I won.
Yeah, that's really, really cool, man. I have a like a big ass trophy, like this big, for the winner.
Have you engraved my name in it yet?
No, I didn't think about that. Should probably have to.
That's right. We still got time.
No, it says Jonatan, so maybe I'll have to change that. Depending on
You're gonna have to change that, man.
Yeah, I might have to do that. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm the only one who has actually been winning anything in this competition.
That's true,
so
man. I'm
far.
gonna lose this now, and it's gonna be a white.
You're not gonna.
That's
I think-
after the first match. Of course, you're the only one who's been winning in this championship. It's the
Yeah.
Is this competition actually being done on the live?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
It's not only if you lose, you lose face, right? It's the
Yeah,
glory.
you lose. It's
That's
going to
what
be
at
all over the
stake here.
internet.
Yeah, it's gonna be forever. Nothing goes down on YouTube.
Happy days.
Nothing gets pulled down.
Yeah, it's going to be all over the place. All right.
I'm
Seduction
popping out as
Saga.
well.
First of all, that's a very weird username. But anyway, you think I have no chance against Victor? You're new here. You're clearly new here. Welcome to the channel. Hit that like and subscribe.
Yeah,
And
so
let's
that's
see.
Saga. What's good, man?
We'll see.
It's
All
gonna
right,
be
guys, I gotta
fun.
jump off.
It's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
leave you
fun.
guys to it. I will be in the background. If you guys need any help, I'm just on WhatsApp. All right.
Nice, sweet. Nice matches, Jonatan.
Take care.
I'm popping out as well. I just wanted to come in and get you guys excited about the competition.
I'll give you 2 minutes, Victor, till you're back.
Yeah, not fair.
See you guys in a little bit. Bye bye.
Nice to see you later, man.
Who have you got in the competition then?
I'm against Griff.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah. I'm against
What
Griff,
do you
man.
trade then, Will? Do you trade higher time frame stuff or?
A mix of both, mate. So predominantly I'm EUGU. I have been for the past like 3-4 years. 5 minute, 15 minute, maybe 1 hour. So sort of mix of both. I'm predominantly 15 minute, 5 minute. I'm just EUGU. However, I'm sort of I'm getting into the thick of live trading my swing trading at the moment. Been testing it for a couple of months, year or two, maybe max. So it's going really well at the moment. That's what I was actually showing you guys earlier was UJ. So my UJ is a 4 hour. It's a swing trade. Been in these. Well, this one I think was placed back in January.
Whoa.
Oh no, this was May.
Do you know what? To have the psychology to be like, for me, like my mindset's really strong. It's something I work on a lot. But for that for me used to mess with my psychology so bad being in trades that long.
Oh mate, yeah. So this trade here was, I entered this on stream a couple of weeks ago, and it came up. I was in about $1,300 profit. Came back down, drawdown. I thought, came back up, floated. Come back and floated, hung around. I thought, screw it, I'm going to scaled in, came back up one more time, and I smashed out about 5k from it. I was like, I'm closing it. I was like, I'm done. I was like, my psyche, like, I'm not taking any more of this. Like, usually, I wait until I get a close under, and then I did. I got this close under, and it invalidated my trade, and I thought, if it wasn't for me wanting to scale into this trade, I would have closed here about $300-400 up. And I thought, I've been in this trade for about 3 or 4 weeks just to make $300-400. I was like, mate, I was so depressing. But luckily, when I entered in, even if it took me out here, like no matter, like I trail my stop, so no matter where I wasn't gonna hit out at a stop loss. So I scaled in, and then this was a high leverage, and I was out within a week. So I was like, oh sweet. The last thing I would have wanted is just absolute zero price action consolidation. I was like, oh my god. So I like my swing trading. It's something that I'm looking at a lot at the moment due to my life being a bit busier. But my heart's at intraday. That's where it's at for me. 2 or 3 hours in the markets and I'm out.
No, I was asking the question because with this competition, it's going to be a struggle for me as well, I'll be honest, because I align.
How do you trade predominantly? Are you intraday or?
Yeah, to be honest, usually I'm in and out of trades. It sounds mad. In and out of trades, half hour, 40 minutes. But I align from like an hour all the way down to the 1 minute. So for me,
fair.
I'm going to have to obviously trade. Yeah.
Oh, dirty trader, 1 minute guy. Mate, it's like a horror movie of a time frame for me. I can't stand it. It's the one time frame I refuse to go on.
You do get manipulated a lot, to be fair, but the rewards are better then.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. That's why I like the 3 minute. I got the 3 minute here because that's my version of the 1 minute. It's my way of going on the 1 minute without accepting that I'm going on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
So that's why
one of the boys actually, that one of the mentors in my academy that obviously works for me, he trades futures from a 15-second. Absolute wizard.
Oh,
it's
man,
crazy.
what?
It's crazy.
Oh mate, yeah, screw that. 15 second. I think I looked at the 1 second once. Let me have a look. Yeah, I went on to the 1 second.
It's crazy, isn't it?
This is the 1 second time frame on GU.
I did it in the past as well. When you first start, and you think you'd be able to see more, and then you just see less. Like the gaps and stuff. That's crazy.
You may as well be trading on Market Watch at that point. Not Market Watch. What do you call it? Yeah. I can't remember the proper name for it now.
Yeah, it's bad. Really bad.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I'm going back up to a normal time frame. 5 minute. Even a 5 minute to me is scalping. Like that's what I mean. Like I'm okay with scalping. The competition, like I've done a Friday morning competition London session for 2-3 months now, maybe 4 months. And then, so when I heard that there's a competition coming through, I was like, dude, I'm keen. I was like, let's do this. But the only difference is, like, it was on a demo account, on a 100k account, just because, like, I had I'd like ask the viewers to come in, so I'd have viewers join in as a guest and trading with us, with me and the co-host. So that used to be super fun, but never with actual accounts on the line. So I'm thinking, I'm gonna have to be a bit safer here.
I'm not.
You know,
at all. It's not going to represent my trading style anyway because of the only thing
no,
I'm
100%.
looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good laugh. Like,
it's gonna. I don't know. I'm gonna try and represent my trading as best as possible to show how fractal, just to show how fractal my time frame strategy can be.
Yeah.
But when it comes to my risk management will be key. But like my risk to reward is going to be negative, 100%. Like I'm going to be in, out, you know, shake it all about sort of thing. You know, my profits are going to be the minute I see blue, it's take it out. I'm taking cash on this.
100%.
Yeah, but we'll see how it goes. So I'm excited, man. We got 11 minutes. I can actually hear Griff's teeth chattering at the moment. He's a bit nervous.
Who else as well, is he?
Yes, he's...
Just because of the name as well, you know?
Griff, I'm sure, is Llandilo way.
Okay.
No, Llandudno. I'm sure he's...
Okay,
he was born in Llandudno.
Okay.
I'm sure. But he lives in London at the moment. I'm sure that's what he was saying last time I spoke to him, or last week.
What's he doing up there?
God knows. I don't know why anyone would go out there. I'm actually speaking up there this month on the 27th. We actually spoke about it yesterday. So I'm also a motivational speaker. I talk about all things like discipline, psychology, lifestyle. It's what I do. So me and my brother have just released a company called Apex Brotherhood.
I was just reading that on your screen now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot.
On the screen, yeah.
Usually I take that off. But yeah, so that's what the hoodie is. It's Apex Brotherhood. Basically, it's just all things, you know, like motivation, just being a better person, you know, and it links very much to trading, you know, just, you know, he's a personal trainer, I'm a trader. And, you know, I'm also an entrepreneur, so I do other things.
Very weird, because my brother's a personal trainer as well. That's
no way. No shit. No way. That's sick. Yeah, so we've sort of like merged together to basically create somewhere, like a community full of like-minded people. You know, we got guys in there doing like AI, you know, got guys in there trading, got guys in there training, boxing, you know, all sorts. So it's a super cool community. So that's what I do. I go away like all over the country speaking at events, so, you know, motivating people. So this is the London Prop Show that I'm speaking at in the Grand Connaught.
Okay.
So it's going to be like, I think I'm being interviewed on one stage about like my sort of trading journey, and then the second one is talking about like how to stay disciplined, how to stay like longevity in trading and stuff like that. So really excited for that. This is going to be my last event that I speak at. I think that's going to be solo. Like from then on, it's going to be me and my brother speaking as a duo. So that's going to be super cool. Yeah, let's have a. I'm going to get some music on in here. No, that's too calm. That's a bit better.
Is your Insta Wales _FX?
Yeah. No. I'm Will _Davis _official. Will Davis official, I am.
Because there's another Davis. Oh yeah, I got it.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
When is the competition? Calm night. Competition's at 12, so in about 8 minutes time. Yeah, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. 100%, man. Smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Will's screen is not displaying well. Let me know, guys, if that's still the same.
It's not sound.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, let me know if you guys can't see it, and I'll see what I can do.
I'll probably be their side on it.
Yeah, I'm imagining so. Griff, here he is.
That is him. That's why I asked the question. I saw that comment in there.
That is Griff. Yeah, Griff is in. Class. Griff, have I psyched you out yet? Oh, quality, man. Here's the registration. So there you go, guys. If you want the registration for the or the link for the registration for the event on the 27th, there's the link to get your ticket. Not only that, the 5ers CEO Sal will be speaking at the event as well. I'm actually speaking on the same stage as Sal.
What date is it?
27th.
27th of
September, this month.
Oh, okay.
It's literally the week after I get back from France. I think I got a really packed week. So like this week, I'm off to Friday. I'm driving to France, and then as soon as I get back, the week later, I'm driving up to London, speaking at London, and then 2 weeks after that is my birthday.
Oh, nice. How old are you, Will? 40?
Cheeky shit.
Your face dropped then.
Yeah. No, I'm 24 actually. Yeah, 24.
Are you really that young?
Yeah.
That's
24.
Mad. That's bad.
Everyone thought I was like 30, 31, 32. They're like, oh, Will, what are you like, 31, 32 this year? I'm like, you cheeky bastard. No, I'm 24. Like, yeah, like, what do you mean? What do you mean 30? Nah, it's just a hard paper route, you know? Yeah, no, I'm buzzing, man. Yeah, I'm not, I don't really care too much for my birthday. You know, I'll probably just, I'm spending it with the missus. I think actually she's taking me away. I'll make a change. I'm being spoilt for my birthday.
I was gonna say then.
Yeah, mate, it makes a change. I'm taking. In fact, it was her birthday next week, so I'm taking. That's why we're gonna fly. I'm taking her to France. So buzzing for that.
Yeah. In France, no, I guess.
No way, he's 24. 34. Seduction. You're so funny, man. Yeah, no,
Jonatan, do me a favor. Can you put that link for that, for the tickets for that into the WhatsApp?
Yeah, 100%, man. Sal, can we drop the link into the WhatsApp for the guys? That'd be cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind popping up to that, to be fair.
Yeah, no, it should be good. It should be really good fun. Yeah, I know a few boys going up to it. It should be good. It should be good. It's a shame my brother's not going. He said to me, I was like, oh, we got an event on, because he comes to all my events.
Yeah.
This is the third event this year, but the last of the season or of the year. And I was like, come on, you got to come to the last event. Let's go. He's like, no, I got a wedding. So what do you mean you got a wedding? He's like, yeah, no, I got a wedding. I was like, well, no, you haven't. Screw the wedding. But I managed to take the missus with me instead, so she'll be my photographer instead of my brother. Oh, GU's dropping, man. Let's have a look. EU, that's nice. Mate, I'm gutted I missed this. When was this? I was in a meeting at 10 or half 10. This was good. This was really nice price. I mean, this is textbook. If anyone was... Let me know in chat, actually. Did anyone actually trade EU during around 10, half 10? If so, mwah, chef's kiss. Big congrats. Really nice trade. Yes, Jonatan, legend. Cheers, man. I appreciate that. Louis, hey guys. Louis, what's good, man? Good to see you in. Hope you're doing well. Also, guys, let me know how your Seduction Saga shorted. Awesome stuff. Let me know how your week's been, guys. Let me know. I mean, it's Thursday, but it's not Thursday. Apparently it's only Tuesday morning, which I could have sworn it was Thursday afternoon. Like I'm with LJ on this. 61% of the 50. Yeah, no, 100%. It was so nice. You know, we had this sort of imbalance here, or this sort of consolidation area here, or as the Oracle calls it, drop-based drop. We had an imbalance here. We had the fib retracement, which was almost perfect in my golden zone. There we go, just here. There's like 3 different confluences from like 3 different strategies, all lining up for EU sells. So super gutted I missed it, but I may see if I can get in on a sort of lower time frame scaling. So we'll see how this goes. In fact, I may be able to. I wonder if I can win the competition through a scaling. Who knows? Griff, are you watching this? Stay away from EU. Shorts are mine. Previous daily high taken, change of character, retest the fair value gap. Yeah, man. It was quite nice. Yeah. Let's have a look. Rio was good. Clean SH BMS RT. I have no idea what any of that means.
No, I don't either.
I have no idea. Waiting for USD JPY to break and then retest the 146.510 on the 5-minute before long in it. I deleted USD JPY. Let me have a look. Let me get it back up. USD JPY. No, not JPU. Where's Vantage? on the 5 minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks quite nice. I mean, it's all a bit dribbly. You know, it's all a bit sort of meh. You know, we sort of dribble down, hold here, dribble up. I want something definitive. You know, I'd like to see something proper. I mean, although if we mark this out, I mean, we've broken above, but there's not anything too decisive, and it's on the 5 minute. I mean, we got a zone here. Oh, won't let me click it. There we go. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, we could have something like that. That may look quite nice. Like I said, guys, I'm staying away from USD JPY. Yeah, I've not found anything nice in a while. Every time I have traded it, I've not been taken out, but I've sort of struggled to get that, you know, that real momentum going. But, you know, like we discussed yesterday, you know, everything between the US dollar and I want to say all of Asia, like the Japanese yen, China, just everything going on with Trump at the moment is just, it's causing UJ to just be crap. So I'm staying away from it. But I would like to see all this filled, or at least half of it. You know? So we'll see how that goes. Euro yen, that again, you know, I'd like to see some nice fills up here. Also, guys, can I have a drum roll, please? Oh, that was perfect timing as well.
Hey, boyos.
Griff, what's good, man?
What's up, guys?
How are you guys?
Is ready?
Hey, Jonatan.
Yo.
Griff?
I just say there's 3 Welshmen in chat right now. How sick is that?
Yeah, I saw
like,
in
what have
WhatsApp this morning,
you know?
Lloyd, and I was like, so there's a Davis, a Lloyd, and a Jones in the 5ers. All Welsh guys.
That's it.
Wait,
You can't get much more Welsh.
There's another one.
Is there another one as well?
No, that's what I'm saying. There's 3 of us here. Is there another one? Is there a 4th?
Oh, I don't know. I'm the Jones.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Oh man, I'm gonna
Guys, let's see. You guys have your accounts ready?
Yeah, I have my account up.
Okay, you're logged in.
I am.
All right.
I'm just gonna switch over.
And you both have a
Sorry, I'm gonna
20k hypergrowth account, yeah?
Yes. Wait, how do I share the screen for my my MT5?
Yeah. Are you asking how?
Yeah.
Look at that
Oh,
picture.
I got it.
That is nice. Look at him, like a rock star. Okay, so we got Will's screen up here.
Let's go.
Let's see if I can get Griff's screen up as well. All right, is that your? Oh, it's black. Nice, I like that.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
I like how they've upgraded that. Okay, so 5 past. Okay, 5 past. We officially start at 5 past. Whatever time it is. My in 2 minutes. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Sounds good.
Love this, by the way. The 3 Welsh Musketeers.
Leave that on the screen a minute if you can. Get that back up.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so you both have 20k hypergrowth accounts.
Yep.
Which means you have a stop loss of 3%.
Oh, that's more than I thought.
So if you hit that 3%, then you're disqualified. Which means the first one to hit that stop loss is gonna lose.
Okay, so we've not got a huge amount of margin.
Well, we've got $600 max to lose.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah, and you have low leverage. I think it's 1 to 30, so it's gonna be difficult to. The problem is, like, if there's no movement, then yeah. So you got to think about not getting stuck in a position, right? Because if you enter a position with full margin and it doesn't move, then yeah,
Yeah, of course.
because it's only an hour.
God, there's this. I've been doing a little forecast before the call because obviously I don't trade anything except the 1 hour. So I've been trying to come up with a little plan. Yeah, and there's this trade setting up on AU that I quite like the look of right now.
Maybe you should share that with Will. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, he doesn't know which way.
So most likely what's gonna happen here is because it's very difficult. Okay, it's very difficult to make money in a situation like this. Anyway, we got 10 seconds. Let's do a little drum roll, and then all right.
Okay,
all right, let's do this.
Let's go.
Okay, 1 hour from now, let's see who is going to. Guys, you have the link in the you have the link to the competition or the tournament bracket in the description of the video. It should be in the description of the video. Maybe Remy, if you're in the background, maybe you can take that link and send it out in the comment section. And on that link, you will see that the one who wins this match will go up against either Ellis or LJ on round 2. And yeah, it'll be very interesting. Then tomorrow we got Rich and Victor. Okay, so I'm gonna be switching between your screens, Griff and Will.
Sounds good.
Griff, how do you make your terminal grey?
I don't know.
That looks so much easier on the eye.
I have no idea.
Mate, mine's white and it's hit my eyes.
You go into I'm not sure, but I would assume that there is something in if you go to file, no. But maybe not do this now. But you got tools and then you got options, and in there you have actually I have no idea.
I've never ever used the NT5 terminal on PC. Never ever.
Have you not? Oh man, I used to be the same until I was streaming, and then I only use it.
I hate it. Absolutely hate it.
It is clunky,
Right, so you go to view and then color themes, and then you have system light or dark, and so you can change it right there. And actually, it's actually a new feature they released like a couple of months ago or so. It only took them about 30 years, you know.
Oh no! I need a one click trade then.
All right, we have a trade from Griff. Do we have anything from Will? We do have a trade from Will as well. Very, very interesting. Griff is looking a little bit nervous. William is looking very concentrated. Like that. Darius is laughing. So like this.
I'm trying to decide whether I want to double down here.
Yeah, double down, man. That's how we make money.
That's the game.
All right, good stuff. All right, we got Griff's screen is so big that we can't really see the P&L, which is good for him because then Will doesn't really know.
Yeah.
In fact, I can hide my terminal so Griff doesn't see it.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Griff. You're not seeing my P&L now.
That's actually pretty smart. But what are you? Okay,
What I want to know is the
interesting.
entry methods for these two trades. Was there any thought process behind this?
I flipped a coin, and I flipped another coin, and it said AU buy.
All right, good stuff.
Depending on how this closes, I may be looking at a GU buy, and depending on how EU sets and settles, will depend on whether I hold EU. Because EU and GU seem really offside at the moment, and GU, I can't find any of my drawing tools.
GU looks good. GU looks good for long.
Yeah, it looks really nice. But
Gold
I gotta wait.
is,
I want to wait for it to settle first.
Yeah. That's a good level right there. Gold is looking surprisingly strong again.
Yeah, I know. Gold's been mega at the moment. This is on the 1 hour as well.
Griff is okay. You're long on that one. I like that. That is definitely a something I would short, but you know what I mean. Like it's still good.
I'm still going off of the 1 hour.
Jonatan's just trying to bait us into anything.
Yeah, like don't listen to me.
Literally.
I won yesterday by losing less, so like don't listen to me.
Strategy: lose the less, and you'll win.
But you know that's the thing. That's usually how these matches go, because it's like, okay, you pair two traders against each other. You say like you have no leverage, and you're gonna make money in 1 hour. Like it's not easy. It is not easy.
Literally that.
It's interesting because when I was thinking about this morning, it's difficult to make profit within an hour because quite often a setup isn't occurring. You're having to kind of get involved in the market positioning itself for a setup. So like I really like earlier I really liked AU for a buy, but it wasn't quite in the right position for a buy yet. So that would have been an opportunity to take a sell as you were like positioning yourself up for a buy, if you know what I mean. And I think that's the only way you can really make any profit on the like 1 minute, 5 minute.
So I think the key to making money and winning a competition like this is to find the volatility and find the momentum. And I think you want to look at look at the lower time frames and find the range that has been active, you know, and see if you can get any signs from volume when prices react into the range highs and the range lows, and or just find a move that has that momentum. Because when yesterday me and Dirk, we did this and the markets were just not moving, like not moving. So I traded gold and not even on gold were I able to make a lot of money on the 1 minute because it was just flat. So that's the danger. Now, if you see a move or you see like signs of momentum coming in, so you enter that trade and then it just goes flat, and you don't have the leverage left to open a new position. I think that's going to be the biggest problem. And I think also what you need to do is you need to have lots of alternative opportunities. If one goes flat, you want to make sure that you're able to quickly get into the one that is moving.
Wow, I just got beautiful execution there on this symbol. I don't know if I want to say what it is. Well, I seem to have gotten in at a much worse price than intended.
Why can't I see you?
Wait, you market bought that and you get filled up there?
Yeah.
That's not a very good fill, is it?
No, I think because it's quite an exotic pair. But
is it?
Oh, you're trading exotics, you?
Wait, which pair is that?
What pair is it? He's trading the Mexican peso.
We were speaking about volatility, you know.
Peso.
Oh, did I just hit my mic? Yeah, I think I did.
Dude, I'm nervous, man. I haven't been nervous trading in a while. Right, how can I somehow...
Your palms sweaty, are they?
My palms are sweaty. These weak arms are
heavy.
They all
You know, the London Trading Expo is I mean you probably want to be in the competition at that time, right? So when you go up on stage, you can do it with confidence and you know, without the feeling of going up on stage as a loser, you know. So that's definitely some pressure here. I think there's more pressure on you, William, than
I was just thinking the exact same. Griff was like, I don't really care. I'm going to get up on stage knowing I lost.
Motivational speeches and he just lost on live session.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he changes his whole presentation, like how to get over losing a trading tournament, you know?
Yeah, so guys, this is how we lose.
Yeah. Derry is going to participate in the trading competition. Is it the next week, I believe, against James?
Any day, any place, any time, any opponent, right, Jonatan?
Yeah,
definitely. There's some fighting talk coming out here. Let's go. Love it.
I might lose, but I'll still do it.
Well, I am happy to announce that both of you are currently in a drawdown. No one's
Don't tell him
making any
that.
money.
You always have to start in a drawdown, I think.
Yeah, 100%. If you start in profit, you're gonna end in drawdown. If you start in drawdown, you're gonna end in profit. Logic, see? Traders logic.
I do see that Will has. Let me put it this way, Griff. If your trades goes in your favor, you're probably winning this.
Oh really?
Hopefully.
Oh really?
I
How
think
interesting.
I am going all in, we'll say. Well,
Oh,
not in terms
damn,
of
are
risk,
you?
but in terms of like my alignment.
I need to psych out his risk. I need to know like what's he doing here?
He's got 6.2 lots on, Will, if that helps.
8 lots short on the Mexican peso against the Thai baht.
Are you using MT5 for your like analysis?
Yes and no. I'm doing my analysis on MT5, but I'm scanning my watch list on TradingView.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth between MetaTrader and TradingView as well.
Yeah.
But
Waiting to see what you want to do.
there has to be a point where this industry kind of realizes how insane it is that everyone's just going back and forth between MetaTrader and TradingView. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's like everyone hates MetaTrader, but everyone uses MetaTrader. You know,
Yeah.
like, can't we just integrate TradingView? You know.
Come on. Come on, let's get a close on this now.
To be fair though, C-Trader is looking pretty good.
C-Trader is good. I'm just not used to it.
I didn't like C-Trader. I like is it Trade Locker? Trade Locker is good. It is TradingView that you can place trades on basically.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah, I heard a lot of good things about TradeLocker.
But I've never actually used C-Trader, or maybe I used it a little bit.
C-Trader is pretty decent.
Let's just
I'm
put it
not
this
used
way.
to it.
Yeah, let's just put it this way. I usually hook my C-Trader up to my MT5 on a trade copy.
I've
What I
got a
used to do
question.
is what I used to do is like set up a demo account on a broker that is connected
Yeah,
to TradingView.
yeah.
And put up all the accounts copying from that one, so I'm trading everything, you know, within TradingView. That was great, but then I realized that the prices
They're different.
I was using Oanda, and they are, man, their spreads and the slippage on Oanda is next level. So
Yeah, I've heard. That's why it always defaults to Oanda, but I found Vantage are pretty good with their prices.
I see market, man. I see market is
They're the
wonderful.
best.
I've heard a lot of people have been like frozen on IC market. Like some of their gaps aren't too good. Like some of their trading, like the trading conditions are fantastic apparently, but I've not heard the best out of like. I don't know. I don't use them. A mate of mine uses them. And he's moved over to Vantage as well. But
Really?
yeah, he said the Vantage have been really good. But I don't know.
I've done that switch
stick to what I
before
know.
and the spreads were worse.
What, on Vantage?
Yeah.
No
see
way,
my
really?
spreads.
Yeah, IC Market is one of the few brokerage that has similar spreads to the 5ers, and you know, so the bigger platforms like FTMO and the 5ers, we have like almost zero spread on the majors, right? And then if you look at the broker side, you have Oanda, which is like a bit wider spreads, but then you look at IC Markets and they have pretty much the same as the bigger platforms. So it's quite impressive.
I'm thinking we can pull back a little bit more on the euro.
Well, you need to do something drastic. You need to load up on those lots.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm looking good. Well.
Jonatan, I wanted to ask you.
I've heard.
What's up, Griff?
I wanted to ask this account. If you win, you take it through to the next stage, right?
I get a new one.
You get a new one. Okay, good.
Okay,
I wanted to do that. So it is worth.
Would be a bit unfair if you start with -2% and the other guy starts with 9+.
Yeah,
you know?
of course. Of course. Yeah,
It's a good question though, Griff, because I was thinking the same.
More percent. And it is worth using your.
We'll disable this one and you'll get a new account.
Well, I Have I just seen you do what I think you've done?
Yeah.
No way, man.
changing direction.
Close it rather quickly as well.
Mate, I'm gonna show you what scalping looks like now.
But you know what? Like it always reverses when you give up, man.
Yeah, that's gonna hit the floor now.
Like,
Oh no, it is, isn't it? It's just gonna absolutely tank. What am I risking on that?
How did you manage to see that as a buy though? Like you're just looking at price action.
1 minute. I've dropped down to the 1 minute.
Yeah, but like that bullish candle is like, okay, I'm gonna go long.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tight TP right there.
Yeah, break and close above.
Okay.
Maybe a bit higher actually.
Yeah, no, that's gonna tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
John.
I want to get in a short at a better price.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
I'm
you
only
long it instead.
Yeah. I'm long the pullback. I'm long in the pullback. Oh, it's not gonna happen, though, is it?
Man, I love critiquing other traders because I have no idea. You know, I have no idea how you're trading your trading style. But I'm like, I love like, I shouldn't have long there. You know, that's a bad trade. Like,
I wouldn't have done that if I was you.
Yeah, all of the reply guys in the comment section when I'm doing the live streams and I'm trading live, and they're like, Jonatan, that's a bad trade. I'm like, thank you. Yeah, thank you, you know.
Dude, cheers. Nice. Yeah, well, my overall, I'm hoping to short the pound, but I want to see it close, and it's not closing yet. So
All right, Griff.
I'm long in the pullback on the euro.
Griff got lucky. Will okay, Griff. I'm not saying you got lucky, but like that was close.
No luck involved.
No luck, just skill.
Maybe you should have shorted GU instead, Will.
I'm going to. I'm waiting, but it's not ready for me yet. It's not ready. It needs to fine wine and mature.
But I really do like how you're going long on EU to find a better short entry.
Yeah.
So that way you can lose both trades.
Yeah. Yeah. You close the short.
You watch. I'll long the pullback, and then it'll drop, and then I'll short it, thinking, you know, it's gone. It's cooked. It's gonna go, and then it'll long, and I'm like, okay.
I don't understand what's wrong with my microphone. Okay, so what do you mean deep? My sound is deep.
That's his voice.
Does that mean it's loud, or does it have a deep voice?
There's nothing wrong with it. Sounds normal to me.
Yeah,
It's not my normal voice.
good
I've
on
added like filters so that I sound more mature.
Ooh, okay, yeah, nice. Okay, I'm liking the setup on GU.
Yeah, that's a good short. I like that as well.
I agree, but I'll let you have it.
Oh, gee, thanks, Griff. What would I have done without you, mate?
So I'm trying to switch screens as often as possible here, so that because one thing that I've seen when I did this competitions around against Victor, what I did was I just hedged against his positions. And then when he closed his position, I closed it a couple of seconds later. And
I'll tell you what would be good is if I knew whether he was trading with the dollar or not, because then I could just think, okay, I'll look at the Dixie now, see what he's doing with the dollar, and then I'll just hedge off that. I want EU to hurry up. Like, is it going to hit stop, or is it going to like get a bit of a TP going? Because if I stop, I'm fine with it stopping. Because if it stops and closes, that means that the wick above was enough to maybe take some internal on the lower. But if it's going to hit a stop, it means, in fact, there we go. A stop should be at the low of that wick, because there we go. So if we hit a stop and we close, it's going to be like, right, okay, that's the direction we're picking.
I like it.
And I've run out of coffee. I'm on my third coffee. I'm going to start shaking in a minute.
I've run out of margin. I can't take a
Oh my
third.
god, what are you risking, man?
0.5%. 0.5%.
Sweet, I've just been tapped into GU.
I think I still position myself too much on a higher time frame because I just haven't had much movement yet. I think rather than looking at like the 1 minute, probably should have even been looking at like rather than looking at the 5 minute, I should have been looking even lower, I reckon, because it'll probably be in like 2 or 3 hours that these end up playing out.
Oh yeah, no, literally, yeah. That's why I'm on the 1 minute. I'm just thinking I'm just gonna look on the 1 minute, see what's happening.
Yeah, because I still think these look really good, but probably not.
It does look good. I see the setup. I think I think you're trading, trading with the trend here. The problem with the trend is that it's the bottoms of this trend can take quite a long time to form.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've had a close now on the 5 minute with EU. Let me have a look at GU. Okay, GU we did get the close under, so I'm super happy with that. Come on, let's go. Okay, it's gonna take my stop. Yes, let's go. Okay, we found a direction, guys. We found a direction. EU has taken the stop. Let's remove trade levels so I can see a bit more definitively. Boom, I think we found the momentum.
Yeah.
I can hear trades opening and closing.
Yes, you can, my friend. I'm just setting TPs and stop losses. Okay, so GU, there we go. GU's found momentum now. We're just waiting for EU to find that momentum as well to the downside.
Looking good, Griff. Will's definitely got some catching up to do.
Trying to decide where I want to TP on GU. I don't think we need to TP on GU yet. I think we're going to head down a little bit further. What's gold doing? Gold's. I want to see gold drop.
Yeah.
I think we're a bit exhausted on gold. I really do.
Yeah, me too. But I also thought that yesterday, and it did.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah. Thing is, we're not breaking out of anything either. Like, if we were breaking out, I'd be thinking, yeah, let's go. I'm gonna drop this.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of a different type of structure we're getting now. It kind of looks more like distribution, but so usually what I see from gold is like it moves up and then kind of consolidates with almost like a falling wedge type of pattern, or a what is that, like ascending triangle. But then what we're seeing now is, I think it's a little bit different.
Is there even any point having a stop loss on these time frames?
Nah, you don't have to have a stop loss. Nobody.
Who trades with a stop loss?
Yeah,
Come on.
exactly.
Boring.
Professional traders, they don't use stop losses. That's for strictly for retail trading stuff.
Oh my god.
I'm all margined out now, so I'm not going to take any more
Jeez.
trades.
Dude, my god. I
think we're probably taking quite different approaches. Well, I feel like you're opening and closing positions, where I've just taken like one position at the very beginning and I'm holding it until the very end.
I mean, that aligns with your trading style, though. I feel like that's...
Yeah, it does. I mean,
so basically, I think Will's strategy here was to start small, and your strategy was to find the trade, go all in, and hope for the best.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so I don't have enough margin to go 0.5 lots on gold. Let me go
good. That's a good. Looks like a good entry on gold though.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay,
Short that up.
Okay, I'm risking $12. Right, can I like? Yeah, let's see if I got any more margin. Like, come on. I can't do 0.5. Can I do 0.3? Let me see if I can do that. Nope. Can I do 0.1? Yes, I can do 0.1. Okay, sweet.
Did you sell down there, Griff, or is that a buy?
It's a sell over here. Looks like I got in right at the bottom. Normally I'd set a limit order, but I thought, again, like, what's the point on the 1 minute, you know? There's, like, is a pip going to make such a difference? In this case, it probably will.
Yeah.
That is some interesting logic.
So
Come on, gold.
If the dollar currency index is gonna for some reason move down here, then Will is out of it.
I'm in trouble, yeah.
Yeah. So let me pop over to the dollar currency index. See what we can find on there.
If I lose on gold now, this will be the second time today. I'm done for the day if I lose this.
Okay, so it does look like the dollar currency index has reached a local top here. So let's see. We get about 30 minutes left. Let's do 35. Okay, because we started 5 minute pass, so we got 35 minutes.
Sounds good.
And yeah, let's see.
35 minutes should be enough time.
It should be, yeah. So right now, looking at the positions that you guys have open, you're basically, well, at least Will is very dependent on how the dollar moves.
Yeah, literally that. I was just thinking that.
So what I'm seeing on the dollar right now is either a double bottom on support, or a low time frame range where, you know, that double bottom, we're up at that neckline. So if you get a break above that neckline, then that would be great for your positions. But if that resistance
Holds
comes in,
yeah. We'll see. I'm feeling good. Doesn't mean I'm doing good. I'm sweating over here, right?
I've done in the past. I've done like a back testing battle, and you know, just going through, taking trades, seeing who can make the most in like 2 months of back testing within 30 minutes or so. And quite often, the person that takes the least trade wins, because you end up like when you're trading to make money, like in this kind of format, you end up it ends up very much just being gambling. So
yeah, you say I'm gambling, Griff?
No, we're both gambling. That's what I'm saying. Oof, these are looking.
I don't know who's gambling more, you know.
All my setups are moving quite good.
Well, I think it's not really about gambling. It's about getting in on
the right price level.
Yeah, it's all about finding the momentum and that volatility. If there's no momentum, if you enter something without momentum or volatility, you're locked in that position. So I mean, if we so I think the thing that you want to do is you want to find that a pair that moves, and if it doesn't move, get out of it, and it's jump on whatever move is happening on it.
Yeah.
But the problem is then you kind of have to monitor quite a lot of markets at the same time.
And that's the one thing I'm not good at. That's why I trade predominantly EU and GU. Like I just have to watch 2 markets.
Yeah, and then you have to watch everything in MetaTrader because you
Yeah,
don't have
exactly.
time to switch, so you got to do everything in MetaTrader. So what I'm gonna do in the matchup against either Rich or Victor. Now they're probably watching, and I don't care. But I'm gonna pull up, have probably 8 markets on TradingView, and then I'm just gonna have a 1 lot size, 1-click trading, and as soon as I see any type of momentum, I'm gonna get into that momentum, and if it doesn't move in the next 1 minute candle, I'm gonna get out of it.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Yeah, fair.
So if you have a rangy market, price hits, support of a range, and you see a bounce, you buy that, and if the next candle is not going in with momentum, you get out of that, and then you just do the same with whatever market you're seeing.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, that
gold can't decide what it wants to do, man. 1 minute it's like heading down, and then it's just a wicking. It's like,
While running 3.6k in profit, mine will.
oh, damn! Fancy giving us some of that. Like, I could really do that right now.
Mate, I've passed the challenge.
Yeah.
I wondered why it stopped.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get disconnected. So we have a question. What happens if both traders hit max drawdown? Then they're not allowed to come back
We
to life.
both suck.
That's why I'm playing it so safe.
Remember, we
We
had a trading
got really
competition
nice clothes on EUGU.
back while we had a trading competition against like the 5ers versus ABL, and I think it was. So we had the different people trading at the same time, and then we were going to combine the profit of each team and see who made the most money. I think
sick, I like that.
we're gonna do that. Did that in an hour, and then after like 20 minutes, I heard Michael's being like, "Yeah, I'm stopped out. I lost the account." It's like- yeah. That's why I went with a hyper growth account, because if we would be doing high stakes, people would be losing the account immediately, because it's very easy to get lost in the you want to open 5 positions, all of a sudden you're at like 20 positions, and you completely.
With the part of volatility, just come into the market real quick on the 1 minute. Never mind, it's the 1 minute time frame. It probably wasn't anything.
But the big moves always happen on the lower time frames first. But we see that.
No.
Should be good, but it's blur.
Jump on the 5. I hate the 1 minute.
Griff, I like how you want to get in a short position. They're like, should I wait for the retest? And they're like, nah, let's enter right here, and that's the exact bottom, and then it comes up and retest the level perfectly.
Yeah.
Happens so often.
I actually closed one of my positions so that I could double down on this position because it's looking really good. It's just a matter of whether or not it will do what I want it to do before the 35 minutes is up.
Yeah, no, literally that. Yeah, literally that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking on the 5 and the 15 minute on EU and GU. I'm looking at it. I'm like, nah, I think this can go down. The 5 looks a bit meh. The 15, I'm like, yeah, no, this is going to go down. It's just a matter of, will it go down in time?
Well, I like that you're so confident saying that it's going to go down.
Well, I have to. I'm in it.
Yeah. I think you're in a couple of good trades, though. I really do think they make.
I think gold's a matter of time before it decides on something. I just hope that the something is the right something that I've decided.
Yeah, I do think it is dangerous, trying to get ahead of it, get in the way of a moving train that is gold.
Yeah, literally that. Although GU and EU look nice, so I don't mind that too much.
Henry says, would it be better to have trading competitions matches around New York Open? Yeah, probably. But we'll see. It's equal. It's equally difficult for both of you. So it's going to be...
Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're both looking at the same market, so...
Yeah.
If we were trading at different times, then that'd be difficult, but...
Yeah. So I'm thinking after this whole tournament, I want to do something bigger where we're able to do like a weekly... instead of having one-on-one matches, we basically do a full week of trading, and the ones that the top 3 or the top 4 in terms of profit goes on to the next round.
That'd be really cool. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick.
That would be good. Oof. I'm not gonna say which screen I'm looking at, but it's looking good.
So we got a comment here saying that we did not give him his account. So apparently you completed your challenge in 8 days and you got no account, saying we are scammers and you shouldn't trust us. So if you're having an issue with, there's definitely a reason why I did not get an account. So reach out to support, ask for a reason, and it's probably a good reason why you either did not get an account or if it's delayed, and probably because you did something in trading which would indicate that you're trading a way that is prohibited. Maybe so reach out to support and they will help you out. But if it's one thing, where's Griff?
Oh yeah, where's Griff gone? Griff saw that I went into $40 profit and was like, I'm out.
Did he just fake a disconnect?
Yeah.
Just to get a...
like, guys, I just, hit full GPs, $500, so I'm out now. See you later. Oh, he's back.
Sorry, look like my
You
connection
rage
dropped.
quit?
Dude, gold's winding me up a little bit. Everything's dropping, gold's just holding. It's like, nah, come on, like let's see some profits.
Yeah, the EUGU shorts that I think you've taken are looking really nice. Unfortunately, I've doubled down on this one trade, and yeah, it's not really doing much. So I need to decide whether or not I want to close it off and try and turn this around, or whether I just want to wing it and hold it until the end.
The thing is, you'll close it and then it'll move in your direction.
Yeah, that's how it always goes. And if it does move in my direction, I think it'll be moving against the direction of your trades. So there's no point in me taking the same direction as you now, because the only way I could beat you out is if I take bigger positioning, which we both have the same amount of margin. So unless the markets turn around now, I might be losing.
I would just
I'm only on 5
same
minutes.
position as well, but with bigger position size. And then, well, actually, that's a bad idea. It's actually a really bad idea. You probably shouldn't do that.
I had a little hedge, and with the logic I just mentioned, there's no point having that because it's not doing anything. Because I'm not trying to be profitable, I'm trying to beat Will. So, so there's no point having like these little trades to balance out and bring up your average. Yeah, this ain't looking good. I need to change direction.
You need to get on gold, 10 lots.
Dude, I tried to put half a lot in and it wouldn't let me. I didn't have the margin. I was like, okay.
Gold looks like it's just gonna stay here until New York Open.
Yeah, literally, I thought the exact same. Like, it started dropping and looking really nice, and then it just wicked and moved up, and I'm like, oh, it's just indecision. Come on. I've gone from $100, or like $95 up to $33 up. Dude, my EU is so close as well. My EU is nice. Like, on the 5 minute, it's holding. I mean, we got a nice close, and the previous candle was super cool. It's going to try and pull back.
I do feel like EU and GU could turn around any minute and wipe out your profit.
I think it's going to try and pull back.
EU looks like it's the perfect level for a move higher. Same thing.
It looks like now could be a nice long opportunity.
We're getting some good momentum to the downside here, though.
I want it to wick the low. If it's going to move up, wick the low first, then move up. Not only does it take like liquidity, it also hits my TP. So I'll take either ball. I mean, GU sounds look nice, but why isn't it?
All right, Griff, have you made any changes to your ideas here?
So I closed my hedging position because there was like no point having it, and now I've got a little extra margin and 20 minutes, and I'm trying to decide what I want to do with it. Whether I want to close off my losing positions and make a big bet, or whether I want to triple down on this losing position. It's looking pretty good. It's just a matter of, you know, will it be good in 20 minutes?
I would double down on that. I'm not gonna influence you too much, but when you're not gonna if you're gonna long something, you're literally looking at something that is in a high time frame uptrend and it's at support. But yeah, it's a bit problematic, yeah, because you got a couple of bad entries there.
I'll wait for a nice candle.
Yeah, G thanks.
Yeah, I'm not helping at all.
Mate, GU's looking okay. GU's looking okay.
I don't think so, man. This looks like a good low here.
Nah, GU looks... EU, however, is a bit hit and miss. GU, I think, maybe okay.
I'm doing it.
Let's go.
I'm looking at scaling in on EU.
You feel a rush of adrenaline right before you made the decision. You increase the lot sizes. You go in. That's the best feeling in trading, you know. That addictive feeling of random rewards.
I've done it. I've tripled down.
Have you? Yeah. Woof.
That's the only way.
So in other words, it's going to go either way. It's either me or you.
Yeah.
At this point.
And we're going in opposite directions as well, Will.
Yeah, so... that's what I mean. Like it's going to pick a direction.
You're basically hedged against each other here.
Mate, we got like 13 minutes as well.
Yeah. Okay. This is actually looking pretty good.
Dude, I'm gonna have to put my standing desk up because sitting down is just not doing it for me.
Yeah. So Griff, so we can kind of see the double bottom, right? Even though the right leg is lower, we can kind of see a double bottom, right? So if it breaks the neckline, you're in pretty good shape. If you get a break about that one and you go to break even on the first position, I think you're good.
Jonathan just giving the running commentary.
But I do think that you're in a good position. It's all about timing here. I mean, that's a trade that I would take on pretty much all time frames. The question is, how long can we hold? And this is why trading competitions like this become so difficult, because I would 100% enter that trade and then just hold it for whatever time is necessary to hold it. But then you have to put in the timing aspect. So what I like to do is I like to think, okay, put a vertical line on the chart. When is the competition ending? What is the probability of price moving from this price to that price within that time horizon? And you're looking at the 1 minute
that's a good way of
here.
doing it.
I mean, I think You get about a little over like 10, about 15 candles. Can we fill that space with 15 candles? Yeah, absolutely. I think we absolutely can with a bit of a momentum, no problem. Now back to Will. How's Will positions looking?
I've closed gold because we came down, and I thought, you know what, we've come down now. I'm happy with that. I'm just going to take a bit of profit there. I don't know if it's going to head too much further down, which apparently it is. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't have closed it.
Wow, that's a good candle, right? That's what you were waiting for, right?
That's literally what I was waiting for. So
Yeah.
I mean, I took profit, and I was happy with taking the profit. I think I closed like $13.
Good stuff. Okay, so the momentum is definitely on Will, in Will's favor right here. I think.
I do not remember having $40. I forgot about these losses.
Oh no!
I was like, dude, wait, I'm $110 up. I was like, okay, I'm doing all right. And then I thought, oh no, I'm net loss at the moment of $40.
This is going to be a close one, actually.
Yes, this could be close.
Patience.
Patience is a virtue. Well, fortune favors the brave, as they say. Just radio silence. I'm so glad we got music in the background. The concentration is real.
Where is that music coming from?
Hmm?
Where is the music?
In the back of the
Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows.
It's in your head.
What music?
Yeah. Music? What music? I've just got elevator music playing in my head 24/7.
Yeah. All right. Could that be a bullish? So we got a bullish pin bar on the 1 minute, and
Come on, you.
quickly invalidated there. Well, Griff, that trend looks like a downtrend.
It does indeed. On the 1 hour, it still looks good. On the 15-minute, not so much.
Come on. Snoop Dogg says drop it like it's hot.
Oof.
Okay, to be fair, Will, that you've been putting on some pretty good trades here today. That's I gotta give it to you. That's good. It's a good trading here today.
Come on, don't wick now. I need you to take that low. That low would give me like 60 bucks buffer. Yeah, it would give me like 60 bucks buffer.
So when does Trump wake up, you think? He's gonna start tweeting something.
That's a good point.
No one's left. Oof.
We've got like 8 minutes left. I swear that was the slowest 2 minutes in my entire life.
No, we're
We're going to 5 past.
We're gonna do five.
We're gonna 5 past. Are you sure? Do we have to?
Gonna give
Oh, I don't know if it matters.
Wait, how is the P&L looking on that?
I'm not saying anything to anyone yet.
Like, the P&L too blurry for me. I can't see it.
You know what would make a good difference is New York market open in 7 minutes, because if we were going from 12 till 1, you wouldn't be able to make the most of that, but because we're going 5 past, we'll get some volatility.
We'll get some volatility. That's why I'm kind of hoping that I'm gonna TP before market open. I know I'm not going to on GU, but if I can at least TP EU, I got a nice little buffer to work with. Come on.
Yeah, DXY looks like it wants to move up, so
yeah,
it doesn't work for me.
So we have a question here asking how can the 5ers have almost zero spread? And then an answer is they aren't using bid and ask lines.
Yeah, I
wish
just
it
hit
was that
TP on
easy.
you.
Yeah, I wish it was that easy. Nice, good stuff. Good stuff. No, we subsidize the spreads on some of our pairs, so you're able to get zero spreads on a lot of the majors because we're paying the difference. We as a company come in and you know, make sure that the spreads are equal or as close to zero as possible. Obviously not possible in high situation. All right, so you've now out of the market.
I'm flat.
Will is completely out of the market, and he is. It's not looking too bad for Will. What's it looking like for Griff? Well, I'm not gonna say it looks terrible, but it also does not look very good.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of time for this to go in the higher time frame direction, unfortunately.
That's a good wick, though. Is that a no? That's just a okay. That's just a.
EU was a good wick. EU was a good wick. That's why, like I said, I don't care if it closes under. I just need it to wick below.
You got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Are we looking at the 1 minute right here, Griff?
This is the 1 minute. Yeah.
Okay, so 10 candles.
You're gonna have to give me 2 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you can. Yeah, breakout here. A breakout here is. Yeah, you could definitely fill that. But we need this trend to break like in the next 2 1 minute candles. If that happens, then. Like, I really want you to win, Griff. I'm rooting for you. I can say that now that Will is not here.
Thanks.
Do you know that this is actually going to be closer than you think? Because if you're right, if New York does open and it gives some volatility,
yeah,
oof.
Yeah, if you get pushed up that and you're able to close this, maybe closer to your first entry.
Yeah.
I'll use up what margin I've got left.
Of course, there's nothing holding you back on that.
Oh, I'm able to open that many? Oh, yeah, but I need to be careful not to. Yeah, it's letting me open loads of trades. That's great.
Just martingale it now. If that goes on open.
Yeah, that would be the biggest. Oh, he's back.
Yo, you could be in trouble here, mate.
Why?
Why? What's happened? I've just positioned myself like I'm 6 trades deep in one direction, so a little movement could turn it around for me. I'm playing the game now. I'm not trading anymore.
I shouldn't have closed my gold. I would have been another $30 on top of that.
Yeah, gold looking good. You should short it.
Yeah, mate. Gold's looking good. Like I said, patience is a virtue. What are you actually? Oh, now that I'm flat, what are you actually trading?
Oh, AU. I'm just taking buys on AU.
Let me go hedge his AU position, shall I?
Honestly, I think it's probably a good move. Right now, like 30 minutes ago, it was looking pretty good, but at the moment, I think this could be, unfortunately, the reversal of the of the higher time frame uptrend. To be honest, but yeah, we'll see what happens in 3 minutes.
I feel like it kind of looks like it could be.
G would have hit my TP.
Oh, okay, that is not what we want to see.
What were you going to say just before that, John?
Oh, I think this could be. Sorry, Griff. Never mind.
GG's. Let's see.
So,
hopefully New York does something.
USD CAD is breaking out.
Yeah, we've got 7 minutes now.
You're in ADUC. Is that even a pair? Yeah, it is. ADUC. Yeah, that's right. Okay, well. Yeah, it seems a bit heavy here.
I can't help but laugh at the facial reaction on Jonatan as well when he's looking at it. You can see.
No, it was when you were like, oh, yeah, well, this may not look good for you. I was like, wait, what? How? No.
All legacy gone on this call, Griff, mate. That's it now.
Do you know the best thing? Like, at least I can go to this trading conference and say that, you know what? Hopefully, I win this.
Man can scalp.
I didn't, like, I wasn't the, oh no, technically I'm not the first out anyway. That's okay. Oh no, okay, no, I feel better now. Even if I lose this, I'm not the first out.
Yeah. So if you, the winner of this match goes up against either Ellis or LJ. Now, LJ is definitely the favorite in this competition.
Dude, I was going to say LJ is the favorite to win. Like, LJ's a hell of a trader.
He's definitely the favorite to win, to take this home. He got sick though, so you know he is
He gets back to an advantage.
And we are not changing.
Does he trade? Is he a scalper? Is he?
I think he's a little bit of everything, but he has a good way of being able to implement fundamental analysis and high time frame analysis, and then he gets in on a lower time frames. He has won all the trading competitions that he has been in with us.
No way.
Yeah, and he's the one, like he actually makes money on these trading competitions, you know.
Oh, dude, I don't want to change that for him. I don't want to be the reason he loses.
I was just about to say, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. That streak's about over then.
No, you'll never take that Welsh spirit away. Some call it delusion.
No volatility in my direction, anyway.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that there needs to be something extreme to happen here for it to turn around. Okay, Griff has exited his positions. Are you going to flip short, or what are you doing here?
No, I think there's no coming back from this. Unfortunately, there's just not enough time.
What's the closed P&L now?
Look at price reversing now.
I swear, watch it take highs.
Oh, there is.
You've got 4 minutes. I would definitely get in.
Yeah, go all in, man. All in on whatever.
Yeah, full margin
Yeah,
short.
I'm having a look, but I think the volatility may have passed.
Go full margin short, and then watch it go up. Oh wow, no, I can hear him clicking. I can actually hear his mouse. I can actually. That's all I heard in the background was.
Okay, did you short this or did you go long?
I went long. I thought maybe
Wow,
it'll retrace.
Really
Quite
liking the
often
long
when you
setup.
get volatile candles, it'll move really aggressively one way and then retrace aggressively. But
Ooh.
You got
Yeah.
3
How
minutes
long's left?
You got 3 minutes for this to go up.
even if it does, I don't think it would need a pretty big move. Oh, of course, it's the 1 minute. Yeah, on the 1 hour, it would retrace.
It's not looking too bad. I mean, the 1 hour candle, that's a good wick. I'm looking at Oanda. Oanda is just a wick on that 1 minute.
Louis, yes, Griff.
Right, okay, so what's your P&L, Will?
My closed P&L now is 178. No, sorry, no, that's gross. My net P&L is 160.06.
So realistically, how much do you need to make in the next 2 minutes, Griff?
Oh, I need to make like $600, right? So it'll have to retrace all the way to like there or something.
You got 2 minutes for it to head up there.
Okay, interesting. I mean, okay, set a TP. Set a TP for where you actually need to close it, or just close it manually. But I mean, okay, interesting. It's actually moving higher. Let's see.
Dude, nah, what? Come on, we got 2 minutes. Drop. Or at least, or just do nothing. The thing is, you can't ask it to do nothing during market open. It's going to do something, innit? I swear to God, if you beat me now from full margin, I'm gonna be fuming.
No, it doesn't look like much is gonna happen, Will.
I don't know. You got 2 minutes, man. You got 2 minutes. You got time. Okay, no, sorry, no, you got a minute. You got 50. You got 40 seconds.
Don't trade like this, guys.
Yeah, literally.
It's gonna be fun to look back at this and see if you're actually getting a big push to the upside in like the next hourly candle or something like that.
Oh, I'm quite sure that it will.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got a local bottom here. Right, we got 15 seconds. Imagine, I used to imagine.
Dude, no, I don't even. I'm not even thinking about it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Dude, I was nervous. Honestly, I watched that bar go up. I was like, oh my God. He's only going to go and do it.
Okay,
GG, that was fun.
Yeah, that was real fun.
That was fun. That was fun.
Well, you better win this now.
Oh man.
Right. So I've updated the score, and you can go into the tournament page that we have in the description of the live stream. Go in there and you can see that the current standing we got Will. So Will is now tomorrow we have the matchup against LJ and Ellis, and the winner will meet Will. And then on Thursday we have Rich and Victor, and the winner of that one is going to be meeting me. And yeah, and then after that we're gonna get semifinals. And next week we got Samir, Richard, Anastasia, Pedro, Dury, James, not Dury, and James, and Carla and Jordan. It's gonna be cool, really cool. All right, guys, Griff, thank you for joining, and hopefully you'll be back next week, right?
Yeah, I'm not kicked off, right?
Yeah, no, you'll be back. We got Samir and Richard Butler, the one and only, in the background, and yeah, I guess that's it for from us.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, well done, Griff. That was awesome, man. That was
Thanks,
a pleasure. That was super fun. Unlucky, mate.
Yeah,
Cheers,
congratulations.
guys. See you all
Will.
soon.
Bye, lads.
Yeah,
Bye.
all right, Samir, Richard, how's it going, guys? Welcome.
How's it?
Hey, bro. What is up?
All good, man. Let me see if I can get your screens up. That should be right. No, you got a... Are you using maybe another email? No. Let me add your screen. Let's see if I can get all of that in focus.
I'm trying to enter a buy on NASDAQ under. Seems good.
Okay, Richard, I'm just gonna set up your screen as well. Not sure.
Cool.
Hold on.
I think this is Richard's screen.
Okay. I'll reshare just a little minute.
Yeah. Alright, sorry guys, just getting some stuff done in the back end. Okay, I think everything's done. That's Richard's screen, and then we got Samir's screen here as well. No, it says Mike's screen. So
Got
we'll
it.
change that. Yeah, but I think it looks all good. All right. I'm gonna jump off. I'll be in the background, guys. Welcome. And by the way, we have.
All right.
You guys are actually gonna do a trading competition against each other next week.
Yeah, next week Tuesday.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
So
yeah.
okay.
It's a perfect opportunity to,
Get in each other's heads.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Psychological warfare.
Just a little.
Yeah. All right, guys. I gotta be in the background. See you, and let me know if you need anything. Take care.
Cool. Thanks,
Take care.
Jonatan. Samir, how are you,
Hey,
my friend?
Richard. I'm good. What about you?
I'm not too shabby, Nige. I'm actually pretty okay.
Well, we are talking for the first time. So where you from?
I am a South African-based trader. So Southern Hemisphere, all nice hot weather at the moment. I know that you are from India. Is that correct?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I've been watching you quite a bit on the 5ers stream for a while now.
Yeah.
It is a pleasure to finally meet you. Well, face to face.
Thank you. Same here. Same here. Thank you. Chat. Hi, chat. How are you doing today? So what are we watching? What kind of trader you are, by the way? Swing trader, scalper, anything that you want to share?
I'm predominantly an intraday trader, and
Okay.
I predominantly focus on one of 3, sometimes 4 pairs. So I predominantly trade
Okay.
EU, GU, gold, and then I dabble in UJ as well. I don't really care for
Okay.
bias, let's say. So I
Okay.
focus on the 5 and the 15 minute, and sometimes go up to the hour just to see maybe if there's a specific entry or specific point of interest that is about to be tested. And then, yeah, I take my trades almost entirely on either the 5 or the 15.
All right. And is there any session or whenever you see your setup, you just take it?
Oh, yeah, that's true as well. I forgot to mention that. I trade predominantly either the EU or GU session, the London session. So,
London session. Okay.
so the sometimes I'll start at in South Africa we are CET +1, I think. Central European time +1.
Sure. What kind of CD +1? Let's see. What's the time right now?
Yeah, by us it's 2 o'clock right now. So it's UTC +2. So it's just 1 hour ahead of London.
Okay. Okay.
But I think, well,
That's good.
same
I
for
think you have to wake up in the morning, I think, to just trade. Okay.
Yeah,
Makes
so
sense.
predominantly from about 8 o'clock in the morning, so 7 o'clock UK time, I'll already be in front of the charts, already having a look at what I want to see in the London session, and then I'll sometimes take a trade prior to London, but not on Mondays.
Okay.
Obvious reasons. The weekend still needs
Yeah.
to react.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I know that you trade NAS predominantly. That's your main focus.
Yeah, exactly.
And your
The
session.
moment I switch to NAS, yeah, we still have time, but I'm just marking out these risk to reward tool. I'm not in the trade, of course, but I do think that I am looking for sells actually. But for sells, we need to take out these highs actually. So until then, yeah, if anybody's interested in buying this, yeah, we do have opportunity. We have this line right here. It is the 4-hour line actually, support and resistance kind of line. So I want this liquidity to go, then only I can take short. So I do think we can, go at least to these highs. So if anybody is interested and their technicals are aligning with mine, you can look for some buys right here, of course. And yeah, and yes, I do trade NAS 100 only. And only NYSE. The moment I switch to it, my mind is at peace. So I'm liking the way, I have structured my trading. I'm really liking it. I don't have any stress. I don't feel that urge to trade or anything like that. I'm like, this method is really suiting me really well. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, like once you find your niche or your specific area that you find comfort in,
then it's difficult to not want to be in that comfort zone. So I understand.
At this moment At this moment, it is just repeating the same thing every day. It is getting boring nowadays, but at the same time, it is good actually. You have to do the same thing every day, and the results are gonna, get to you, no matter what the circumstances are. Maybe today can be a losing day, maybe a week, but if you do the same thing every day, I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah, I think consistency isn't necessarily exciting. I think consistency, you've done all of the exciting.
It's boring actually, yeah.
And then once you get consistency, it's now the idea of it's the rinse and repeat. It's the same thing over and over again. And it could become boring, or you might find it tedious or a little repetitive, but you work for those days. Those are the days that you want. So
exactly.
Don't shy away from the fact that it's boring. Once it's boring, you know that you've reached a level of consistency that you were striving to reach prior to. So
yeah. So what are you looking for? Actually, your session is not here, but still, like, what your strategy looks like. Like on the 5-minute, you mentioned 5 and 15. Let's go to your UST on the 15-minute. So let's assume this is a London session actually, and this price action is happening in London session. So what you would do?
Yeah, so it is still London session.
Yeah, it is still actually.
This is the last half hour of my trading day. Is now this from 2 o'clock until 2:30. So just before a new session opens up, I'd already start looking at.
Let me erase this thing so that you can see a clean chart. You can share your screen also if you want. But I just want to know what you normally will do in terms of technical, or how you take actions when you see a certain setup, If you can take me through these things, that would be really good.
Yeah, I don't know who's got control over the screens in the background. But if they can bring my screen up, then I can show it. So, yeah, that one.
But it is in the wrong place. Anyways, I think Jonatan can do that. Let's see what chat is saying. Okay.
Shall I unshare my screen?
I think there is some
technical difficulties.
Issue, but anyways, yeah. Anyways, so it's okay until it's
showing,
to go.
Showing on
we can talk about other thing. We can talk about other thing. The goddess trades forex.
Well, I can try and explain.
We're behind the screen now.
Simple to see as well. I'm on the stage. I wonder who's playing around in the background. Yeah, we can.
What do you think about GU? Will print similar pattern EU? I don't trade EU or EU and GU nowadays, but back in the days, I used to trade. Actually, we did analysis, I think. Yeah, I do think we are going higher. We are taking out this high spending. So I do think we are just taking a pullback. It is a nice area to go long, actually, in my opinion.
Are you on?
Take long.
Here we go.
Oh, now here is your screen.
Finally, it's up. Thanks, whoever was in the background working on that. I'm assuming it was Jonatan. Yeah, let's start.
Let's make down some charts and.
All right. So generally, in the morning when I arrive, I have a sessions indicator that just checks for the the session as it opens up. And the only session that I really care about prior to trading is the Tokyo session. And having the indicator on just helps visually quickly seeing where the top and the bottom is of it without having to go and say, okay, this time to that time, and then mark it out. So then usually what I do is I will start on the hourly. So let's do this just so that people can see it a little bit clearly.
Yeah.
So these were 2 trades that I had taken. But normally what I would look for is I would see if the price is moving, if there's any momentum on the hourly. Are we consolidating, or are we trending from the previous day into the Tokyo session? So I can then mark it up as the information that I see, and if the information aligns with we are trending, then I will start looking for buys. If it looks like we're consolidating, then I'll wait. I'll generally wait for either a breakout of the consolidation before I start looking for entries, but pretty much a trend trader through and through. So I'll start by having a look to see if we are trending and in which direction we are trending. So once I know in which direction we are trending, then I drop down to the 15, and then I start looking for something that I call rally-based rallies or drop-based drops. And all that is for me is an area where you have upward movement and then a small little pullback, 1 to 2 candles max, and then a continuation of the trend up higher. So on this specific screen here, you have, during the London session, you have a rally, which is a multiple candles in a row. Then you have one pullback candle, and then you have a confirmation continuation on this two candles over here. Now, I don't trade it during the Tokyo session. I do that during London. So if I can see something like that on the 15-minute, then I will trade it. But if I don't see it on the 15, I will go down to the 5-minute, and I'll try and see if I can find rally-based rallies or drop-based drops on the 5-minute. And then what I also look for is I look for areas where we recently had some consolidation. As an example, this would be a little area of consolidation. Then I would just extend it to see if that is a potential pullback area or an area where it might resist off of and continue higher. So this is what happened this morning. There was a little bit of consolidation on Tokyo. We had the continued movement going higher, and we made a new high. And it was also in line with the overall trend since yesterday. Then I'll go down to the 5-minute.
This risk reward, your risk reward seems static. Like
yes, it is a static. It's 1 to 1.5. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a 1 to 1.5 RR, and it's generally either 10 pips or 15 pip stop loss, and then I'll just adjust. So what happened here was during that area of consolidation, it broke out, it made a new high, but then it started dropping down just after Tokyo closed. So it created its highest point at the end of Tokyo, and then it retraced all the way back to this 15-minute consolidation area. Strong candles going down, just wicked it, didn't close below the box, and then it started moving back up again within London once London opened up. And the only issue is then that with this high that you have there, it didn't make a new high right below it. So I would have wanted to see a strong continuation to kind of see this price push higher and then take out this top section and then decide to either come down again and then continue. But if it doesn't do that, then it's also fine. So it comes down, it creates or touches this previous consolidation area where it had a bit of a reaction off. And once it reacts off of it again, I'm going to start looking for the point where the price is above the EMA. This is a 20 EMA. This green one is a 20 EMA. In the direction of the move. So you have so I'm just going to move this one back just to show from here. You have the start of the new trend. So it rejected, started moving up.
That's impulsive.
Bit of an impulsive move. It attempted to move down lower. So this is now the base. this one black candle that's here, this one bearish candle is now the base, and then it creates a continuation confirmation in my eyes, how I see it. So from this point is where I normally would have taken a trade as an example, and I would have gone 1 to 1.5 R. That would have been my normal area. And I don't mind if my stop loss is within this box. I've already confirmed that it doesn't want to go lower than this point, and it's already had 1, 2, 3 tests of this bottom section. So it's unlikely for me that it's going to break through at this point in time when it's showing that it's wanting to turn again. So from that point, I will then wait for my rally, my base, and my rally. With this specific trade that happened here, I did not enter on this initial rally. I waited for the secondary one because this candle over here wasn't really showing, or not candle, this high point over here wasn't really showing me the idea of really wanting to move up all that hard. So I was also waiting for the other pairs like EU and UJ and stuff like that to also start showing some directional movements, because you sometimes have some correlation between some of the pairs. Not that it's integral.
Sometimes EU and GU moves like in the same way, and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah,
there is some correlation, but if I'm expecting dollar weakness, I would like to see dollar weakness. I would like to see the pairs that are connected to the dollar react in the way, like if it's a GU, I want to see the price go up. If it's UJ, I want to see the price go down. But in this case, I was waiting for that. And then the moment this candle closed on the 5 minute, I entered for a 15.4 pip trade. And in general, depending on how deep I am into drawdown or how deep I am into, or how high I am into profit, will decide what my lot size is going to be. My risk is generally less than 1%. So I'm very comfortable around about the 0.5% area for risk to reward. But I will go down to 0.2, 0.25. So that's generally where my area is. This was a 0.2 trade. So the risk was minimal on the account, but it was a good one. And then the exact same trade I took, but just on the other side. But this was a 15-minute downward movement, and this candle that's over here printed decently on the 5 minute and on the 15. So I can take both sides. I can take sells, I can take buys within the same market. But this generally would not be a 1 to 1.5. It'll be a 1 to 1 because it's counter trend. And that is how I trade, and I do that on GU and EU and on gold. On gold, obviously, it's going to be a little bit different. I do still keep to the 1 to 1.5 R, but it's obviously now it's in dollar value. So I only look at the dollar value and say, okay, I'll risk $5 movement on the chart to try and get $7.50, and it'll be like a 0.2 lot size or a 0.15, a lot smaller. A lot more
even nowadays the pip value of gold is really high. Yes. I don't trade gold. I haven't even seen gold for like very long time. I do see gold here and there when chat asks or somebody asks what is your view, but the pip value, I think, like it was, now it is different. Couple of a small move on the 5 minute. Like, let's see, this candle, it is like 12 pips, small candle, 5 minute. And this candle, it is like 50 pips. Back in the days, it was not like this. I'm sure you also have seen it. But I don't like gold, to be honest. But yeah, people are successful with it. Yeah.
The thing that I used to remember about gold is that you buy gold. And that if you sold gold, you were an idiot. And not that I shared that sentiment, but that whenever somebody spoke about trading gold, they were like, oh, you only buy gold, you buy gold, you buy gold. And I was like, okay, fair, okay, whatever. But yeah, the movements is not quite the same now, but I am happy that it's still taking new highs and it's still going higher. Because it's consistently.
It is yeah, exactly. Even if you see, look at this amazing trend. Let's see how long it has been. It has been almost like 20 days. Gold is just moving up. If you're still trying to short it, I don't think so. It is going to be a good idea for you. you guys. So yeah, just keep on buying unless you see a very good structure shift on the maybe 4 hour, 1 hour. But so far we are not even close to that. We are just moving higher. On that day, on the stream itself, I've drawn the Fibonacci that day. Let's see. Are we close to that? Okay. We have reached the first target actually. So now might can see a little bit of pullback, and then again, as we are trending higher, we can move even more high. So yeah, and let me explain our viewers the trade that I took yesterday. Okay.
Oh yeah, I would like to see how you trade.
Yeah. So I have a kind of a liquidity trading method. So like I said, I'm waiting for this high to be gone after the NYSE, but yesterday the trade was a little bit kind of experience-based trade because I was anticipating this high to go, but of course it didn't happen yesterday. My TP was triggered today in the morning. Actually, I was holding the trade throughout the night. But anyways, I do like to mark my support and resistances just to give me an idea of where the price can pause, along with some other confirmations, of course. So my support and resistance was something like this. On the 4 hour also, we have some kind of rejection. So it is not too hard to see. We have some kind of rejection. So I just, mark it. That's it. And now I was anticipating this high to be gone. We didn't trigger this high. I was waiting for it to be gone to take shot, but we didn't took out this high. But instead, we pulled back around this area. And like you said, you like to see some consolidation. I also kind of mark something like this. We have a kind of impulsive push, kind of a demand area. So once price tapped here, we showed some kind of rejection move. I just saw the 1 minute and I just took out the trend line breakout actually. Very simple. Some kind of trend line breakout, and once it was kind of retesting it, I just took the trade, and my stop was below, I think, this low. I was almost gonna get stopped out actually. My risk was 1.5%. So initially I was targeting this high, but as price was, not doing anything. So I was like, in the morning I woke up and price was already trading near 121. So I'm like, let's just close the trade. And I don't want to be a part of this anymore because we have a new daily highs and daily lows right now. So we don't know if the daily low is going to go first and then the daily high is going to go. So I didn't want it to risk that much. Kind of. So that's why I kind of close the trade in the morning. This is the way I executed the trade yesterday. And today, definitely, I'm looking for a trade. We have a daily low right here and we have a daily high right here. But instead of marking this, why can't we mark this? Because this is a more significant high from where the price rejected. So that's why I'm waiting for either way. Like if the price takes out this high, then I'll be interested in trading it. If price takes out this low, then I will be interested, of course. So until then, I can't really do anything. And we do have this same area is very good area in my opinion, but we have but we have kind of tested it. We have again tested it. So I think now this can trend. I don't know which side it is gonna trend, but I do think we are gonna go somewhere probably this week. We are still it's Tuesday only. We still have many trading days left, and we have these major highs right here, which potentially can be the future targets. Of course, I'm not a swing trader. I just want some kind of points from a particular move, and I'm done actually. I don't even want to look at the charts after that. If let's say today is my win, probably I will not even trade for the whole week. So I just want a decent win in a week and I'm good. Like you said, you risk 0.25%, but I am kind of that trader who risk more, let's say 1%, 1.5%. And I just want to take 1 or 2 wins in a week, in bi-weekly. I just want to secure my payout. So if I have a very good opportunity, then I will definitely put some risk on it, and I will just secure some profits, and I will not trade for the unless it's my withdrawal date actually. So I'm that kind of trader. Of course, if it is a loss, let's say I take a loss, and then then I'll just wait for more win until the win is there, until I'm up like 1%, 1.5%. Then that's it. That is the way I trade.
Generally, when I calculate my risk percentages, it's if I am in profit, for every 1% that I am in profit, I will go up by 0.25% of risk. So if I am, for argument's sake, I start on 0.25% risk as an example, and I do have 4 or 5 winners in a row, and I'm up 1% as an example, I will go to 0.5%. And I do the inverse when I'm in drawdown. The deeper I go into drawdown, the more I reduce my risk. But that is purely with the idea of if I'm in drawdown, it's one of a few things. It's either I have a psychological issue, or I'm not paying attention or following my plan as I should. In which case, dropping my risk gives me a little bit more time to fix those issues before I start creating a new winning cycle, as an example. And the same idea for when I'm going into profit is I'm not really a greedy person. So for me, I'm not trying to make 10% a day. I'm not trying to even make 10% a week. If I can make the same as you, if I can make 2-3% every 2 weeks, I'm happy. So for me, it's all about conservation and consistency. And if there's a dip in my consistency, then I need to adjust something, and just lowering it a little bit gives me a little bit more time to get back to consistency. So that's the only reason.
That's how real trading is actually.
The major reason why.
That's how real trading is actually. I know the way I trade, it is risky. At the same time, I am fine with it. But I know it is kind of like risk involved in it. If I take 4 or 5 losses in a row, I know I'm going to be in deep trouble. My account is going to suffer. I am aware of it. But at the same time, I'm okay to, take this risk. So it is really up to a person or an individual, like how they can handle a particular situation. Like in your case, 0.25, 0.5, like you mentioned. Actually, it is the actual way of trading. The real trader, like you mentioned, it is the actual way of trading. And this way, I think it is really hard to... It is impossible to just lose the account if you just structure in that way. And the way you explain, I think it is the right way. I know people just want to go... People do want fast money. I know. But it is the right way, guys. Like you have to, think like Richard actually.
So maybe there's nothing wrong with the way that you are trading. I agree that if you have confidence in your ability and you understand your system, going up in risk can be good because you are validating your own ability and you're validating your style. But that's the thing, it's style. Certain styles of trading is not going to suit specific people, as an example. Like in your case, your style is perfectly catered to how you enjoy and how you operate. Mine is more catered towards my style and how I like trading. And I think at the end of the day, we should be comfortable being uncomfortable, but at the same time, we should also want to not come to the market and feel discomfort and feel like, it's again another day of stress. It's another day of this. You want to have a strategy that aligns with your mentality and aligns with your psychology so that when you come to the market, it's easier for you to execute your trades. So yours works 100% for you. And I think it would be, if I tried your strategy and the way that you trade, I would be uncomfortable. And you might be uncomfortable trying to trade my strategy, and it's going to take you out of your comfort zone. You might learn something, but at the same time, you're going to struggle with it mentally. So yours is right for you. And I don't think there's a wrong trading style necessarily. Maybe just bad practices that lead to people losing their accounts or going into deep drawdown. But any strategy can work so long as you've tested it and you're comfortable with it.
And in the past days, actually, I was having a conversation with these two guys, and both was having a decent amount of money. They both was having same problem. They did made a quite significant amount from trading, but they just blew that money. So the point is that in trading, even if you make money, you should learn how to keep it. I was at the same place. I did make some money, but I blew it on just buying challenges again and again. So I barely made profits from trading actually. So at the same time, when you make money, I know these are viewers. Some of them are already having some payouts. Some of them are on the way to it. But you should also keep that thing in mind. Getting a payout, it doesn't mean that you are good. You are having the aha moment. Oh, I just got the payout. It is the starting of that. You should learn how to keep that money. I am amazed from those guys. They just lost a quite significant amount, like probably 200-300K. They made from trading and they just lost it. Sometimes I'm amazed. How can you let that happen? But I think it is a phase actually. Everybody goes through things, and at the same time, you should learn how to keep it. Right now I'm not even buying any new challenges. I just want the current challenge. I just want them to trade the best way possible that I can, and I just want to secure my payouts. I don't know when my losing streak is gonna go, but I'm also prepared for that. But until then, I am aware of these successful guys. I am learning from these guys how they are making some mistakes and how I can avoid it. So I don't want to be in the same place that I was, just going so aggressive on challenges, just trying to I'm just seeing the influencers having 5 million funding, whatever, having the max funding in every firm. I tried that, but it didn't really work for me. So I think you should know like when to go aggressive, when to lower your risk, and when to just, take a break. All these things, you should be aware about these things. I am really amazed. Even still, if I think about that, it is a significant amount for me also actually. 300-500K is a good amount actually. So I think you should learn from others mistake. That is the key point of even these live streams. They are for you guys only. You should learn from our mistakes, the mistakes that we have made it, and how we overcame it. And you should take full advantage of these live streams. I'm telling you guys, it is really good. I think we also set the right expectations for our viewers. We are not really saying flashy things or whatever, Of course, people can do that. They get, more viewers, audience, whatever. But I think our viewers, they know what is right and wrong. And I want you guys to focus on the right thing, actually.
So you know Rich Wells. He also trades with the 5ers. He's their performance coach. I believe you've met him before.
No, I met Victor, Jonatan. That's it. I had a word with Alice.
Maybe you'll be fortunate enough one day to have a conversation with Rich. And Rich taught me something while he was still trading with the LLTF live trading floor. And he taught me the value of the process over the result, and focusing and dialing in on the process. And I think when you step back and you start looking at all of this, like the people online showing you these mansions that they bought and the amount of cars that they have, that creates an expectancy. Those people are selling you a dream. They're selling you something that might not necessarily be, it's not impossible, let's say, but it's highly improbable. And they're all trying to sell you something that you have yet to earn. You have to earn the right to get to that point. And I think the majority of traders are never going to see that. They're never going to see the mansion. They're never going to see the cars and whatnot, because your expectancy is placed at the wrong place. Your expectancy is too high because you don't really see the things that's happening in the background. the actual reality of being a trader. And I think at the end of the day, once you start losing a few accounts and you start going through drawdown experiences and you start looking inward and you start looking at, but hold on a second, what is it that I can do to make things better for myself? And you stopped comparing yourself with other traders and these online gurus and stuff like that. And you start looking inward and you realize that you are in control of your trading. When I take a trade, when I enter my stop loss, all of that stuff, it's within my control. I don't have control over what the market's going to do. So remove the idea that you can control the market. Remove the idea that this trade is going to make me millions. This trade is going to try and focus on the process and try and focus on becoming consistently profitable. It is a journey. It is a long journey for most people. It's a very long journey. There's ups and downs with any journey. So there's going to be speed bumps in the road. Yes, there's going to be potholes. You're going to be climbing hills with this car of yours that's really struggling. But believe me, when you get to the other side and you finally have your process down and you start making small, consistent profits, then it clicks. And it's like eye-opening when it clicks. When you realize that, hold on a second, this is not what I expected it to be. And you're going to be better for it at the end of the day. I know it was a very long-winded explanation, but curb your expectations and keep a realistic view of what you can achieve, but still have confidence in your ability. So,
I'm also a big believer in making yourself better in every aspect of life. I'm really obsessed with it. Can be mentally, physically, financially. Of course, financially, there are a few key points. Like financial side is a little bit different, but the things that is in our control, we have to be obsessed with making ourselves better in every way possible. Because only you can do this for yourself. Nobody else is gonna do for you. No, even if you buy some courses, they can do it for you. You have to be obsessed with this thing. Make yourself better in every way possible. Physically, mentally, this financially thing also. You should be obsessed with these three things actually. I know people have some different goals, but me personally, I'm just sharing my point of view that I'm kind of a person who is really obsessed with these kind of things. I don't care where, I can go anywhere to make myself better. If I see any opportunity, I am that kind of guy. I will not even second guess. I just want to make myself better in every way possible. That's what, I believe. Not only financially, trading wise, other aspect of life also. I want to be the best. I want to give my best actually. So yeah, I think whoever is watching us, you should also be on the same path. Again, this is my point of view. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just sharing it. So yeah.
The big thing for me is that I don't want to compare myself with anybody. I just want to be a better version of myself tomorrow. So I want to be able to, in the future, look at my past self and say, thank you. Thank you for doing those things that you did. So improvement is small, incremental steps consistently.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you will only see how far you've come once you look back and you see, but hold on a second, that's where I was and this is where I am now. So I don't compare myself with anybody else. If there's a person out there that is an amazing trader, then I congratulate them. You are an amazing trader. I don't try and emulate them. I try and look at what it is that they did that led to them becoming the successful trader that they are today. Instead of following their footsteps, I try and look at the plan that they followed. Was it the consistency? Was it the sacrifices that they were willing to make? And then see, where can I make sacrifices, and where can I make changes in my life to become someone like that? If it is my goal,
really
my goal to improve, then yes.
It's really a good point that you made. Because of this same point, I bought a book, Market Wizards. I think this is the name of the book. So I just wanted to see how these guys did things, I don't want to copy them. I just want to I just want to see what their thought process was, the steps they took. I was really curious. The things that you explained, I was also thinking the same just a couple of months back. So yeah, I can relate to it. The way you are, telling your point, I can relate to it, because I was still at the day, even if I see somebody is really successful, really good in things, I just want to see what steps they took. I don't want to do the same thing that they are doing. I just want to see what their thought process was. And I really like the point that you made. It really enlightened me again, the way, the kind of the phase that I was in a couple of months back. I really like the point that you made.
There has to also be a level of willingness. So you need to be willing to want to change, or willing to want to make the sacrifices. There needs to be a willingness. If it feels like it's a grind, if it feels like you're just wasting your time, then you're not going to have the willpower to move forward, because you're going to be, you're going to be constantly focusing on how I'm feeling negative. The thing is, it always looks bad in the moment, unless somebody else tells you, look, you used to do this, you used to do that, look at you now, you're doing this, you're doing that. You don't always pay attention to yourself in that regard.
Exactly
pointed out to you. But yeah, also be kinder to yourself. Like, just if you have a goal in mind and you have expectations, curb those expectations. Yes, work hard, put in the sacrifice, but talk to yourself like your best friend would be talking to you. Encourage yourself. Don't say, I'm stupid, I did this, I made this stupid mistake, I'm an idiot, and blah, blah, blah. The moment you start saying those things, your brain doesn't know when you're joking. Your brain doesn't know when you're, being sarcastic. So talk to yourself as a friend would talk to yourself. And it's just these small little things that you can do to make your process a little bit easier for yourself, ultimately to reach your goal.
Yeah, I think back in the days when I started this live streams, so I was also focusing on the same thing, doing the self-talk and taking bold decisions. Self-talk will help you to analyze the things that you are doing wrong. I know you are an adult, you are adults right now. So you all know what kind of wrong things that you are doing. Taking a bold decision will separate you from these people. You have to do a self-talk, realize the things, just you will know what you are doing wrong, right, whatever it is. And then coming to the point when you have to take decision, maybe you have to eliminate few things, you have to add few things in your life, in your day-to-day life, in your process, whatever it is. I think these two things will make you separate from these people who are on some kind of, I don't know what kind of lifestyle they are living. Still, I get anxiety, if I sit in these kind of people who have no goals, who are just drinking, who are just, not working on anything basically. I don't know, I get anxiety, man. I don't know what kind of person I am, but I want to know, do you feel the same way if you sit in these people who have no ambition, no goals?
So the room that you surround yourself with is going to ultimately help you carve the bust of who you want to be when you're older, or if in future. So there's a saying that says, if you are the smartest person in a room, you're in the wrong room. So the idea, you need to surround yourself with people that are smarter than you, that you can learn from them. And if you are in a room where you are the smartest person, then there's nothing for you to learn rather than for you to teach. So
exactly,
you always strive to want to learn. This is actually a good watch. Well, thank you, Yellow Bunny. We appreciate that. The thing is, trading is it's the markets. Yes, obviously, it's you clicking buttons and so on and so forth. But the hardest thing about trading is the psychology of it. And the thing is, you can have a strategy that works every single day. But if your psychology is not in place, then your strategy is not going to be profitable at the end of the day. So
yeah, exactly. It really enhance your what do I say, that your nature, your personality. If you are and kind of angry, you are having an angry nature. You have kind of egoistic nature. the trading is just gonna enhance it. If you're a greedy person, it is just gonna enhance it. The sooner you realize and you take few steps, you eliminate few things, and the better it's gonna be. Yellow Bunny, you wanna know?
Yeah. To get back to the question that you asked, whether or not I've experienced the anxiety of being around people that have no ambition, of people being around that are not all that good for you, for your journey.
Yeah, exactly.
A few years ago, I had a cancer scare. I was working for a company, and during my time working for the company, I was diagnosed with a rare kind of cancer, and a lot of stuff happened in my head during that time. A lot of questions, a lot of like, woe is me, like I felt sorry for myself, but there was a lot of anger, there was a lot of regrets. And then 9 months later, we found out that it was actually a false positive, and I didn't have cancer. But the 9 months that I was going through this experience taught me a few things about myself that I didn't know. And since then, I decided that, listen, I don't want to go back to that old life now that I've realized what I've realized. So I decided to make some changes in my life. And one of those changes was whom I surrounded myself with. So during that like very difficult high stress time, I realized that my friends, the circle of people that I grew up with and whatnot, they weren't really in it for the friendship. They were only in it during the good times. So that taught me that, listen, if you want to make change in your life, you need to be willing to sacrifice certain things. And in that case, I decided I didn't want to be around these people anymore, so I limited my exposure to them. That in turn led to me meeting people that were more like-minded and was more willing to help me in my journey to improve myself. And that ultimately led to me meeting Will and Rich on the LLTF, streaming with Will on the LLTF, and now the 5ers. So let that be, you don't have to like have pity for me or anything like that for this thing that I've gone through. It's the best thing that could have happened to me. That cancer scare was the best thing that I could have gone through because it led to significant change, or at least a significant want to change. And then that led to the next thing to do, to try, to attempt, you know. And that eventually led to a lot more wellness in my life. And anybody that wants to do trading, search for your why. Search for the why. Why specifically trading? Am I trying to trade because the lifestyle looks glamorous? Am I trying to become a trader because I want to be a multimillionaire? That kind of like thing. Like, what's your why? What's the reasoning that you're coming to trading specifically in your life? And then once you have your why, you start looking at, okay, how am I going to achieve that thing that I want? And then you start focusing on that how and the steps that you put into place. And then eventually it will become, instead of a dream, it will become a reality. Eventually.
Yeah.
This Goddess Trades Forex, thank you very much.
Yellow Bunny wanted to know what I'm looking for. NAS. I'm sorry. You can complete.
No. Sorry. Just wanted to say thank you to this Goddess Trades.
Okay. Yeah, Goddess Trades. Let's just. Yellow Bunny wanted to know what I'm planning for NAS 100. So today it is Tuesday, and I don't like Tuesdays. Like if you talk about trading, so I just want the perfect setup on Tuesdays. Actually, that is the only way I'm gonna be trading. So I want this high to be gone. Of course, after the NYSE or during the NYSE? During the NYSE only. Like after the NYSE, there's going to be market close and all. I'm sorry for the sentence that I said. During the NYSE, I just want this high to be gone, and I want some kind of market structure shift. Then I will be taking a trade I want to catch a small move. I don't want to just catch the whole trend. I want my 1 to 2 so that I can, place my entry somewhere, can keep my stop loss somewhere. I can just secure 1 to 2, whatever it is. I want to be in that particular leg. That's it. So my strategy is very simple, guys. If you just do this backtesting thing on maybe a software, I think it is easy. It is very easy, actually. I just want a high or low to be gone, market structure shift, some kind of FVG fill. That is it. Okay, that is it. And whatever you want in life, I was mentioning about getting better physically, mentally, financially. I think with 2 things, it is very, very much possible. With a strategy that is working in trading, let's say you copy my strategy, it is also fine. And taking 1 trade a day. With this, you will have money so that you can, invest in yourself, your education, your good food you are eating, a good place, your mental level is going to be good. So I think with these 2 things, getting physically better, mentally, and this financially better, it is very much achievable with these 2 things. If you follow this thing, your mindset is going to be good as you're making money, you are investing in your own self, that is my point of view, basically. Just 2 things, guys. A good strategy, you can copy my strategy. You can copy any strategy, basically. You can add or subtract few things, give yourself time, 3-4 months, 1 trade a day. That is it. You got it. You are already profitable, I'm telling you.
I would just preface that don't copy trades.
This strategy.
Your strategy itself works for you because you understand it. You went through the gauntlet of trying to learn and understanding your specific strategy. I would preface with what you've said. I agree. I agree with if you can help work on your mentality and you can help work on your physicality, then eventually your financial freedom would be something that is achievable. You can't be a multimillionaire if you have a poor man's mentality, that kind of like thing. If you're spending money on the everyday little thing, every little whim that you have, you're never going to reach a point where you can think clearly financially about your future. Just as an example. But the point that I'm trying to make is that going through the gauntlet, learning how to trade, learning to understand the market rather than trying to learn someone else's strategy is ultimately going to lead to you either creating your own strategy that falls in line with your values and falls in line with your personality, or it's going to lead to you realizing that you don't need other people's strategies, or you can see someone else's strategy and say, I can improve this. So
exactly.
Start by learning about the market. Start by learning how to work on your psychology. And the last thing that you do is the strategy. So I would just preface to say, don't copy my strategy. Either try and improve it.
You can add or you can add or subtract few things. And the way you see the markets, of course, everybody has a different eye, They have different foundation, the way they see charts. So you can just add or subtract few things.
Yeah. But first you need to understand. First you need to understand why it is that I use my strategy and how I use it. So if you don't have that, me giving you the blueprint of my strategy is not going to help you because you don't know my why. You know my how, but not my why. So you can't be a multimillionaire with a mentality. That's a bar. Yeah, thanks, Yellow Bunny. But I agree with you. Like, people overcomplicate their process. You say your strategy is very simple. To you, it's very simple because you understand it. The thing is, I think a lot of people overcomplicate the strategy. What I think should happen is your strategy should be uncomplicated in its follow-through. Like, it needs to be complicated when you create it, let's rather say. The process should be complicated leading up to you creating your process. The stuff that you go through, your learning methods, it should be hard because it should be worth it. If it's easy, it's not worth it. But it should eventually, with time and experience, it should become easier for you to execute it. So your execution should be simple, should be easy. It shouldn't be difficult to execute. It should be difficult to make it because it should be worth it. I don't know if that is making sense, or if the way that it sounded in my head sounded one way than it sounded when it came out of my mouth. But the simplicity,
I'm getting your point.
Execution, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is right. And we have a picture in the background. Do you wanna switch?
He's pressed that button. Bring him in. Hello, Victor.
Yeah. Hi, Victor. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I've been listening to you guys in the background. Let me. There is an extra screen. Does anyone know whose screen it is? Oh, it is yours, Richard. I see.
It might be mine, Victor. I don't have control over what's going on in the background, so I'm not sure who placed it there. Victor, sorry. I don't know if people in the chat can hear you that well, but to me, your volume is very low. I can hear Samir quite well, but I'm struggling to hear what you're saying.
I'm gonna check to see why that is. Oh, I see that already. I know what that is. No, I don't have an idea. I'll have to check and let you know. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but like I have to really listen. I have to put my ear a little bit closer to my speakers to hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna check if there's anything I can do in the background while you guys are talking to see if I can change anything.
By the way, you're starting to sound a lot better now.
Is it better now?
Yes, it is much better. I can hear you clearly.
Okay, perfect. I don't know what I did. It just changed. Hello, everyone. Again, I'm coming back to the stream before we had a winner on the challenge, and I've been listening to you guys talking about. I didn't catch the initiator or the starting question that you guys were asking or were answering actually. But what was it?
I think we were. It was more like a conversation that Samir and I just kind of like naturally got into. It wasn't specifically a question.
Yeah.
We both, I don't know, were just drawn to talking about the process rather than the trading itself.
Yeah, exactly.
The psychology of it. Yeah.
I understand, but I see someone in the chat. They're telling me the mic is still low. Let me know in the chat if that is still the case, because Richard told us that it got better. So maybe those messages are from sometime in the past, and it's already been fixed.
To me, you sounded better, definitely. But when Samir just spoke now, Samir was significantly louder. But I didn't change anything on my side, so.
Okay. All right. I'll just keep on and see if in the chat. Still low, says Q&A. Okay, I'm gonna check what I can do in the background. I will not I'll let you two guys continue as I'm trying to fix this. Be right back.
All right, cool. Thanks, Victor.
Okay.
Yeah, so
turn the volume up. Yeah.
So Samir, just to come back to your or to us, let's rather say, now that Victor has mentioned the conversation that we've had, the two of us are going to be competing next week against each other, which I think is
exactly.
It's very cruel that
it is really gonna be amazing. First time I'm doing this type of thing, so it is gonna be fun. Let's see. Okay, this is gonna be a new experience for me.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What
have you done this kind of thing before?
The lower time frames, like the 1 minute and the 3 minute or something like that. Are you predominantly a higher time frame, or are you comfortable with the lower time frames?
I started my journey with the high time frame analysis or high time frame kind of trading thing only. But now I am kind of trading 1 minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes only. Because I think that the strategy that I'm comfortable with it. With the strategy that I'm following right now, it allows me to, do this type of thing. Because I'm a liquidity trader, I want the liquidity to be gone. And after that, I take action on 1 minute or 3 minute only. But yeah, my kind of foundation was different. Basically, I came from a kind of swing trading, intraday type of thing. But now as I'm, transitioning to this NAS 100, I have transitioned actually. But the system that I'm following right now, The system is simple, just liquidity and entering on the 1 minute or 3 minute. That's it.
So what you're saying is I'm cooked for next week. Like, so next week Tuesday.
No. I don't think so.
Few of
because
these.
I have
no.
Because I have few days that are not mine, I believe. Like on Tuesdays, I have taken loss multiple times. On Thursdays, I have taken loss multiple times, like more than usual actually. Let's say my win rate is 25 to 30% on these kind of days. So it's not trading today. So I think I only trade Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays nowadays, because I think if I only strictly trade these 3 days, I think I am gonna have better results. I think, like you mentioned, in this process only, I came to learn about these things.
Yeah, you would never have known if you didn't actually go through it.
Exactly.
Now you do, and you can make your changes, and you can adapt.
Yeah, on Tuesdays we are gonna be having the competition. Let's see. I'm gonna be trading NAS only, so yeah, let's see how it is gonna be.
What I saw is that we're trading in a very high the news event on that day. So the two of us will be trading on the 16th, which is next week Tuesday, and our time slot is core retail sales on USD. So
it is 5:30, right? Actually, it's my time zone. I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, on your time zone. Yeah,
as per my time zone, it's we do have a kind of news events that day. After the 30 minute of stream only, we have news events. So yeah, let's see. It's kind of luck only.
Yeah, but like I think I said it earlier. While just before Will and Griff were, I think Will and Griff were already trading. I said you can't out luck skill, or you can't out skill luck, but you can out luck skill. And the idea around that is that you can have the greatest strategy, and sometimes it just doesn't go in your way.
Yeah.
So would you rather be a skillful trader or a lucky trader?
Of course.
So on that day, I would rather have luck. I'd rather be very lucky.
Yeah.
Because you are.
It is based on luck only. These kind of challenges only. I believe this is pure luck. Even yesterday, I was doing a kind of. Yesterday I was thinking about. Actually, I was doing a live on Instagram. So people ask me if you can do 100 to 1,000. On the back of my mind, I was like, it is achievable. To achieve that, you should be on a winning streak, and we don't know when the winning streak is gonna be. So to achieve that, you have to deposit 100 couple of times to know. Let's say you deposit 4 or 5 times. Of course, it can happen, but you should be lucky. You should be on winning streaks to get to that. To know when is your winning streak, you have to invest money. So that's how I explain that kind of flip thing. So it is the same thing only, actually. This challenge thing also. Even in a funding challenge, when you're in a good winning streak, then it is gonna be passed, But when you're in a losing streak, you're gonna doubt yourself, whatever, of course. But trading is way more than this, actually.
Yes, very much so. I think people think it's very easy because they see all of these beautiful cars and mansions and whatnot, and they think, oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
And then they get a reality shock, and then they realize this is not easy at all. So yeah.
Exactly. Hey, Victor, can you say
Whoa.
something? It is way too loud. You have to decrease. I'm wearing headphones. My ears are gonna be bleeding. Yeah.
I could hear him clicking. I could hear click, click, and then hey. It was like, whoa. I think you're
keep it on the 50%, actually.
Is high now.
Try to keep it on the 50%.
Yeah. Whisper to us, Victor. Whisper. Use your inside voice.
He is doing something on the background. Non-farm payroll annual revision news.
You know what's the one problem with Victor having the mask on? Is I never know if he's muted or if he's just staying quiet.
Yeah, you have to see that muted sign.
Yeah.
Then you will know.
Yeah, I can see it's muted, but like when he's when it's in.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're not in the live stream, when you're watching it as a viewer, then it's just like his Is Victor just staying quiet, or is he muted? You know.
Yeah, he's trying to fix some of the things. And yeah, that is it's news actually. I don't know how this challenge is gonna go. It is for one day only. Like whoever the account is in positive, they wins. It works like that.
So the way that it's going to work is it's going to work the same way that a hyper growth account works. We have the maximum daily drawdown that we can play with, so which will be 3%.
Yeah.
So we are allowed to lose to 3%. And then the risk parameters is going to be based obviously on that. And then we will only be trading for 1 hour in total. That will be Jonatan that's going to decide the start and the end time of that. And whomever has the highest equity in their account at the end of that 1 hour will be declared the winner. Now, as you know, with Jonatan and Dirk, you could have negative equity and you could still win. So, it's going to be very, very interesting. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Let's see how it goes. Yeah. Victor,
I'm back.
can you...
How is
Yeah, now it's better.
Okay.
I'm
very sorry. I'm terribly sorry to any blown eardrums in the process. I don't know what happened. I do know, but I don't know why the volume was down. So I apparently put it too high. But that's beside the point. Where you guys are talking about the tournament. I'm very, very excited. I've participated in a number of matches already, and it never stops to excite me. I'm very, very excited all the time. Whenever trading, it gets my interest. I think every trader, but doing it in this format where you're against time and against another trader in a competition elimination tournament is it's just, I love it. And I think the audience will love it as well, because it's a lot of fun. Did you guys see the last couple of minutes today? Griff against Will. That was very, very suspenseful. Griff. I think he went. I don't know if he went all in, but that little piece, short period that I saw, he had an actual chance of in the last 1 minute or less 30 seconds to overcome and win Will. That kind of excitement is awesome. I think
there's something really about the competitive spirit that comes out that really fuels entertainment. So the more competitive you are, especially in a moment like that, it's so entertaining. You're backing your own horse and you want them to win the competition, and then all of a sudden there's a horse that's coming here from behind and its head is coming closer to your horse's head, and you're like, oh no, what's happening? And it's suspenseful and it's very entertaining.
It is.
Similar to World Cup, people who sports and all, who knows trading, I think it is same for them actually.
Yeah, it's kind of sports competition. Real care for it, really have a passion for it.
Yeah, exactly.
As if you yourself, as the viewer, you're also participating. So I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I think, and the thing is, you can't be a great trader. I mean, to lose, it doesn't take any skills, right? If you just reckless, the chances of losing is quite large in a tournament like that, unless the other one does more reckless thing. But to win, you can, even while having a great setup, being very skilled, being very patient, because there's only 60 minutes to your opportunity, you can still lose by trading very well. And that makes it extra, if you were given a week or a month, then whatever edge you have will be expressed. But if it's only 60 minutes and you can decide the hour of the day it is going to be whatever the schedule is, and it is only those 60 minutes, it's quite hard. I mean, you really have to go to the lower time frames. You get a lot more noise, and you have to not only get a setup and find an opportunity and hopefully it will make work, but also beat the other guy. So it's many things at once that you have to be dealing with. I love that.
It takes you a little bit out of your
that kind of feeling, that kind of competitive feeling, it is really good actually. You don't get it every day, but I think it is really good.
I used to not used to. I still do that. Nowadays everyone can measure their heart rate at any given moment with these watches. And I remember one of these these matches I had. I was so excited, so into it, that my heart rate was over 100, and I wasn't moving. I was just watching my screen, and it was 105 or it was 99. That's the definition of having increased heart rate, right? Tachycardia. So just by being in the in the match, in the moment, and you literally I don't know if you guys have done this already, but be prepared. You actually you break a sweat while doing these matches.
Sometimes you do.
Sometimes you do. Yes, indeed.
I don't know if people know this about me, but I used to be a amateur semi-professional poker player.
Really?
So yeah, and I like talking about the similarities between poker and trading. And I always have like chips in that I like play with. It's something that I always have. It's something that I use to calm me down and whatnot. But there's this one saying in poker that is a lot like trading, and it's this: poker is hours of boredom followed by moments of sheer terror. And that is what trading is sometimes. It's hours of boredom, you sitting here waiting for the market to do its thing, and then there's a moment. And in that moment, your heart rate skyrockets because something is happening. And that's how I see trading in what you're explaining now on the competition side as well. You might, during your trading day, have like hours of boredom where you're just like, oh, okay, I'm waiting for this to happen, waiting for that to happen. And then you enter your trade, and then something happens, something switches, and your heart rate picks up. Now, that's what's going to happen on Tuesday for me and Samir. We're going to have probably some hours of boredom in the beginning of the day, and then for that hour, there's going to be sheer terror. And we love that. That's the thing. That's
exactly.
what I live for, is that moment of sheer terror, because it makes you feel like you're alive. Because your heart is like pounding in your ears, and you're breaking in a sweat, and you don't know what you're doing. You're breathing heavily, but something's happening, and it's exciting. So yeah,
well described, Richard. Well described. I think it's exactly that, and I think it's it can be good for trading in the sense that there are moments in trading where you need to keep calm while in the storm of the suspense. And that, I suppose, is kind of a good practice. The other part is, it's obviously you don't want your trading to be like that, because otherwise you're not doing something right. Meaning maybe too much risk, maybe you don't know what you're doing. That's why you're doubtful and fearful and suspenseful. Because in the end, if you're just playing your probabilities, it's you're not too focused on the next trade result, right? You just play along. You don't know what. You embrace basically the unknown, the randomness in the sequence of the results you get in your trading. But I do think that while you do these kind of these competitions, that it's like a pressure cooker where you're immersed in that suspenseful in a way that normalizes it makes you, it desensitizes you.
I was about to say desensitizes.
Exactly. It desensitizes you for these high pressure moments. The next time you face the same thing in your trading, which shouldn't be, something every day, but you will have moments where it gets very excited, either before you enter. Let's say you don't take many trades. For example, you're a swing trader and you don't take many trades, but the moment you are about to take the trade, your heart rate probably might go up, because this is the moment. You've been waiting a couple of days, and is it time? Is it not? Is it gonna signal? Or after you enter, you start thinking, oh my God, did I do everything right? Is this, this is one trade that I'm going to be taking in the next couple of days. What if I did something wrong? What if this is going to stop loss? What if I'm going to lose whatever profit I have? And whatever is going through your head, if you're desensitized to these high emotional moment, I think that's a good thing, because then you can be less subjected to the emotions, and listening to your to the rationale, right, to your logical thinking part of your mind. And I think that's where we need to stay. Not right, we don't want to be all too emotional about our trading, but that's why I think these competition as well are good. They have an element that if you use them consciously, deliberately, you can practice these high pressure moment to desensitize them to more normal levels.
Like once before you used to be a potato and now you're an egg. And I don't know if you know the analogy of the potato and the egg.
No, I don't. Please illuminate me.
No,
So
me too.
The same water that softens the potato hardens the egg.
Okay.
So the idea is the same pressure that would have other people crumble or soften as a potato will harden other people to that pressure. So you should try and become more like the egg rather than the potato, because the potato is going to break down and it's going to change its form, but the egg is going to harden, and that's what you should strive for. So it's that desensitization to the high pressure situation. Like I like to say, get comfortable with being uncomfortable. The pressure itself is it's not going to be comfortable.
Yeah.
You're not going to like it, but you're going to get to a point where you're going to be used to it, and it will not affect you as much.
Exactly. I think that's those getting comfortable in getting uncomfortable. That's what you said, right? That's exactly what I think these competition can give you as a benefit, because that's it, right? You have to understand that it's okay. It's okay to be uncomfortable, and you don't lose your thought. You don't go haywire and start clicking everything because you feel uncomfortable.
Don't shy away from it.
Exactly. Embrace it, and it's not gonna perhaps make it go away, but you're accustomed to it, and it becomes kind of a background noise, and you're focusing on the task at hand, and you execute it better.
All right. I don't want to be that guy, but I think my time is up. It's technically only supposed to be on for an hour. So I feel like I'm intruding on Victor and Samir's time. So I'm going to love and leave you guys and say thank you very much for having me on. And Samir, it was lovely talking to you, and it was lovely meeting you in this format.
Thank you.
And I'm going to absolutely kick your ass next week Tuesday.
Let's see you kick. Okay.
I'm absolutely joking. I'm all for the banter, guys. Have a lovely day. I'm going to bid the au revoir, and then see you guys. What's today? Tuesday. See you guys tomorrow.
Take care.
Indeed, Richard. Thank you for being here, and sorry to hurt your eardrums.
Oh, that's okay. My hearing is horrible anyway, so it's good. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so we're gonna switch to another screen, mine in this case, or yours, Samir, whichever you think.
You can have it. It's okay. You can do some analysis. No, I have already older viewers.
I'm just playing with you.
What I'm looking for.
No, you can have it. No, just being a little playful here. So I loved. Too bad I couldn't get into the conversation when you guys were talking about. I didn't follow everything, but I did. Those little excerpts that I did listen into were very, very good. I love these moments where you have. Of course, we do, chart analysis, and that's important. That's given the example, that is sharing our insights, which should be and are, if used correctly, helpful for a lot of people. But there are other times which I love as well, which is when we discuss in between other things we do, just like a honest talk about my experience or my journey as a trader against or we exchange ideas, right? How did I
Yeah.
manage this? How what do I think now after I've been through a big drawdown perhaps, or after losing some accounts, or after reaching a very high number of accounts stacked, a total amount of managed funded accounts. How did it change me? And I think that these are you only get them through experience. Of course, you can listen into different people, more people, to get their ideas as a trader. I mean, as you guys at home listening in. But I think that is part of the the seasoning. When you have a recipe, if you don't have the right recipe, the right seasoning, it's gonna be bland, right? It's gonna be okay, but not amazing. But you have the right amount of ingredients in it, seasoning, it can make it wow. And these conversations to me are a little bit like that seasoning that makes it pop out and say, wow, right, that's a very amazing, never thought about that experience. Someone who went through who is managing this amount, and they're thinking differently now about risk, or about payouts, or about different things. It doesn't matter what it is, but you get the point. I love these moments, and I for a minute there I saw that happening, and I wish I could have been contributed to that conversation. But yeah, too bad my microphone was somehow, I don't know, it was just low settings, and that impeded me from doing so. But awesome, I like that.
Yeah, Richard, really a great guy, as you mentioned few things. Really a guy who really focused on a lot on psychology, and I really love to have kind of a conversation with him. Kind of he shared his views. It was really awesome, actually. And
he's definitely there are a couple of things that you have there's a little bit of a background sound. I don't know if it's coming from you, Samir, or from someone in the background. Did you hear?
I'm muted now.
As well? Yeah, I don't hear it.
Now also hear it. I just muted.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not constant there, so I don't know. We will have to. It might be from you, but I'll let you know if I hear it again. I was gonna say that there are a couple of traders, and actually, whenever whenever the first time you see them, that's the sound again.
Now it's good.
Maybe. Yes, it's gone. Maybe I should have my mouse on your microphone and to mute you whenever I hear it, to see if it's yours or not. As I was saying, the first time you meet them, right away, they are, great traders, or they've gone through great experiences as, as a trader. Insightful, because they talk about from a standpoint of experience of going through it. And when you meet them, and I had that with you as well, Samir, the first time we talked, I knew right away what you were talking about. Without, in between the words and the sentences you were saying, I knew, exactly what you meant, because I went through it as well. And I have that with Richard as well, where when he's explaining, and I can almost see his thoughts, because it's so familiar, by having the same experiences, or being through the same things. As a trader, you can, it pops out as being something very, very familiar, very relatable, very recognizable. I like that when I meet others that give us that impression. All right, let's check the chat. I'm way behind everyone saying hello. and saying hi. That's awesome of all of you. Thank you for being so supportive and nice to me. We have the competition today. We had Will against Griff. Awesome match. If you guys want to see how that went, of course, it's these streams are recorded and they stay on YouTube, so you can go back on this stream. And it was about I think 3 hours ago. I think something like that, and you will find them. You can spot them, and in the description of this stream, in the description, you will find a link to the championship where you can see the bracket, the actual how the championship, the tournament is progressing, how different who's gonna go against who, what the schedule is, and who got eliminated, and it's going to be fun. And perhaps you can even start betting on different participants among yourself in the chat. Who knows? All for fun, of course. But I think it's awesome to have these kind of activities that really engage the audience as well, right? You might think
it was really good, suspenseful move right there.
Yeah, you might think I'm a way better trader than Rich, but who knows? Maybe I will lose on Thursday. You don't have it completely in. Or someone might think one person is way better, or may not look to be as a great trader, but they come on the match and they shine in skills and in opportunity, and surprise you. So it's gonna be fun to see how we perform in the 60 minutes that are given to us.
Yeah.
Let me check something else. See if there's any questions in the chat. Have you seen anything on your NAS trades today, since it's already open?
I actually took a trade yesterday, but today again I have to wait for some kind of liquidity move. Yesterday it didn't took out the liquidity, but I managed to get some buys based on some support and resistance levels. Was kind of looking decent, so I put it a small risk. So yeah, secured kind of 1-to-1. But right now it is not really looking that clean, not really that attractive to me. I don't want to position myself in this kind of price action. I want a particular this high that I marked, I've shown to our viewers. So I want it to, go. Then only I can take some action.
Indeed, I'm gonna show your screen because I think you were trying to point to something, so I can.
Okay.
There. Yes.
So yesterday I took a buy around this area. Why I took the buy? It was just some support and resistance on the 4 hour. If you can see. Okay.
Yes.
I like the way it pulled back based on some kind of correction move. As you can see, we had an impulse, and once we started to correct it, then it was looking attractive to me actually. So then I decided to take a buy. I secured 1-to-1, close somewhere around here. But today, the price action, I want the price to take liquidity because it is not really showing me any clear signs. Once it has taken the liquidity, then I can see, then I can again, follow my entry criteria, which is simple, just waiting for the structure shift, then taking on the pullback, and then I just can go for 1-to-1 or 1-to-1.5 or 1-to-2 if the volume is there. Let's see. But as of now, I am not really looking for any trade, and I have to wait actually. We have a daily high and daily low marked, like these two lines that I have. It is showing the daily high and daily low. I want either of it to just get liquidated once, and then I can take action accordingly. If it didn't happen, then let's see, what kind of areas we print. I might can again, go short like this. It will happen later in New York session actually after the lunch hours, because if any of these high or low is not taken, then if this type of move is looking attractive, then only I can take the trade. I'm not really keen into this buy right here because we have already tested 1, 2, these areas also. So now I want and has to break some kind of areas. I don't want to execute around this particular level right here. It is a no trading zone for me because we have already tested a couple of times. I want a impulse now. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's great. Great, that you're sharing your ideas. You're waiting. I like that, even though it may not be as entertaining to watch. In the sense that
it's really
the people, the viewers, when you watching, let's say, a movie or a show or anything, you want action, right? And that's what you're watching. But the reality is, the market is not going to give action all the time, and that's I think that's a good thing to show. Even though trading can be fast-paced and action-packed and everything that is sometimes it's thought to be, the majority of the time that's not the case. The majority of the time it's a waiting game. It's being patient, being disciplined, all those things that are not exactly exciting and could actually be considered a little bit boring. And that's what I see from your what you just explained. You have your ideas, you have your lines, your opportunities, but they're waiting for the market to do a certain thing, and in between the time from now until then, there isn't really a lot to do, and you're fine with it. You're not anxious, you're not impatient, you're not pulling your hair out thinking why isn't the market moving. No, you just wait for the market to do its thing, and maybe it will show an opportunity, maybe it won't. I like that because that's, I think, how traders, that's how I know to be profitable as well, by being relaxed and patient about
that is the only way, I think. If you're just having kind of placing trades here and there every day, every hour, that is not gonna work. I think this is the only way. Like Victor just shared his views on, like, staying patient, being disciplined, waiting for your entries, waiting for your setups. This is the only way. There is no other way actually in trading.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm going to switch to my, because we have someone, the Life of Travel, a very faithful viewer of ours. Thank you for that, Life of Travel. We have, let's see here. Okay, so let me, I'm muted your, okay, no problem. That's fine. All right, so the let me switch to my screen since we have a request to look at gold. Gold reached the macro level we talked about the last couple of time. Let me. I don't think I can remove. Maybe I can. There we go. All right. So, so the last time we talked about the target, that was yesterday, and this target, which is based on the weekly time frame. Very, very simple way of looking and projecting price, especially if you don't have anything to the left, meaning the asset is going into all-time high. You don't have any previous levels or swing point to use. So I like to then these moments it's when the projection of these structures shine in their usefulness, in their application. All right, so let's go from the top down. We talked about the different ways you can project, and that's why these legs were put in. So far, as you can see, the market is uber bullish, with the current candle being a huge candle, huge body showing right now. We are 9 days into this month, so it's pretty early to say anything, but we're already $230 up from the beginning of the month, and the ADR is 199. Already in the first 9 days, we are beyond 100% of the average, typical range that the ATR that is on the monthly. So what does that tell us? One thing is currently it's very, very bullish. Momentum is certainly shown to be on telling us who is in the driving seat. But also, as we are going past that 100% chance, or I mean 100% the monthly ATR, the chances of a correction or a pullback becomes increasingly bigger. And the difficult thing about that is that the timing. You don't know when the timing. You don't know in advance what is going to happen. The only idea you can get is by the rate of change, right? So if you have deceleration, that could be a indication, and we can look at that on the maybe in the daily or even on the 4-hourly to see if we can spot that deceleration coming. And it may not come in right now. It can still continue, even if it's at 100% ATR on the monthly. It can still push another 10%, 20% easily, right? So it's important to understand that yes, it is beginning. From now on, if it continues to go another 50, another 40, it's getting increasingly extended, and that mean reversion play comes into play. But you have to time it correctly. You have to read the market correctly before trying to do so. So far, as long as the momentum is to the buyer side, you should not try to do anything crazy trying to go against this just because it's extended. Don't be that's the proverbial catching the falling knife kind of analogy. This is a flying knife, not a falling knife, but you get the point. So that's the monthly. Nothing here to see. It's just uber bullish and a little bit starting to get a little bit extended. We talked about that. Is the level that we had on the weekly structure we had here, which we had, I think, somewhere around June. I discussed this target has been already reached very beautifully. Once the target is reached, to me, the projection stops. I have no idea if the weekly doesn't project to me at least anything else. So mission accomplished. I have to wait back, take a step back, and to wait for another pattern, another structure, some more data before I can but have an idea what's likely to happen in the next couple of bars. So basically, I don't have anything else. There's clearly a nice breakout, and so far nothing to trade to me in this case. I would have been in the trade already, but I wouldn't be getting in at current levels. If anything, I'm looking for the short, but it's clearly not visible here yet on the weekly yet. The daily time frame, there isn't really a lot here to trade either, at least for me, right? I trade from if I'm going with the trend, I want to be getting in at a demand zone, and in order for me to do that, I would have to go to the lower time frame, because here there isn't any demand zone. Of course, I see that order block right here that was left behind, and that could be a demand area for a pullback into that area before we continue. But that's not current opportunity. That's something that might happen next couple of days. Who knows? Maybe it might not even happen that soon. It might take longer than that. So far, that's the only structure I have, and anything below here is basically too far away to be of relevance right now. So that would be something, and this structure would be something that I would be looking for to catch along from in the coming days, if it were to come back within a certain number of bars, right? This is the bar that created it. Let me indicate that better. That bar is the one that created that order block. And so we are now on the second bar on the daily time frame after the creation of that order block. And it's still fresh according to my definitions, and it will still be a number of bars, but afterwards I wouldn't be as interested anymore, right? If it takes more than 10, then next time it comes back to me, it's something I wouldn't really touch. All right, so that's the only thing. Basically, there isn't anything. We just see here a clean breakout and buyers being completely in control completely of the price action. after the break of the this level, and actually there's a very nice reaction here that I think is speaks volume of the projected level, right? You see how we had a little reaction first here, right? We had that reaction on this candle. If you can see that here, that is the first one that reacted on the projected line. You can see the next candle had the same kind of reaction. It just reached it, couldn't even squeeze through it, but had a perfect pin, a perfect upper wick up to that line. And then you have that breakout. And after the breakout, you have the retest. Beautiful, technical, very beautiful. How you can see how this is only a projection, right? And projection typically aren't that accurate like this, but you can see that even though there wasn't anything from the left to indicate this line, the fact that there was a projection was actually a real thing. The market, by acting the way it did, by squeezing it but rejecting it, and then rejecting it more precisely the second time, and the third time breaking out of it, coming back to the same area with a retest before continuing, that sequence of events, each one of them is telling us the same thing, that there is a line here apparently at this level. Traders, there are traders lined up to sell this level, and once it breaks, it goes the other way, right? It's a supply area or a resistant line. Once you go over it, it switches back into being a demand, it flips into a demand or a support line. Very beautiful. I like that to see that on the H4 time frame. Other than that, we did have a fresh order block here, which wasn't touched. That is an outside bar, wasn't actually touched. So it wasn't the order block that made that reaction on the wick, but it was more, I would assume, more the projected price. Even though normally, as I said, these lines, these projections are not as accurate, right? I take them with a margin of with a wide margin of error. But let me go back to the daily. So there isn't anything on the daily. The H4 is still bullish. It's creating bullish order block and not stopping. And right now it's about 9 minutes away from closing and creating another order block on top of the first one without touching it, meaning that the buyers are, firmly in control. So there's nothing here to sell, not even remotely. So let me go back to the lower time frame to see if there's any sign, and maybe I can show you where I would be looking for a possible. Right now on the H2, there isn't anything. The H2 looks quite strong. This is only on the H1. This would be the neckline. Actually, that's not the line. It's this one. Right. So this is the neckline for me. Unless it breaks this, I wouldn't be interested in selling or looking for a sell, other than perhaps just a scalp. But, anything more than just a scalp, I wouldn't be interested. I wanted to break this, or perhaps create another structure in the future that then gets broken for me to start looking for that sell. Remember, on the monthly and the weekly time frame, this is starting to getting into extended territory. So in the next 3 weeks, I would be on the watch to check if there's that overextension that we can use, to take a mean reversion trade from. But that's not the case yet. Price action is not telling us at all. The buyers are completely in control, firmly doing so. Watching that 1 hour candle only confirms what we are saying. Checking the Air Trader says here, how you doing, Air Trader, by the way? Good friend of mine. Good day, Victor. Glad you don't get FOMO when candle gets close to the OB and doesn't touch it. Actually, I've done that so many times that I have sworn not to do it again, right? So I live by my rules, and one of them is I do not trade the order block unless it's tapped into. Tapped into means touched. So it needs to have printed that price for me to interact with that order block. If it hasn't done so, like here, there is a little gap there between the order block, which is below, and that low of that candle, right? So it's very, very simple. What I do is I click on the order block in question and I read what the price it is, right? So in this case, it's 3,636.01. And I just look at the low of that candle. Visually, you can see it, but sometimes it's so close that you're not sure if it's, just one pixel away or not. So I actually check the numbers, the price and the top of that order block. And I know it sounds a little bit, crazy or illogical. You'd think that if it reacts one pip away, it's likely the same structure that it is reacting from. And that is true. I actually think that is true. However, to avoid that sliding slope of, accepting one pip deviation, before you know it, you're going to accept 2 pips deviation. And before you know, you're going to be accepting 10 pips deviation. So where do you put the limit? That's why I've decided a long time ago, that I'm only going to be traded it if it really touches. And that's a very objective rule. It touches it or not. There isn't like a little bit. You don't touch something a little bit. You either it's touched or not. So, and I like that kind of rules, very objective. It's a yes or no answer. So I can, check my boxes and continue. Like most of, if not everything I do on my trade plan is like that. So going back on gold, this is the level I would be watching for those who are interested in gold. That's, to me, the level that needs to be broken before we start thinking about a bearish setup on, intraday. So far, with the information we have right here, right? That may change in the future, but currently that's the case. On the daily ATR, we are right now it's 45, and let's measure what's the current range is. It's 39. So actually, we still have about $5 based on the ATR, which would give us price of around 3,672 with some change, right? Almost 72 point, I think 0.50, right? So that could be the that's the projected high of today. We'll see if it actually reaches there, but it looks like it has everything in store to keep on pushing, especially looking at that big body of a bullish bar, and there's only 4 minutes going in, and this looks very bullish. And that line that I just drew, or the level 72.50, is really within reach. And I think it's highly likely that it will reach it by today, or come very, very close to it in any case, which is that level, right? These are based on the ATR and the average ranges of the sessions. Other than that, really, to me, the way that I trade, there isn't really anything here for me. I would be interested to going long as price gets back to that order block, but it's getting it depends the time of the day. If it gets there at the end of the session, it doesn't make it very attractive anymore, in my opinion. So, and this is everything I do. I won't be going to the execution time frame, the lower time frame, because it's useless. If I really had to, if I am in a competition, obviously I can not force a trade, but really look very hard on the lower time frame for an entry. But I don't see anything here either. I could definitely see something here. If it rejects this high, then I can see price popping a little bit, for the coming few minutes perhaps, because that's clearly a resistance level. It's likely to break it eventually, But if we see some kind of a rejection, you have a double top here, and you have let's say you have an outside bar here on, let's say 1, 2, or 3 minutes, or even the 5 minute, then I can see this going a little bit lower, perhaps needing to catch something like this before it continues. That's just one idea. But if it doesn't show that and just breaks through it, obviously then there's no need for that demand area to be used. It could just continue without any further necessity of a demand area. So we'll have to see in the next couple of minutes. But that's for a scalp, because on the higher time frame, on the hourlies, there isn't really any trade at least popping to my popping visually to me. All right, so that's my idea on dollar dominance getting weak. I don't know. Do we have any idea, Samir, about dollar weakness? Is there anything that is popping in I don't know, on your screens on dollar, possible reasons for dollar weakness?
I think that day we did the analysis about DXY. I think on the weekly time frame, actually. I was bearish on the weekly, yeah. Still, I am bearish on the weekly because we are still printing lower lows. We printed a lower high and now a kind of potential lower low. That is it.
DXY.
Yes, I do see dollar dominance is getting weak. I do agree with the HK118 because I was bearish on weekly. Overall trend on the weekly is bearish to me. So at least to this support that we have, this recent support. Let me see. This is just printing lower lows. Even if you follow a structure, even if it has to go up, I think it will create a one liquidity leg and then maybe we can shift trend. But this leg is enough for you to capitalize on your GBP USD, Euro USD, once you see a good price action happening. So yeah, you can look for buys on these pairs.
Sorry, Samir, we have action here in on EU. I'm interrupting you. It is let me see what news it is. There isn't any news on the calendar, so I'm not sure what is moving the market. But this is a big week, right, happening right now.
Oh wow, what is this?
I don't know. Sorry to interrupt you, Samir, but this is happening as we speak. I think the market knows that. I think the market knows that our stream is ending, and this is the reaction of the market.
Yeah, if he was in buys, good.
Actually, I didn't talk about the trade that I took this morning, which is
I actually on euro dollar.
Have you taken any trades on EU today? You didn't, right? You said you were waiting for NAS, right?
Yeah, I am waiting for NAS only, actually. Nothing for me.
Someone's saying about a revision on NFP. Okay, so and that's confirmed by others as well. So it must be that. I love it. That's real. That's live streaming things happening unexpected. That is what I wanted to show you guys. I'll switch back to you, Samir, after that short interruption, and actually we're at the end of our stream. But please continue, Samir, and finishing whatever you were saying just now. You're muted, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. I am looking for a downside move on the DXY, and at the same time, euro dollar, as it is correlated, inversely correlated. Actually, you can get some bullishness on those pairs, and yeah, at least in these support areas, we still have some some room for it. I am looking for a short side move on the DXY and inversion, GBP USD and Euro USD. You can look for a bullish move right there. And yeah, I think we can get a one liquidity push. Let's see till where we can get.
The market is doing all kinds of weird movements as we're speaking.
I don't see any areas. So let's just call it a stream. I am looking for DXY bearishness. And on the inversion side, GBP USD and Euro USD, look for buys only, guys. I don't think so. You should be selling those pairs. Of course, if you're a scalper, then yeah, there might be some intraday moves here and there, some kind of scalping moves. But if you're kind of a trend trader or a kind of swing trader, look for buys only, at least for a week or two, because I do see, I think one or two weekly candles are gonna go bearish only. So for a week or two, I think look for a bullish move only. And as for NAS 100, just closing words on this one, I am waiting for these kind of highs or lows to be gone. Then the same thing I mention every day, our trade simply structure shift and some kind of retest. That is it. Go for 1-to-1. I think 60 to 70% of the time you're gonna get that thing done. And yeah, that's it.
This is madness. I like this. I was scalping as you were talking, scalping, and I actually made almost everything I lost yesterday. I closed a position yesterday, a couple of positions that I had open, which cost me like 5 times my typical average winning day, which is quite significant. And I, between this morning and right now, I recovered almost all of it. I'm just now about a little bit more than a day's profit, but that in loss. So and all of that while you were talking, and on that big spike.
Oh yeah, I think you might be having some positions, maybe.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to our time schedule. We are almost 5 minutes over time. I would like to invite everyone for our Discord session that we're going to be having in about 40 minutes. It's going to be fun. Be there. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it is the Discord community. Get an account at The5ers of the 5ers and get your spot on our weekday workshop we have, where we talk and have a debate sometimes about everything related to trading. And I would like to thank everyone who was part of our team today. Samir, thank you for being part of the team and showing us how you trade and your experience and your insights. And everyone watching us, thank you very much for your attention. Any last words, Samir?
I would really like to thank our viewers. They are kind of trusting the community, giving us kind of watching us basically. It really means a lot to me also. And really thank you to everyone who is watching. And as per the trading thing, just keep it simple. One trade a day. I think once we have some kind of data in about 4 to 6 months, I think it's done. It's gonna be boring for you. Then you have to find some other thing. For 6 to 7 months, lock in just one trade a day, one strategy. That is it. I think apart from accept growth, I don't think so anything else will happen.
Awesome.
If you want it, you have to do this thing.
Perfect. Samir, always appreciative of your wisdom sharing. All right, that's it for us. This is Samir. I'm Victor. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you. Take care. Bye.